Oxy, Sassy, Ethan, Sadak, Aspas. Come on, that's plenty to work with now.
Can we just do this real quick?
Alpha me.
Can we just do this real quick?
We got like a minute and a half. Let's. All right, I'm gonna do one we can actually agree on. Oxy. See,
Okay, yeah, all right. Sassy.
great performance, not against Saucy. Me personally,
Off the list, actually. Wait, off the list.
What? You had your chance. You had your chance.
He bottom sided like 3 of their maps.
didn't.
Yes, he did.
But he
Absolutely.
top ranked 7 of them.
You got two
And he went
fights left.
crazy at the end.
Ethan Sadak.
This is ridiculous.
Odin, bro.
This is I abused it. This.
Bro, come on, man.
No.
Get him back up here.
That's the sound curse.
Wait, actually, this is where Ethan's got to go there.
He's the top 5.
Ethan's got to go
Well, here's the thing.
No.
Kalenzin was amazing.
Ethan,
Yo,
in
this-
their match.
CK, I would rank higher than
You're
Kalenzin.
trolling his yes. The game's going crazy for him because of Kalenzin setting him up on breach.
He did the things that
This is the guy who got
expected
the.
from Kalenzin.
Okay, he's the Rob Moore this thing guy.
No way. There's just no
There's one spot left on the team.
Kwanzin on S. S.
Get him off the
Is this a
list.
tier list or not?
Get him off the list.
Oxy 4.
There's a number 5, Daddy. That's it. That's it. Don't touch the screen.
There you go.
All right.
That's
Aspas,
beautiful.
Ethan, Sadak, Oxy, Kalenzin. I'm glad Kalenzin made onto this. We need a quick break. We need to work this out a little bit here. That chemistry needs to get flowing. And then we'll
Getting
get into
mad.
today's first matchup. So we'll see you in a second for NRG and C9. You don't want to miss it.
I had it stipulated in my contract that I can't work with ball anymore. Look at this. This is ridiculous.
Now players in his face, lots of chances, lots of opportunities. The flash, it is beautiful.
Sheriff and goes for his contact. Nice shot there from Oxy. The back. Where's the communication? There's a gun! Oxy on fire!
They put a clip of Oxy after that. Okay. A minute left.
And welcome back
Ooh,
to
it's gonna
day
be
5
crazy.
of VCT America's
be
kickoff.
crazy.
Cloud9 will take the stage in
Crazy
just
time.
a few minutes when they face off against NRG. I mean, again,
I'm supporting
two
NRG.
teams looking pretty strong coming out of their first matches, but NRG feels like there's a lot more to show. I want to circle back, though, talk a little bit about Cloud9 because they went the distance with MIBR, a team that I quote from Platchat, there was nothing to be excited about. They definitely, I got the receipts, my guy.
Who said
I've been to
that?
the VOD dungeon. Josh. That was Josh.
Typical.
That was Josh. But one has to ask about that match. Did Cloud9 underperform, or do you feel like MIBR rose to that occasion and looking a little bit more well-rounded?
I think MIBR looked way better than anybody expected. I think first off, you have to state that. Like without stating that, anything else, the context is lost, right? But with that said, I still think Cloud9 played slightly below the level that I think a lot of people would have expected after that real hot streak that they had at the beginning of the offseason.
Yeah, I was disappointed to see a Cloud9 that didn't feel as well structured as I wanted, given how much match time, and not just match time, but like land match time that they had in the offseason.
A lot of reps.
I think that was the part against MIBR that was unimpressive, and MIBR rose to the occasion in that in their offseason. coming out of the struggles that they had last year, their big change was coming together as a team and playing as a unit. That was the big difference. And they outshone Cloud9 there, but Cloud9 made up for it in terms of, you know, the guy behind me going crazy. Number 4 on the top 5, that horrible top 5
How is
list.
he so far down there? This is crazy.
I mean, there's a lot of players in this league, but he had a stellar performance. I think if you look at anything, that is the one thing that I think it's really, really shining for Cloud9 right now is Oxy's performance against MIBR.
I guess on another topic, Vanity hasn't beaten this NRG core since 2020 run, right? We talk like Victor Crashies. Marv was obviously in that mix to some degree here. Vanity obviously is someone in every team seems to have like a really signature or really clear calling
I
style.
have
Vanity
imposter
really
in there.
loves to pull teams across the
hold
map.
on.
Against MIBR, they kind of second guessed themselves a bit and rotated into stacked sites, sort of, you know, based on the info that they had. Let's talk about Vanity and what can he do to bring another team up around here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very successful IGL. He's brought 2 different teams, 2 international events. He's going to try to do a 3rd one. Obviously, Cloud9 is kind of doubled up here, but it's a different roster. And I think for Vanity, he's somebody who is very fluid.
Wait, what?
Right?
Why does it become
incredibly fluid? And that
black
does
then?
bite him in the butt many times, especially, I would say, against MBR when you're talking about some of those things you're mentioning on Bind in particular. Like, he had to react to, I think, something that he didn't expect. And that caught him off guard, for sure.
Why on Bind, especially in that series against MIBR, we got to see the Oxy Yoru, which was great, but we saw Cloud9 just running out of time in that first half. In fact, they were 1 and 6 on retakes, I think, on defense here. Seems like it took them a while to get into gear.
Yeah, these are the situations that I was referring to in regards of where is the team play, the well-roundedness that you would expect from a team that has had this much practice going in the off-season. They are just taking time. I mean, Vanity is filing his taxes before hitting the site. It's just, it's taking way too long. This is a clear point that needs to be improved heading into this match today.
I think part of it, though, is the comp choices that they kind of go for. A lot of times they're trying to fight before those instances where they have to, you know, rely on the time a lot to make quick decisions. And so you're talking about early on stalling them before getting on the site. That's where they get their advantages. The style that they have about force buying constantly, that's the sort of stuff that they're trying to really take advantage of. And if you can't, then they fall into troubles like that. So I don't necessarily think that that's like a horrible point, but it's definitely something they need to address.
Worth keeping an eye
I
on.
have
Cloud9,
nothing.
they had an incredible 2023, finishing 2nd in Americas, but it all came crashing down when they faced off against NRG in the playoffs. Look, the emotion on their faces after this game, I remember it pretty clearly. They were absolutely gutted. It's definitely an element to, you know, a monkey being on their back. It's a different look NRG team, but you have to wonder how it factors in, and you have to wonder, after a shakier showing against MIBR, this has got to be like the real test for this team getting into playoffs.
Absolutely, and I think we were talking about Vanity. It's going to be a big test for his IGLing, and when we were talking about that NRG, you beat them for whatever, 1,000-something days. Big difference, those 1,000 days, Fennis. He's gone. And he's going to be in the IGL battle against Ethan, who just took up that role recently. So a very different team in that way for Vanity to go up against.
Yeah, I think the demons of last year as well for some of these other players like Jake and Zeppa are different as well. They have different star player in Oxy. I think Zeppa is somebody who's going to have to be very consistent the entire time. But Jake as well is somebody that is now, I mean, he's not a rookie anymore. So you have to put some pressure on his shoulders. It's going to be different this time around. And yes, there's high stakes, but it's not the same as that playoff run for them, right? That playoff run was them culminating a massive success story, turning just from rags to riches in that season. And, you know, at that point, you come up to that stage and you're in a series against NRG who's gone to like every single international event at that point. It really, really stacks up against you for a young player like Jake.
I don't know a lot of eyes are going to be on him because he made it pretty clear that he put a lot of effort into increasing his sort of mental fortitude and really preparing for this second year in that off-season after such a great rookie year. Let's talk about something that's been bubbling maybe a little bit under the surface here, the trash talk, right? Oxy was called the worst duelist in franchising, I think. Demon One obviously is on the other side here. He might have been involved in that to some degree. I mean, look, broadly, it's an exciting prospect to see them go head-to-head. Oxy with an unreal showing in their match against MIBR.
Yeah, absolutely. He was far and away the bright picture, like I said earlier. Some of those rounds were insane, and that's the sort of thing that I think people were hoping for to see in the offseason after his incredible performance back then. So it's really exciting. I hope that there's somebody who's going to be able to bring it to Demon One this year because he actually destroyed everybody in the Americas League last year.
Oxy and him have been calling each other out. Let's have a little bit of a look and get you up to date on this story if it's new to you.
Rank the duelists in NA from best to worst.
Do I include
Yeah, I've
myself
seen
then?
that.
You can include yourself, yeah. You can just skip and do the worst one.
Oh, shoot. I'll say Oxy probably. He just entered.
Really. He's gonna watch this video.
Owned them in Tier 2. Welcome to Tier 1.
Your next opponent is definitely a tough one, an NRG. What are your thoughts on them?
Yeah, I mean, Demon One called me the worst duelist in franchising, so we'll see about that.
We love a bit of trash talk. I don't know how Demon One is. I don't know if he's sort of doing this, but there was definitely some statements made, some comments. And Oxy definitely seems like a player who feels like he has a lot to prove here, being underrated by a lot of pundits.
He has something to prove as well because, you know, we're making reference to past Cloud9. They got eliminated by NRG. But last year it was Leaf that was the standout for that team. It was built around him. He was going crazy the entirety of the season. And it felt like going into this, can they even replace this guy with someone? And they did. I mean, Oxy he's just been fantastic. All the offseason, this first game against MIBR, he was the hero. He took them over the edge.
This is disgusting.
I mean, this is out
Play
of
of the week last
control. He's the reason that they were able to overcome what they were lacking in team play. He made up for those rounds lost. It's just mad.
This guy is ridiculous. I think, yeah, people underrated him. I think mostly because of the team that he got put on here in Cloud9. I think a lot of people looked at the roster they put together and said, oh, maybe they could have done better. But I think people were missing out on watching Oxy last year, watching the prospects that he had as well. Before last year, the amount of teams that he was almost on were tremendous. I think people didn't do their scouting research on this guy because he's the real deal. He really is.
Let's walk across the aisle and talk about the other character in this story is Demon One. I mean, unreal expectations on this guy's shoulders coming into their first match here. And it feels like he delivered. It wasn't an out of this world, us-bus level performance on the scoreboard necessarily, but going up against a very capable opponent like MW0, able to keep him quiet, punishing Havoc constantly. He's +9 in first kill, first death. Seems like he had a good opener.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Demon One is somebody he got to the top of the world last year, right? So we're not expecting him to go anywhere from that position. No, it wasn't like the most flashy performance. It was one that we expect from Demon One, right? Like insane, but you know, we could still see better from him. And I expect that we will. There's no reason not to.
Yeah. And
this stat head-to-head is kind of crazy, right? Where Oxy really having to put the team on his back on a couple of occasions, whereas Demon One is really, supported heavily by the rest of his team.
in that game, it really just felt like Demon One was chilling.
Yeah.
Picked up the off.
NRG entirely.
I get a shot. I get a kill. I've got my knives. All right, I'm gonna get a first headshot. Like it was just.
He's comfy.
It felt so effortless from him in that game because it wasn't a tight game. They know they're gonna beat Furia. Or on the other hand, Oxy had to go nuclear to actually get them over the finish line. So it was very different in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, bro has, Ethan still with him, right? So, it's the same story for him. He's literally still just lounging from last year. And I would say, too, just looking back at the NRG Furia game and Furia's results in general, I do think it was, somewhat underwhelming from NRG to have the performance that they did against them, struggling in the early openings of both maps and eventually putting them away for sure. But Furia, I mean, they crumbled against MIBR down in the lower bracket. So the relative strength of people, I think, is very interesting to think about.
And worth mentioning here as well, I feel like a lot of last week was dominated by the conversation of fragging IGLs, right? We talked about Demon One chilling, probably because Ethan is absolutely dominating, right? Not only is he setting Demon One up, making him very comfortable, but also on his own, fragging like an absolute monster.
Yeah, this guy, I mean, IGLing for the first time as well, and he's putting up these numbers. I think this is something that you can expect sometimes when somebody's very motivated going into a season like this, but he has leveled up. I mean, since last year on the champion run, in that first game, he was absolutely destroying. And he did this multiple times last year. It's just a matter of if he can keep it up and as well continue all the supportive stuff, which is a guarantee almost.
It looks like when you're watching NRG, they have really just plugged in this incredible duo that even if the other guys are struggling, when you're looking at these clips of Ethan popping up, also when we're watching the Demon One highlights, you notice the KO flashes just coming over top on all of them. I mean, just making it so easy for him. Even if the other guys are struggling, I just feel like you're going to always see the synergy with those two, Demon One and Ethan, and it's just going to take them over the finish line.
Seems like a massive difference on Breeze, especially when we see these defensive pops through mid by NRG every single time Demon One's able to get away from it, pops up, Bladestorm finds a kill, always behind a flash, always behind some degree of support here. And that's something that, by contrast, I don't think, MIBR were really able to emulate. But I'm hearing now that our coaches are ready for map selection. So let's find out what's on tap today.
Hi guys, welcome. As you know, teams were decided via coin flip, so C9 will be Team A, NRG will be Team B. C9, you have first map ban.
Ban split.
C9 ban split. NRG, what would you like to ban?
Ban bind.
NRG bans bind. And C9, you have first map pick.
Pick sunset.
Or C9 picks sunset. Would you like attack or defense?
We'll start defense.
NRG pick defense, and then you have a map pick.
We'll pick ascent.
NRG pick ascent. Would you like attack or defense?
Defense.
C9 pick defense, and you have one map ban.
Ban breeze.
C9 ban breeze, and what would you like to ban?
Ban icebox.
NRG ban icebox. Decider map will be Lotus, and would you like attack or defense?
Pick attack.
C9 pick attack. All right, best of luck today, guys.
Okay, so no surprise to see the Breeze band out there also. But I mean, curious to see Sunset also locked into this map pool here. I think Bind was locked away. Maybe the Oxy Yoru was something people did not want to deal with.
And also just the NRG core is insane on Bind all the time too. I mean, it's really interesting that we get to see Sunset because this is a map that Cloud9 has been really relying on throughout the offseason. We haven't seen it yet for NRG.
Yeah, that, gives credence to the idea that NRG should be approaching this with a solid understanding of what Cloud9 are going to be doing. And then, when we're heading over to map 2, Ascent, the KO's playground, again, it's just, we're taking it right back to the Ethan Demon 1 narrative,
yeah,
but,
absolutely.
how can you doubt that they're going to beat them on Ascent?
We got 1 minute to talk predictions here, so let's whip them out. I got mine already locked and loaded here.
Okay,
we'll start from this end of the table. Wyatt, who have you got taking this one?
15 seconds, actually. Yeah. NRG, 1 minute. Whoa, we have a lot of dead air to fill.
Yeah, dude, this is the most boring prediction ever, but NRG is a super team. I think Cloud9 showed a little bit of struggles in that MIBR game, and you can't really look anywhere else.
Yeah, definitely some more weaknesses exposed on the Cloud9 side. That NRG looked like they weren't maybe tested to a great degree, and MIBR didn't have that level of team play that we're sort of looking forward. Quickly, who's your player to watch for?
Oxy, I think, is the guy who needs to pop off.
I'm going to agree. Yeah, it's got to be Oxy if Cloud9 are going to make something happen here. And this is a test for NRG, this new super team.
Let's get it started. It's time to wrap up this pre-show and get the day started. It's NRG versus Cloud9. Loud versus Leviathan. Day 5 America's kickoff starts right now.
Now, players in his face, lots of chances, lots of opportunities. It is beautiful.
NRG LC, no.
Shot there from Oxy, the back of where's the communication? There's a goal! Oxy on fire!
A new player, I don't know. There's a lot of shuffle, I would say, this season. There's just so much room for a surprise.
Don't remember all the new faces, so I guess I'll have to say it myself.
Sheriff and Ghost first contact. Nice shot there from Oxy, the backstab. Where's the communication? There's a third! Oxy on fire!
Oh, a chat? Where's the chat?
Coming out, Oxy will get the last one for the iLive Power Race.
That man on your screen right there, Oxy, 2 aces in his debut. It looked like he was born on that stage.
Hopefully you can keep this performance going on because your next opponent is definitely a tough one. And NRG, what are your thoughts on them?
Yeah, Demon 1 called me the worst duelist in franchising, so we'll see about that.
My team now is even better than last year, and expectations are even higher than last year.
Back and away, still here with the updraft. That is nice. Players in his face, lots of chances, lots of opportunities, and it is beautiful. NRG did not need any more help on site than a couple of flashes from Ethan and Demon One collecting names.
Who's better though, Oxy or Demon One?
Who knows? We'll find out.
Wait, who was that?
Riot Games Arena. It's time to kick off this Friday and bring our first team out to the stage. Make some noise for Cloud9.
Gotta get it on my set, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me. I'm the chosen. My time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn on the rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time that I'm coming in clutch, no game time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us. Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you
Let's bring out their opponents and NA rivals. Make some noise for NRG.
And don't forget, folks, it's the talk of the town. Support your favorite team with the VCT Team Capsules. Throughout the 2024 season, teams will earn 50% of profits from their respective capsules. Already saw some of those down there. The NRG one looking proper clean. Demons of the past facing Cloud9 from across the stage, and one demon of the present is one they'll be surely keeping an eye on. Good to see Sunset Ascent, Lotus here in the pool. And the narratives from last week continue to build. Is it going to be Ethan setting Demon One up for success? Does Oxy have to go wild again? Do we get more Gecko Fade on some occasions here from Cloud9 as Vanity looks to continue innovating?
Yeah, the second look at both of these teams, and I think, you know, there's been a lot of questions in the offseason surrounding NRG, Ethan's IGLing, and I think we really are going to get a test now against a very experienced IGL on the other side of the stage with very high stakes on the line.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can't talk enough about the Oxy versus Demon One little battle that's going to be going on. But secondary to that, we haven't talked about Xeppaa very much, and I do want to bring him up in this matchup because he's the one opposing Ethan, who we're going on and on and on about.
We banged on.
And Xeppaa has had a lot of fantastic moments on his run with Cloud9 and some down moments as well. I'm going to be looking to him to see if he can match up, rise to the occasion here.
Absolutely. That's huge. As we look at the agents, like, I'm really curious to see what NRG is going to play. And I'm also curious to see with the Chamber now patch in effect as well. Is Cloud9 going to kind of go back to that despite Cypher being so prevalent?
Still really powerful on so many of these maps. We saw Victor have his debut on Cypher last week. He looked really solid. He was solo anchoring that B-side on Breeze. The rest of NRG 4-stacked A and absolutely steamrolled. And there it is. The Oxyoru makes another appearance.
That is going to be so much fun to watch. I think going back to Victor, though, on Cypher, that's somebody who really was so good way back in the day with that agent. And I think we're seeing him go back to that role, be a little bit more comfortable, too. And you have Demon One being able to really float and be such a good duelist that you don't have to worry about any sort of the role issues that people had.
The server is so star-studded. It's hard to find time to talk about every single player before we get into this. Crashies is going to be on the Viper, an agent you do not often see that man on. Victor, someone who probably doesn't get enough credit for how as just solid they've been on energy last year leading into this year.
Yep.
Just so many players to watch that are going to be so influential in this game.
Here in the VCT Americas, we are still universally sky-pilled as well, and it's something that teams, we were taking a hard look at teams last week, do have enough flash util, especially for retakes late in the round. Teams are still using that guiding light early to get that info and don't always have it available when they need it. But again, we're still seeing it get picked up here, and it will have a Jet, of course, to round things out. None other than Demon One.
Yeah, Demon 1 on NRG, but on the other side too, you actually had Raised by Zeppa. They're going for a double duelist. I think the conversation about this guy last week on the desk was a lot of times, who can you supplement with? And the answer was oftentimes Yoru. So you're going into this with a little bit extra on the side of Cloud9, whereas NRG sticking with the bog standard 2 flashes out of the sky. It could be a risk, but a lot of teams are happy with it.
I like C9 taking this risk. I like them bringing out the double duelist here. I think you need to hit them with something different.
All right, we're all set, so let's send it over to your casters. It's the always stylish duo of Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, man. It feels good to be back. We were in here this past weekend, but I also get the privilege of inviting you, or welcoming you, excuse me, to the casting booth for the very first time. Dude, welcome. How good does it feel to be up here?
It feels amazing. I mean, I told everybody all week, man, I'm going to be on stage. I'm going to be on stage. But they didn't know I'm not going to be playing, you know what I mean?
Well,
So
we're gonna have some insane players in the server up in this series. Again, the desk put it together so well. You've got Oxy, you've got Demon One, you've got some of the history between these two teams, and for us to kick things off on Sunset, no less, is just gorgeous.
Weird too. I didn't expect this, but I think this is very smart from C9, trying to get maps that are Raze dependent, you know?
Yeah,
but
sure.
We still see Demon One on the Jet on this map, so he's going to be comfortable as ever.
Well, on the other side of things, you know, the test mentioned it, we've got Yoru. We've got Yoru on Sunset. That's going to be a ton of fun to keep up with. So
I feel like C9 wins this
I mean,
match.
it's playing Oxy too.
They're still playing Jet and Tenor.
The timer is ticking. I was a little worried for a second. Wasn't a whole lot of gameplay happening, but we are well on our way to kicking off this series, a best of 3 between Cloud9 and NRG. You've got this star-studded roster in NRG that everyone goes, these guys are going to be world enders given enough time. And then on the other side of Cloud9, can it come together? A perfect opportunity and an excellent test here as Cloud9 is on the attacking side.
Already a mid-push from Demon One, Doug. Oh my gosh, just getting aggro right off the rip here. Victor, little retake, B setup. Looks very similar to how they played Breeze, Doug.
Yeah, it does. You've got the dog, it's already making its way up. That KM is getting so much info. Again, very reminiscent of what they were able to get away with on Breeze. They're doing it again here. Oxy getting the first onto Ethan, though. As they're going to push back, they've got the Sky Flash, they've got the Paranoia. They're pushing into spawn, but Marks there on the push back. Crashy's getting another. You see numbers start to dwindle down, but Cloud9 got what they wanted. They got the spike down.
I mean, yeah.
Four scenario here.
Actually, 2 of them are locked.
His Viper wall's still up, so they're being cautious. And here it all comes down to this, Doug.
You imagine Cloud9's going to take the fight to their doorstep. I can't imagine they're going to let him sit back and do their own thing. Zeppa getting one onto Victor. Demon One on the swing. Vanity down. How much more can they find? Whippy and Zeppa still standing. Demon One looking to try to get with one. It's just one bullet left, and that's not going to be enough. Can Crashies pull it off? No, he cannot. Cloud9 get the pistol.
See?
Clean post plant, 3v4, just spamming away at the bomb and getting those kills. Demon One looked hot, but he whiffed on an important kill there on Oxy.
An excellent start for Cloud9. You see the side of NRG financially. There's not going to be a ton to talk about there. I wonder here too, we saw the impetus that NRG were wanting to execute when it came to taking space early. We'll see if that continues to be a trend in this defensive side.
Yeah, already gearing up here for early B main. Aggro play. Looks like Jimmy's going to go for the behind the box play. I think they pinged it. But nevertheless, early default here from the side of C9. Using utility too. A lot of utility invested here. Are they aware?
That flash looks good. Oxy's on the swing. Gets pushed right back as Ethan gets away with a little bit of something, but he's in a lot of trouble. He had nowhere to go. Yeah, when you're in a position like that against Vandals, it's really going to be tough to find success.
Wow. And someone who's really impressed me on this roster has been Whippy. It seems like he's been that stone cold killer on their team who's just consistent and stable in that role. And he even out the round, getting 3 right there.
We'll see what they can do here. They're still going to have to get by Crashies and Victor, who have not upgraded weapons. They're still just sitting on their classics. Of course, right on cue, Victor picks up a Guardian. Yep. Is it going to be enough to find success? Really not able to convert into the second, leaving Crashies on his own. It's been unbothered so far.
He could be anywhere. I don't think they know where he is.
Hey, you're absolutely right. He's going to use that to his advantage. Zeppa falls. He's still healthy. The spin onto Whippy. Can he get away with this? Has to reload the clip as it runs dry! And Crashies converts!
No way. No way, Doug.
No, what was that? He kept
What an
right clicking
insane
too.
play. Early aggro, pop flash play from Ethan. Sneaks a kill, stays alive for long enough. And now they have a Vandal that they saved in the 1v2. What a beast.
Yeah, hopefully we get to take a look at that one more time. Red Bull Clutch could not come in at a better moment. And Dre, honestly, you set it up. They had no idea where he was, and he struck at just the right moment.
That's why he's a championship level player, man. What a dog.
We'll see what they do here. Demon 1 with the op in round 3.
Third round op.
I mean, light armor
Confidence.
too, but yeah, you're investing into what, I mean, should be win condition for you.
And this is coming from somebody who, in the last year, has said he's like, I don't even like opping.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, he's like one of the best oppers that we've all seen.
That must be nice.
You know?
Hate
NRG
opping.
taking advantage of that.
Hate opping. I'm one of the best in the world at it, but
Yeah.
what do Cloud9 do from here? You've got the Vandal in the hands of Oxy. You've got a Stinger for Zeppa. And you've got Marv, who's gotten really aggressive here. So yeah, you can smoke Demon 1 off this angle, but if you don't check Marv, he's gonna get away with a lot, but they're jump spotting. They know.
Wow. So confident, Marv there, staying, seeing if they're going to give him anything. C9 wise to not give him early first blood. Nothing really shown on the stage.
Searching for any slip of possible. Anything they can find.
I think they're trying to feint it. Already playing with early feints. It's really clean.
And it seems like NRG's biting a little bit. Demon 1 came over. Ethan's not far.
And we noticed this against Furia. Every time Furia went somewhere, NRG realized it was a 5-man.
Yep.
I think C9 did their homework here and realized that NRG
30
likes to
seconds left.
over-rotate where they see the pack.
They're able to take elbow. That deep trip with really nothing to punish on the other side of it. They're playing really far off on A. They give it up. Satchel over the trip, so that's still up in play for now. Keep a close eye on that. And then remember, it's been a long round, but NRG have a massive gun advantage here. That flash is pretty. Victor not able to see the damn thing. Ultimately gets cleaned up, but Marv shows up at just the right time. No upgrade. Oxy was the only one who had a Vandal. He dropped that. Cloud9's not able to scoop it up right now.
Cover going out.
So they don't have that to their advantage.
Blinding.
Look at the mini-map. Look at how everyone's moving from C9, readjusting their positions. Here we go.
I mean, they've gotten it to half. They're going to stick it. They're playing so far off the site here. NRG are essentially unbothered. They get the defuse and a couple of kills come through. Zeppa ultimately, no, doesn't fall. But they played, it's almost like, Dre, it almost felt like they played too far off.
Yeah, they couldn't get there in time. I don't think they expected NRG to just stick the bomb there.
Yeah.
And that just goes to the practice and everything that goes into what NRG's been prepping for. They're so confident in that retake. Crashies has no doubt in his mind his team's going to hold for him there, and he just gets the defuse. Beautiful. Beautiful retakes already from NRG.
And you can see it in Crashy's face or in the replay. He's just cool, calm, collected.
Not a care in the world.
Undisturbed.
And this is new. Look at this aggro view wall.
Yeah.
I've not seen this yet.
Ooh, and a paranoia from Marv too. Nothing really to pounce on it, but that has the makings of a filthy trap setup. You know, maybe in the next round or something like that.
Absolutely, maybe conditioning something for future rounds. Nevertheless, it's going to make them have to use more utility to clear that close area out. Looks like they're gearing up to re-clear B main space.
Both teams have buy except for Vanity.
And on the other
That's
end,
okay.
DB1 creeping up on Oxy with the hop here.
Oh, and just at the right time. Oxy's going to rotate away. What do they really have to go here? They don't have Oxy who's able to dive back line. And it's really kind of on Zeppa to go forward. He has one satchel.
So hard though.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go.
Layers on layers for NRG right now. They feint the B main aggro, make them have to use utility to re-clear, and now they're stuffing them at the choke.
Very well said. Ethan's able to get onto the first crash.
Whoa.
As the wall goes down, hits a
What?
transfer onto a second. And Oxy,
Vandal
who's on
transfers
the
for
other side
that?
of the map for the majority of the round, now has to show up and, you know, what the heck happened here?
We've seen crazier things happen, and it all starts with one, Doug. He takes the head off Marv.
Yeah, there's that one that you were referring to. There's still so much to be done. You got the high-low setup. He doesn't even get a chance at firing onto the second. So NRG off of that early aggression that you mentioned, forcing Cloud9 into a brutal spot.
Yeah, very clean. And to be fair, C9 did a very good job of trying to bait the utility out, not going out when that molly is up in the choke.
Look at that second one.
Still
What the
so
fuck?
hard to take there. Ethan gets the spam through the Viper wall. Just a full read there from NRG.
Tough sledding for Cloud9. Their buy is still not great. Light armor on everyone. 2 Guardians, a Spectre, and a Stinger with a Vandal to round it off. And it seems like intent on mid-aggression is NRG in this round.
Absolutely, and they're doing this B wall again. But they're just walking out mid. They're so confident. I love seeing this from teams.
Yeah, and honestly, Dre, on the other side of things, Cloud9 look a little
Timid.
scared.
Timid, yeah.
I mean, hesitant as to the fact that it feels like we've only played, what, 4 rounds now, but it feels like Cloud9 have never really had breathing room.
Absolutely. Early cam, broken at A. But it is a retake setup, and they're already leaning here because they have Demon 1 in mid.
It looks like the trips are going to go undisturbed. Well, of course, Oxy will clear that one out.
Beautiful.
The elbow one's still alive. The dog goes through. They're going to scale up behind it. Do they have any tools? Vanity has Seekers, Wibby has his pit. If he can get it down, but it doesn't matter. Once again, the attack side of Cloud9 just crumbles before they even really get a chance to establish themselves.
Oh my god.
Whippy's going to join the fray. Vanity and Zeppo left alone, and yes, it's going to be a parting gift. Wow. But Victor gets 3, and NRG get another round.
They got
And
destroyed.
Victor, he's not falling for those Mjolnir shenanigans that we saw Oxy do against my BR on bind. He's waiting there, waiting for him to just get out of that dimensional drift. Big kill on Oxy there from the likes of Victor. Ends up getting 3 in the round total.
Yeah, they were just staring at each other, and then as soon as he comes out of that ult, he gets peppered.
And Oxy, he got away with a lot of those ults.
Yeah, he did.
In the previous series that he played, so why not try it against the best team if it works? Against one of the best teams. If it works, it works, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think you're going to see him do that again. Getting punished like that against a team like NRG. I just want to talk about real quick, like how confident NRG is going straight into this. Aggro from the first round, right off the rip.
And it's not really in their DNA to come out of the gates a little hesitant against any team, and that is really no different against Cloud9. Early timeout called. Quick moment for them to discuss things, figure out what's going on, and maybe find some room to breathe. Because again, as we were mentioning, Dre, it feels like they've been suffocated from the very beginning of every round.
Yeah, I feel like NRG has had a hard read on them most of these rounds. They're finding out where the pack is, and they didn't even fall for the feint. But if they do get feinted on, they have the structure and the fundamentals and the protocols to do the retakes cleanly. I don't think we've seen more than like, what, 2 people go down on the retake so far?
Yeah, I don't think it's
besides for the pistol round.
You see, they still have a couple of ults. We mentioned that pit a couple of rounds ago for Whippy. Jake has his, and then Vanity too. Different defensive Viper wall here.
And just, they're so creative just with mixing it up. Different looks all around. It always keeps C9 guessing.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen the same look. You're absolutely right.
What's happening? No push
This
up
time,
mid.
Cloud9 has gotten some space up tiles. They've
Pushing
gotten
up.
some space mid, and it was off of an
I
early
don't
flash
think-
over the top, but
Really aggro here in B main. Smart of C9 to dog him out.
He goes
Stop backing
back.
down, Doug. He's so confident right now.
and again, Oxy gets away just when it seems like there's going to be a challenge. Maybe Cloud9 have found a little bit of room to work with as they continue to push him mid, but look at how much respect Ethan is showing to this. Instantly gets back into spawn. You have 2 members coming over from back B. They're okay with giving up the site because they know they can fight for these retakes that you've talked about.
And it's like they already knew that they were going to go mid to A.
They're already
for it.
They're already in the pit. He's pushing the pit. He
That
falls.
push was
Mark's able to take care of that, but can
What?
they get the pit down? So far, no such luck.
Oh, okay.
This
C9
might
got
be the
it.
round where Cloud9 gets something back. Well, they get something going here. Marv is going to fall. Demon 1 and Ethan left alone. They've got the op in hand. Yeah, they've got some money, but it seems like they're going to save this out and play for the next. So yeah, again, Cloud9, a little bit of success up mid.
That was very good, and it all came from this Viper ult as well. This is such a crucial spot to control, and the fact that he got the kill onto Victor here just secured it, honestly. Very hard to retake once you play an aggro Viper ult like this. We barely see this, honestly.
I mean, it's super deep, super aggressive.
Super aggressive.
I mean, you talk about moving, like drawing a line in the sand in their backyard. That's wild.
You can clearly tell that C9 has done their prep against NRG because they definitely watched the Furia match and realized that Furia, almost every single time they had a post plant, played out.
Yeah.
They know that if you play out against NRG, it's going to be tough for you. You got to disrupt them. Right? That's what they're trying to do.
Man, it sounds like a war zone outside. I can hear helicopters through my
What?
headphones.
Yeah, war zone indeed, Doug.
What?
War zone indeed.
Oh, she's popping off.
Yeah, she's going in.
Well, see what they have here. Zeppa's ult is online. A heavy stack towards A.
Another wall. Another new wall.
I mean, dude, they're so prepped for this map. This is wild.
It's not very often you see a solo jet as well.
You would imagine they commit to this here, but if Victor plays his cards right, he almost got that kill. He's stuck now. Whippy tried finding a late lurk across back spawn, but it was actually Demon One who pushed all the way up, gets the kill. So now you have to be concerned, paranoid about the flank that could be coming at any moment. Attention divided. Do they focus on what's before him or what could be behind him? Victor falls at the hands of the showstopper. The flash out of the smoke. Crashies couldn't see anything. Marv can't punch back either. Cloud9 seemingly with the new lease on life in these last couple of rounds. What?
Oh.
A chance for something. Demon One getting another 1v2. He's got
He
op.
missed these, no?
He's got blades, hasn't used them. If he finds one with the op, he's got a shot at this thing. He lands it. It's a fake.
Oh.
Oxy played him. That's another round for Cloud9.
Oxy learning from his mistakes. Jukes him out this time. Beautiful. And there it is again.
Almost won that.
Sound like a broken record, but the aggression from C9, not letting them get that retake in, not letting them get set up to do the retake.
They just flood right out.
Taking the fight to him with that Yoru flash. It's so dangerous. This comp is so versatile.
We've got another timeout here, this time courtesy of NRG as they've just lost the last 2 rounds after really having control for the entire half. A slight step back and an opportunity for them to discuss.
It kind of just seems like C9, they just, like, we don't care what walls you're doing. Yeah, go ahead, do whatever walls you want.
Yeah.
You know?
Especially
we're
these
gonna
last
play
2
our
rounds.
game. Yeah, we're gonna play our game. We're gonna take the fight to you, and that's what they need to do. Zeppa sitting on 7 and 5. He's known for his raise.
Yeah, he's played very well. Again, in these last 2 rounds, it really feels like Cloud9 have found something, and you imagine that's why Chet is calling the timeout on this. Figure out what is it? What is that weak spot that they've been able to press into and hurt them on?
Absolutely, and it will be a buy round here with Demon One on the knives, and we know how sick this guy can be with the knives.
And look at that. You know, you mentioned in that push out of the smoke into spawn just sets you so far back. So that's now 2 rounds in a row where you think in the previous round it was the pit going up pretty aggressively, and now this a little bit different, but similar idea. They're pushing them back, forcing them to use a lot of their retake utility further from spawn.
Absolutely, Doug. And look at this. This is already a setup for a feint on B.
Here.
4 people outside of it. You have Vanity sitting outside of B. He's going to try to throw all the attention with that Viper wall.
He just pushes up mid.
It was a deep smoke.
C9 just doesn't fight mid at all.
Demon One with blades. He's alone here. We've talked so much about how good Ethan and Crashies have been at setting him up. This is a solo mission from beginning to end, and you can see Vanity still in spawn. He knows there's gonna be something, and there's the flash. Did he get behind it? No, he didn't. But the thing is, it could be top mid, it could be right next to him, and that's exactly where he is. Surely he spotted him.
Oh, the
Vanity drops him.
The timing.
So smart, Doug.
But dude, talk about knowing exactly what was gonna happen.
What a bait.
And
they
now,
read into it.
Yeah, and all of this, Cloud9 have a lot more room to work. They have a lot more options, but Ethan could play spoiler. The first falls, the second does not. Oxy with the counter punch. Are you expecting Crashies? Yes. Oxy's just not slowing down. Can Marv clean things up? He cannot. Victor there on the trade. The spike down.
Mid.
And now 1v2.
Such push
Spike well out of reach
positions,
for Cloud9 as well.
Doug, you're ready for 1. Are you ready for 2? What about the 3rd? What about the 4th?
Man, it's just wild.
30 seconds left.
What a battle in mid.
Interesting here too for Victor to reposition, to give up his hold on the spike. Try to catch maybe a late lurk. Oze ultimately guessed is wrong, but that's going to allow Cloud9 to scoop the spike up, head towards B. Vic has no cam here or anything.
10 seconds left.
And the clock is ticking. Can Cloud9 hold them back? Yes. Yes, they can. Whippy with clean shots as Cloud9 ties us up at 4.
Ooh, baby, Whippy hitting shots like
we
that.
know what we're doing. Trust each other. Here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Here.
Nevertheless, it's a tie score. 4-4.
We'll see if we get a look at that one more time. I mean, there was just a flood, a flurry of fighting that happens across mid, and
Replay? No replay?
things ultimately settle into that 1v2.
No
So
replay.
again, out of the timeout, you saw a slightly different approach from NRG, but the same results. Now 3 rounds in a row for Cloud9. Op still in the hands of Demon One, and this time he might get a challenge, but he's going to get pushed off by the Dimensional Drift. He's ahead of it!
Whoa.
With reckless abandon, pushes forward, punishes Whippy, and then gets away. Yeah, Oxy's all the way back there. He tries to get out.
Again, immediately.
Ethan is there to punish. Jake tried getting backside, not able to do it. Vanity left alone, a 1v3. Victor on the other side of the smoke. Demon One not far off.
Yeah.
A triple stack like that will be too much for him to handle. NRG take the lead back.
I mean, talk about threading the needle on that.
Yeah.
They literally can see him on the mini map. They can see him in front of them. And he still goes for the peak, still gets one and gets out and lives. And Oxy again punished using his ult.
Dude, that's a player just like taking matters into his own hands.
Absolutely.
Understands like there's the tiniest window that I'm gonna be able to punish here, and that's exactly where Demon One hits.
It's kind of like he had a talk with himself. He was like, yeah, I played good last match, but that's not as good as I could be playing, you know?
Let me try this.
Let me step it up here.
2 rifles for Cloud9. Again, the early op angle, this time a flash in the face. Interesting here too, they've left Marv. Can't imagine they're gonna go back that way though.
And Doug, the disrespect that Demon One is showing right now. He doesn't even care about utility, he doesn't care about ults. That's dangerous.
Dog used, and that should cue the op is B. Do they still choose to go that way though? They might.
Nice reposition from Demon One.
I've got your trail.
Oh, he stuck that. Oh, surely he's dead. Yeah, he is. Tried to get up a little bit too far, and Marv was there to greet him. Now their Seeker's used. Where do they go from here? Cloud9 with a quiet moment to settle things down. Still have a few options. Still just one rifle in the hands of Whippy.
Look at the setup, Doug. It's beautiful.
And once again, Cloud9 are on the run. They continue to pivot. This pendulum swings back and forth with no real place to land.
30 seconds left.
No way.
He takes it!
Oh, no.
Of course he takes it!
Oh, no.
Gets his 3. The damage is done.
Wow, Doug.
Dude, it was like you could hear his thoughts. Walks into the smoke, looks at the spit and goes, yeah, I could do that.
I mean, talk about taking a page from Oxy's book. Yeah, I'm just playing like it's ranked. That's the most ranked play I've ever seen, pushing a Viper volley.
I mean, but the timing was perfect. He hit it just right. And yes, it was a lighter buy, but again, you know, you've mentioned Dre a couple times throughout this map, the confidence that it seems like NRG are playing with, the just kind of like swagger and carefree attitude with which they play. If that's not a perfect indication of that, I don't know what is.
And that's after losing, what, 4 rounds?
Yeah. Deep smoke, Ethan taking a little step back. Marv is there to help. And they smoked off the right side. That ult might not get deep enough. Yeah, he can't see anything. No target is given. No intra-forwarded.
Here we go.
They're gonna push into spawn again. They've done this so many times. This time it's without a flash. The paranoia is great. And they can't do anything else. Yeah, they're gonna invest the ult. Whippy's trying to push out a spawn. They've managed to get the spike down. Can Vanity and Whippy hold them back in a 2v3 as the spike ticks away? Time could be the great difference maker here. As the wall goes down, the tap is there. It's enough to draw out the spam and punish. That's exactly what they do. Now Vanity with 61 HP down to 21. Gets the first. Will not find the second. NRG get another round.
Absolutely beautiful. NRG making the adaptations, knowing C9 is trying to take the fight to them. Early Omen flash from Marv.
At perfect timing.
Completely obliterates C9.
I mean, as the smoke is dissipating.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Beautiful gameplay right now, and something that we saw already throughout all of last year. Ethan and Demon One.
One enemy remaining.
Just going off.
What's crazy too is that paranoia didn't hit Jake. Had had to hit all 3 of them because 2 of them were flash. Jake was the only one who was able to trade back on the kill. It's just a perfect setup. 13 and 8 for Ethan, leading from the front. 3 rounds in a row for NRG once again. And when it felt like for just a moment Cloud9 might be stabilizing, reestablishing control on the map, it's all gone. It's all lost.
Double op setup right here.
That's brutal.
Only an Omen ult online.
That was a fake. I think that was a fake shot. Marv's shot to suggest that that's where the op is and it's B because that's where he's been the entire time. But you're right, the double op setup, Demon One's been playing over on A this round. It's a bait.
100% right. They did that on purpose.
Crashy's getting one onto Zeppa, flashed up. Still repositioning and looking for another. And once again, they're in a spot where they don't have anywhere to go. Now they've realized they're pushing into yet another op. Demon with 2. Vanity left in a 1v5. And it's another round for NRG.
What a half.
Pretty clinical feeling, to be honest.
Switching sides.
Beautiful bait there from Marv. Jimmy's so smart.
See if we get a look at those one more time. Actually, no. We're going to rob you guys from that as we do take a look one more time. I'm sorry, I've lied to every single one of you. Yeah, there was that setup. I mean, Demon One able to find so much value with the op, getting NRG to an 8-4 half. We're going to throw it down to the desk to break that down.
Half time.
Thank you very much, Doug. We are back here at the wall after an 8-4 half with NRG. Starting strong, finishing strong. It's what happened in the middle there. I think that was a little bit more interesting. Baby Bay mentioned something on the cast. He said it's very clear. Cloud9 watched the footage of Furia and NRG, got an understanding of that, Furia playing off those sites was pretty detrimental to them, so they went and did the opposite in these post plants.
Yeah, for a second there, Cloud9 were giving me something tantalizing to chew on, Mitch. They were giving these really, really excellent post plants, and that stretch of rounds they were winning. They were fighting into the link effectively on this one with Whippy, popping that Viper's Pit. Victor tries to catch a timing, gets shut down. You can see Vanity here backing him up. Such a crucial area of the map to take. And then on the very next round, they're able to do the exact same thing again with Zeppa. He finds this nice little kill with the Raze ultimate. Look at that flash from Oxy out of the smoke, the swings together to find a pick. And then after that, well, things...
4 rounds in a row for NRG.
Not as good for Cloud9.
Yeah, the timeout that Chet took, I mean, they completely understood what was going on. I thought that was an interesting time to take a timeout because at that point in time, you've seen it so many, you know exactly what you're going to be talking about in that timeout. It's, dude, they're going to push you. They're going to push Link. Like, you just wait for them and kill them, right? And I think the way that you're able to dissuade them from doing that sort of thing again is what you saw, right? Really stall them, force them to make all sorts of rotations around the map, and at that point you lose your edge, and that's what NRG capitalized.
I mean, Cloud9, they kind of telegraph when they're crossing mid. It's always a smoke top mid and a snake bite, and Ethan decided to push that. He just swung that smoke, took some damage from the snake bite, and was able to spray down 3. Big difference maker. You got a Vanity team here. It's a team that likes to go the long way around, likes to make those large rotates midway through the round. Cloud9 suffering a little bit there in that first half. A chance to bounce back as always as we head back into Sunset.
Thank you so much, fellas. I mean, the storyline is really told in the timeline. Bookended for NRG, 4 rounds in a row, and that gets them to an 8-4 half. Now on the attacking side, we'll see what they can do to keep up that pace. See if Cloud9 attempt to do a bit of the same, that early aggression, the fact that they have really no options.
Something I want to point out here, Doug, is this A wall from the attacking side of NRG. Using full Viper utility here to split the site in half and use the orb to lurk up into Elbow Orgo lane.
Well, it seems like Cloud9 actually might be using that to their advantage. See, Oxy is spotting a couple of members mid, takes a little bit of damage, decides to double dip, and that's just not something you do. Demon One on the other side. Crash, he's feeling some of the pressure. That Classic not going to find any value.
Look at the reaction from Jimmy.
Well, I mean, they're going to be able to get on the back, but yeah, that's huge. That kill, I mean, potentially saves the round. Vanity falls, and now it's Zeppa who's going to try to catch them slipping. He's going to spot the first. Ethan falls. With that comes the spike. You've got Whippy, who, if he hits a timing, might find something here, but now he's the one left alone. Now they realize, I mean, it's up.
Wow. Beautiful reactions from NRG. Marv knowing to take that space off the kill on Crashies into top mid, that's such a crucial kill, like you said. Opens up the entire A site. And then Demon 1 with that first blood onto Oxy.
It was pretty.
He's trying to prove a statement right here, Doug.
That's now 5 rounds in a row for NRG. You imagine, although, as we saw in the first half, it's not always the case. You imagine this round will go that way as well. Got a Guardian, you've got a Vandal, a smattering of everything else around it.
You don't just have a Guardian, you have Demon 1 with the Guardian.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He likes it more than Vandals, apparently.
Where do they go from here? Silence on the attacking side.
Here.
Looking for any type of aggression,
Here.
any type of mistake out of C9. Trying to get info. Here comes the dog.
Orb goes up, Oxy goes off undetected off the paranoia. I think, yeah, they thought there was going to be a lot more aggression up mid. So that, what?
Huh?
That's when they decided to take that fight
Classic?
with a classic from a distance. Able to punish onto the first. And Crashies has a lot to deal with. So you see the aggression, the space that they took from Cloud9 pays off.
Found you.
Victor's really far up. Does he expect Jake around the wall?
Oh my god.
Around the corner, it's a classic, and that's gonna be enough. Gets caught with his pants down. Ethan on the swing, spotting a couple more mid, realizing he's feeling a lot of pressure, has to get away. They've gotten the spike down. If they continue to buy time, if they continue to fight this out, it should be fine, but Cloud9 have upgraded weapons. Vanity falls. Demon 1 alone. And
One bullet.
This would be one bullet. It's gotta connect.
Oh.
It does for a little bit. Switches to the ghost, and it's not enough.
He fell it. The pit.
Unreal. Yeah. Unreal.
So close.
Less than a second.
He went for it, Doug. He went for the one tap. So close. I don't blame him sitting at 17 and 6, but beautiful classic shots from, honestly, across the board from C9.
Here.
My classic does not shoot like that.
No, mine doesn't either.
One
I mean,
enemy
that's...
remaining.
He had one bullet, and it just wasn't enough. And the thing is, I mean, Whippy played that so well. The spit behind him, so he had nowhere to go. Time was short. He had to take the fight to Demon 1 in that instance, so he cuts off his route of escape, and that's what pulls things off. Again, with less than a second to spare. Now, much like we saw in the first half, the tables have turned. All of a sudden, you lose the pistol, you're in a better financial situation.
They gave him a taste of their own medicine,
Yeah,
Doug.
they did. I mean, and it's a heavy taste too, man. It's full armor, full rifles. They've invested.
I gotta be honest, if that didn't happen, you know, I think NRG would have just ran away with this game. Now anything's possible from C9. Confidence builds up. Momentum shifts. And already Oxy feeling that momentum, taking the first blood onto Crashies.
Poison's off.
We've talked a lot about him.
Victor, what's his
The
Whippy?
star in the making, and man, if there's one thing that I've noticed in his gameplay is that he doesn't take a step back, man. He doesn't back down.
Absolutely. I definitely feel like Demon 1 has been getting the best of him in this map so far, but he's not afraid. He's still going for the plays.
And moves up, holding W as well. Really nowhere for Victor and Demon 1 to go. You imagine this round will be over soon. Marv able to trade back on 1. But nothing but a sliver of health. Paranoia not gonna land, but it does not matter because Jake's bullets do. Cloud9 will get another, and again, a massive second round of the half. That changes everything.
That's legit, Doug. That's legit.
What do you mean that's legit?
So where do they go from here?
Already has knives up. Nice little replay of Zeppa hitting these headshots. Closing out the round. Eco kills. Always feel good.
Yep. Where do they go from here? Cloud9 able to put 2 rounds together. A financial situation is still great. You mentioned Demon 1 with the blade, so only
Don't
one
keep them careful here.
who doesn't have a rifle to work with this round. Seems like a lot of focus mid too. Top flashed out. You saw the setup there. There was a cloudburst, the flash out. Demon 1 takes high ground, and assuming there's somebody mid in that situation, they're done for.
Notice how they give mid right away. Clear it, let them know that they're there.
Yep.
And we're out. Now we're grouping up for a sight hit. Looks like it's going to be pretty uncontested. Dogging in. They get all the info. It's a clear retake B. Here we go.
Zappa from a great spot. Talk about it being a little uncontested. He finds value. Uh-oh. First couple of blades miss, finally connect. And Demon continues to push because, of course, he does. Why not? Surely you don't expect him there. Vanity decapitated. Jake follows suit. 3 on the round for Demon 1. And the blades prove to be the difference makers. He's continuing to hunt, continuing to look for more. Oxy's there on the run. He falls. The ace on the cards. Hasn't connected yet.
No.
Play spoiler.
He's unbelievable, Doug. He is unbelievable.
Yeah, he is.
How can he make it look so easy?
I mean, just
every time.
Effortless. Whippy looking to play for exits here. He's going to get 3 kills of his own. No real time to make the defuse happen, but a massive implication when you look at the financial situation for NRG.
Huge exit kills from Whippy there, and he gets closer to his ult.
Yep.
Only 2 off now. Saves the Vandal into this round. I mean, that's pretty good considering what this menace did to his team. What a beast.
1 enemy remaining.
He had a shot here too on the ace. Ultimately just doesn't connect, and Whippy able to punish as we mentioned. So
just like the eco round. Whippy needs to find Demon 1 before anybody else does. Because it seems like he's the only one that can take him out right now, Doug.
21-8 for the duelist. Pretty good. I'd take those numbers.
Absolutely. And honestly, what is an off-meta pick on this map? Like I said, I have not seen a lot of Jets in general. Solo Jets, that is. Usually you see the Rays.
Yeah.
I must wait a moment.
And NRG, honestly, not really doing anything different there. Just doing this early B util with the Cypher. They put the Viper util on A. Different types of walls for sure.
1 minute left. What they're gonna do?
Just really trying to get a feel of what the setup is from C9.
Once again, silence early in the round. As NRG have quietly taken a lot of space mid. That gate crash is going to join back up with Vanity. He's so far up right now. He's going to get the orb. And then he can flip the map if he chooses to. Well, those Seekers are going to give away a lot. With 40 seconds left in the round.
One of them's going the wrong way.
Catch up, little buddy. Finally starting to come through, and now they know the hit's going to be A. And take a close eye at where Oxy is. He's already back there. He's already gotten Demon 1. He gets Ethan 2.
Spike down A.
They're going to try to recover, but Whippy surely doesn't get cleared here, right? Mark just boldly jumps out, and maybe he's got a bit more than he wanted, a bit more than he bargained for. Victor left alone, a 1v3 with nothing but 32 HP. The spike not in hand, 10 seconds left on the round. I mean, this thing's dusted.
Nice.
Cloud9 punch back, very nicely done.
Clean round, clean setup. NRG just completely unaware of the person in the backside. And I think they thought that there was a lot more people towards B if they were playing aggro, and C9 understanding that.
I mean, the value that Oxy found at elbow too is just perfect.
That second kill, so crucial.
Should be 1.
Nice! Let's go. Good round, Princess. Come on.
Good
This
round,
guy took
Princess.
into plan, bro. I thought he was going to take his spawn.
Is that how you gassed up your teammates?
Yeah, you know what? I'd feel pretty good about that if I was Oxy.
Another timeout called, this time from NRG. Still hanging on to a 3-round lead.
Evan?
But Cloud9, I mean, they've stuck in this fight, man.
Yeah, all from that eco round. Around swaying momentum. Valorant's such a momentum-based game.
It really is. And I think this map is a really good example of just how impactful that can be. Those don't happen super often, but when they do, they change the tides of a half.
Absolutely. And I think what Chet is going to be telling NRG now in this timeout is start rechecking the aggression from C9.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see if they're still in there, you know? Use utility. We can do anything. Because C9 there, they went aggro that last round B main and completely left. So they had 4 on A for the hit. And Demon 1. He's just feeling it. He buys up a Guardian. No armor. Doesn't need it.
Yeah, the classic glass Guardian strat.
Yeah.
That's just nuts. We'll see if he can find any value with it here. You see the rest of the buy for NRG, is not great. Early cam, not getting cleared out. Confirming that B is safe for now. And off of that they go, but Oxy is here.
Really passive angle from him as well.
Yeah. Oh, well,
my gosh.
All right. There you go.
And he just can't catch a break against Demon.
I mean,
and that's
no
a free
armor.
gun, Doug.
Yeah. What do they do with it? Marb's the one who picks it up. The
They're just
flashback
cycling.
sight.
They're just cycling the bomb. But Crashies gets all because of it.
Now the pit invested. They have so much control on this site. I mean, do Cloud9 even... Do they even try to go for here? They're still just so far away. And look at this late lurk from Victor. He spotted them. Demon 1's going to be there with him too. If he gets the timing, this is going to secure the round. Nothing but a small structure keeping them apart. Victor with 2 on the round. The swing on the classic. The quick run drive for Zeppa. That's 3 for Victor. And surely that's a round for Energy, unless Vanity can do anything about it. It was 1 kill away from pulling up something ridiculous off, but it's a thrifty round win for NRG.
And just off of heroics, trusting in Demon 1 to get the entry. We get a gun. Not only do we get a gun, but we get B main orb and we get the bomb down on Crashies.
Dude, that late lurk. And ultimately it was Vic who got all the kills, but it was just perfect.
So obvious. That's it. I called it too.
I want to go place a TP in the entry, bro. Nice entry, my boy.
And that's the thing. Even though it's so obvious that there could be a lurk there, you know the Cypher's in there.
Yeah.
When is it going to come?
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Even if you know it's coming,
Yeah.
you're right.
When is it going to happen?
Not knowing when just really changes everything. As Cloud9 have called a timeout. Like we've had those in quick succession.
Trying to cut all momentum from NRG's 50. And yeah, I just can't stress it enough. Like, you know the Cypher is going to do that every single time. But even when you know it, he's doing it, you still got to hit the shot on him. You know?
Yep.
That guy got 3.
With a stinger.
With a stinger.
With a stinger and then a classic, yeah.
Big crowd here today.
Man, it's so good to see you guys again.
Absolutely.
I missed you guys. Welcome back. 11-7 in favor of NRG. I heard that. Thank you, whoever that was. 11-7 in favor of NRG. 3 ults on the side of Cloud9, though. Let's see what they can do with it.
Light armors across the board from C9. Investing all they can into this round. It's make it or break it, Doug.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're playing to win right now. An early pit towards A. No way. Oh my gosh, he stuck that. Marv is deep behind enemy lines, and I don't know that he's been heard. Jake is staring in that direction, though, paranoid about what's on the other side. Meanwhile, there's a fight that's ensuing on B. Marv gets the best of Jake. The map is wide open right now.
Time to jump.
And you can feel the walls creeping and closing in, but Zeppa there to push one back. Oxy finding a lot here. Demon 1's got to find something, and he does onto Zeppa. Oxy on the hunt, has to find a way to punish, but nothing found yet.
And there's that timidness that we were talking about earlier. Oxy beginning to punish on his ults. Doesn't opt to go for the crazy play this time. Huge flank from Vanity here. Skyout will seek him out nevertheless.
I mean, you've got Vic who's playing a 52, and you've got the dog that's cleared out, so there's no way to know that he's there. On the flash, living Victor on his own, and it's perfect. I mean, the setups have just been so clean.
It's GG.
Another round, map point for NRG.
So smart for
That
NRG.
eco was too much for them.
Match point.
Aware that C9 is going to invest that Viper's
Losing
kit
it.
into that round. Using the Omen ult to go, honestly, anywhere in their spawn.
Literally could have been anywhere, yeah.
Keeping the Viper in that pit because he's scared to back up. If he backs up, the Omen could be there.
Right.
Party's over.
That one tap.
I mean, and Demon 1 too, almost ignoring the Oxyal in that instance. He had the cue that Yoru was looking at him, just completely undisturbed. The potential finishing touches on a map win here for NRG as we enter what could be the last round. The light buy for Cloud9 again. The repercussions of the investment from the previous round. You've got a Guardian, 2 Guardians, and a little bit of everything else. Just Jake's ult too. Vanity close by, but possible that it's involved in this round.
Look at all this mid control they're able to get because of how they conditioned the previous rounds on their attacking side. Sitting all the way back in spawn, using utility Now we're able to walk up and get contact. It's just beautiful, fundamental gameplay right now from NRG.
Scout destroyed.
Is it going to be enough to close this map out? You see Cloud9 is taking a little bit of space there, Marv, expecting the aggression.
I think
Nothing
Marv
done yet.
here's the jump spot there.
Yeah, I think so.
This is what I was telling you earlier. Checking the aggression from C9.
They're going to push into this. Hello. You swing out and you see all 5.
Ooh.
That's brutal.
It's
Vanity
GG,
and Zephyr both fall. Cloud9 are
GG
left with 3
5.
members, and they're all on opposite sides of the map. Jake is going to be the first.
30
Is he
seconds
patient?
left.
Does he wait? Does he try to get away with something? He does. Demon 1 falls, and that buys just enough time. NRG not really concerned about that. They're just going to commit to the plant. Mark dropping
Whoa,
Oxy,
what's that?
dropping Whippy. 3 on the round. Jake left alone. Can he pull off what would be a ridiculous miracle? No. NRG takes Sunset 13-7.
Clinical.
I mean, it was pretty. It was a pretty game.
Who let this roster come to fruition, Matt? How is this possible?
And you know, it really does feel like as weeks go on, they're just starting to get better and continue to piece things together. I want to be clear though, Cloud9, there were pockets in that map where it seemed like they had things figured out, where they were going to be able to find where NRG was hurting and really kind of press them a little bit. But those moments, those little pockets were few and far between.
Yeah. NRG coming out on top with the adjustments that they made.
Take a look at some of these replays here.
Oof, let's go. Got it. What do you call me? Let's go. What is that? Pancakes?
ready for the ultimate Super Bowl experience? Step into a world of champions at the Paley Museum's Beyond the Big Game exhibit. Pose alongside the legendary Vince Lombardi Super Bowl trophy and marvel at every Super Bowl championship ring. Watch an extraordinary showcase of iconic Super Bowl commercials and screenings of legendary moments and games. Beyond the Big Game, through March 3rd at the Paley Museum on 52nd between 5th and 6th Avenues. Get your tickets now at paleycenter.org.
Now which one am I supposed to do?
Music that grows with you should go with you. Download your music and play it offline with Spotify Premium. Upgrade to Premium and listen your way. Tap the banner to learn more.
Hi, I'm Mike Emanuel, Chief Washington Correspondent and one of the hosts of the Fox News Rundown podcast. Catch the Rundown twice daily as we talk to the biggest newsmakers, get the best analysis, and take a deep dive into the news stories that the country is talking about and impact your life. That's the Fox News Rundown podcast. Listen and follow on Spotify.
Wait, the bread? Why were they keeping next to the hot dog then? Nah. Let's go.
Was that he kind of was very quiet. Somebody who's just a silent assassin, right? Everybody else is making the plays for him. So I think evolving Demon 1 right now is pretty impressive to see.
Some great individual moments here. Crashy's obviously delivering in that ridiculous pistol clutch, and NRG took a little while to calibrate Wyatt to what C9 were doing, but eventually they moved Crashy's to B, they mix it up, they have a pretty decent showing.
Yeah, Cloud9, they came in with some nice ideas. They had some cool rounds, tried some Yoru tech, but at the end of the day, NRG, they were once again chilling their way to a victory where, hey, cool ideas, we will simply outskill you over and over and over and over and one more time over as Demon 1 and just killed everybody in the second half. Cool. So NRG didn't really do anything spectacular in the gameplay, the team play front, nothing. Obviously it's good, it's structured, but you know, they weren't wowing you with anything. They're just chilling and winning. They're chilling and winning, Mitch.
Individual moments, right? Like Ethan getting in the mid, catching 3 on the rotate. Demon 1 just ignoring all the utility in the world. There's a double operator round as well when it looks like, you know, NRG are trying to cut C9 off at the extremity. So pushing the B lobby, push into A and try and catch them as they move up here. Here's your Ethan and Demon 1 stats here. It's a whopping 316 ACS for Demon 1, who seemed like he didn't have a care in the world this map.
Yeah, I mean, let's just, hey guys, you want to hit the old Ethan and Demon 1 narrative again? Have we?
Let's run it back. Let's run it back.
I mean, it's just this duo. They are making the rest of this storied team that has won international championships just look like a sporting cast. The rest of the guys just feel like they're hanging out. These Demon 1 are just,
I mean, that's
crazy.
They don't need to do anything when you got these two guys doing what they are doing on in these two America debut that they've had so far. This is a fantastic map 1 showing from them, and it's not looking like it's going to stop. That's the very difficult thing that Cloud9 have to ask right now is how do we stop these two guys from doing what they're doing to us? Because it's Cloud9 that's doing everything. That they're the people who are being proactive about, you know, what kind of calls, what kind of rotates they're doing, the aggressiveness, and it's just NRG kind of reacting to it. I mean, I think of the round that Marv TPs into spawn after the timeout. It's just like NRG knows they're the ones who are going to overstep everything, and when they do, they're going to forget all the other stuff that could happen on the map. And that's what NRG's constantly taking advantage of.
We got some frustrating reactions from Imi on camera there for C9. Looks like he was struggling a little bit. I'd love to hear, though, what he has to say ahead of map 2. Let's head down and find out.
I'm here with the coach of Cloud9, Imi. Now, obviously, map 1 did not go your way, but you still have another map. What is the game plan going into map 2?
The game plan is just to not make the same mistakes we're making. We're getting ecoed. We're like going into a shell. We're turtling up, and we just need to play our own game and be confident, and we should be okay.
Thank you so much. Best of luck.
A lot of talk about mistakes, you know, a lot of talk about Cloud9 really being the instigators on Sunset. Feels like we're just scratching the surface, though, of what NRG are capable of if we're still stuck highlighting Ethan and Demon One for just doing their own thing.
Yeah, we're about to see another map of chilling. I'm telling you, it's just going to be more chilling. I mean, hey, listen, luckily for Imi, you know, in those moments where they were overheating, there's going to be less of those on Ascent because I can't imagine they're going to be bringing out the Yoru. I can't imagine there's going to be any C9 wacky activity. We're going to see the comps that we usually see for the most part. I would imagine.
I mean, it's Cloud9, Wyatt.
I would imagine.
You would imagine. You would imagine. But with the amount of experimentation that's going on this map from other teams, Cloud9's going to be right there with them. I'm sorry. I really think that they're going to shift things up here on Ascent and try to do something different, which I don't think is the right idea going into NRG when you just got ripped apart on all those, like, kind of new techniques that you're trying against them on Sunset.
You'd rather see him go back to basics a little bit, Cloud9?
Absolutely, absolutely. I think this is a map where your fluidness that Vanity goes for is something that he's very experienced at, and he can really take it to NRG where you, on Sunset, you don't know what's gonna come, right? You haven't seen them play that map yet. You haven't been able to study any footage. Ascent is something that you know how they're gonna play, so it's much easier, in my mind, for Vanity to make those calls.
And on Ascent, for the sake of the narrative, Mitch,
we're upholding it, yeah.
It is the ultimate Jet map. This is the Jets playground. It always has been. Oxy, Demon One, the narrative, 2 Jets. And listen, I just want to see Oxy on just a reasonable duelist right now.
Yeah.
Just back to basics, shoot them.
He was getting caught with his mask out, like how many times?
He was overcooking, overheating. The Thanksgiving turkey is burnt. Back to basics. Jet versus Jet. That's what I want to see.
I think building up that Demon One versus Oxy story at the beginning of the day. Okay, that's standard.
There we go.
I'm mistaken. Cloud9 will not cook, and that is good. Like I said, Mitch, I think that is very good. But like you said, the Demon One Oxy story, I think Oxy has a chance to really take it to him here on an agent that is 100% comfortable, and you'll be able to skill diff each other and take it to each other rather than escaping different fights as you would be on your.
Feels like you can play on even footing a little bit more. Something Baby Bay said he loved was the fundamentals on display from NRG on Sunset, and this classic Cloud9 style of poking and prodding at the extremities and trying to find the weak sites is definitely something that's going to be assisted with Vanity on that Sova, of course. Very classic compositions. No Phoenix in sight so far. But if we're going back to such classic maps, such classic compositions here, when we saw NRG so comfortable already against something a little wacky, they've got to be feeling good.
We're looking at 5 exact same agents from both teams, and when you look at the rosters, I mean, NRG, they are the super team.
All right, well, here it is. Madrid, of course, still on the line for both of these teams. Let's get back into map 2 and send it back to your casters. It'll be Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, Uber. I'm glad that we're going back to Ascent, Dre, because I know there are a lot of people who have very strong feelings about the map and comps and it's figured out and whatever, but honestly, I love this map and I love comps like this because fundamentals decide things at the end of the day, right? If you don't have the fundies, you're exposed.
Yeah, the better team is going to win here, no matter what, and man, going into this, Oxy, I saw him smiling a little bit. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
It's a very good sign because that last map was pretty rough, but warm-up map, you know, we've seen this kid pop off in his last series like an absolute animal, even in the offseason pop off, you know, so I feel like all he really needs is like a nice 2 to 3K here on this pistol, close it out for his team. We need to see that yelling Oxy, that super passionate Oxy in this game. Yeah, we got to see this pop-off Oxy if they want to win this series.
And I mean, he had his moments. He had his moments on Sunset. Some of them were, as Wyatt so eloquently put, the turkey was overcooked.
Yeah,
Things burnt. It's dead.
Cooking a little too hard.
Yeah. But he had his moments. We'll see what he can do here. Again, NRG on the attacking side. You see that knife back in spawn.
Look at this Omen flash. It's so good.
It splits the uprights. Vic is already tagged up. Jake's dropped. with 25 HP, that was all that he needed. He's looking for a second. Vanity, they're trying to hold the line from backside, not able to find much more. Oxy and Whippy, the only two that remain, and Oxy's surrounded. Still gets a kill on Marv, looking for one on to crash. His shock dart at his feet. The second, not quite the intended target. As the dust settles, Quiet creeps over the round. The swing out from Demon 1, 2 HP now for the Duelist. Looking to see if he can find any damage, and it's Whippy actually who cleans him up, but they have no idea where Victor is. From beginning to end, he got the opener, and he seems to be the one who's going to close this thing out by himself. Whippy on the tap, and of course it is Vic with 4 and NRG with the pistol.
And how did they know that they would just fall into back sight like that? You saw Marv sitting in B main, already holding the flash for what, like 10 seconds?
He was ready.
Yeah. They were so ready for that pistol round. Really good prep done from NRG. Victor getting 4. Already halfway to his KJ out. Over halfway. Full Vandal armor on the round 2.
They're investing. They're investing for sure. We'll see what they do with it, yeah.
Got eco'd last time. Both teams got eco'd last time.
That is true. Zeppa, imagine a knife that should be landing here at any moment. Yeah, gonna tag up a couple.
Info gathered.
Well, and big there on Vanity on the other side to be able to step out and clear that knife. Conceal some of what's happening on the other side.
Absolutely, that KJ turret stays up too because of that. It's a lot of info. Nevertheless, just classics. 1 deagle out of Whippy. Jake does have an Omen Flash, though. It looks like they're going to come straight into his sight. What can he do, Doug?
Dude, he's on an island.
What can he do? But look at this. They smoke door, but they're walking up garden.
That's so smart.
They dodged the dagger.
Zeppa was headed back. Peels back, though. The flash over the top, the dash out. Jake feeling all of the heat, realizing he's in a lot of trouble. He's going to have to make a play if he can. From down in hell, if he cannot.
Planted.
They're going to start to rotate over, and they're going to try to apply some pressure, but again, without the guns, really, it's just such a big ask.
Masterclass IGLing in this round, Doug. 2 players sitting in CT spawn before that hit came. No clue where the enemy team was going. No clue where energy was at all. And Victor, they give Victor the stinger so he can hunt for the ecos.
He got another word.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
I mean, he's only 2 off now, huh?
Yeah, he's getting closer. Meanwhile, Vanny's going to try to get some exits, and he does. It's a little 1-for-1. Weapon scooped up. They're going to move on to another. So it wasn't the cleanest, it wasn't the prettiest when all was said and done, but the steps to get there were quite nice from NRG.
Yeah, honestly, solid eco round from C9 too. Getting 2 guns out, getting a little bit of armor out, chipping away. But I mean, to be setting the pace like that, like Ethan already throwing feints like that, like you're smoking door, acting like you're gonna do a sight hit, but you're walking up garden. I mean, to already be setting up rounds like that. What are they gonna do? You know, what are they gonna do halfway in that? Like during the halfway of the half, what are they gonna do? You don't know. C9 is gonna be distraught because of these early plays.
And you see why NRG historically have favored this map. Just these little things like that. A full buy from Cloud9. You see if Vanity can find any spam or anything. There's really no presence on that side of the map for now. A deep alarm bot up mid. Seems like they're going to try to end A here again. Jake is going to have a lot to deal with. This time, Oxy's close by, though. The Paranoia is not going to hit onto anyone. The dart is going to confirm that the site itself is free, but this looks very similar to a round that we saw just a few moments ago. Demon 1 with the first Zeppa swinging out Heaven and so exposed, so vulnerable. Ultimately not able to find much more. Jake pushing out, finds a second. 1 more in the smoke. You've got Whippy, who's up in Heaven. That's 3 on the round for Jake, who had a quiet first map, but really coming into his own here on Ascent.
Stepping up huge there, anchoring the site. NRG just unaware that he was in hell that entire time. And not biting this time. You saw Zeppa already trying to lean towards mid that round. But he was able to get into Heaven in time.
Why did Zeppa just follow?
Go a little bit further up in mid, break that alarm bot to actually pull the full rotate out.
Yeah, cause a little misdirection.
And this is just Jake just going off.
But also
today, I think.
I've killed Ethan twice. Know that?
That's so crazy that this is the timeline we're in, where we're counting how many times we've killed Ethan.
How many times we killed Ethan? Twice. We'll see what they do here. Victor, after his heroic efforts in the opening couple of rounds, now has that ult online.
It's a cheeky little late A knife, but NRG aware and waited out. Redrone A main instantly off of that.
Oh, off of the flash, but he was a little ahead of it, but he didn't realize he was there. Demon 1 plucked out of the sky. Marv there on the counterpunch, though, and Oxy still causing problems just on the other side of the wall. They've got to know he's there.
What?
The timing is gorgeous. There's the swing out. I mean, they played that so well. That was beautiful from Cloud9. And now the spike is out of reach.
Crashies just killed Oxy full Omen blinded.
Victor's left, or excuse me, it was Crashies who was left alone, and Cloud9 cleaned him up. I mean, that was a beautiful round. Oxy played his timing just right, very similar to what Jake did in the previous round. Striking at just the right moment.
Nice little 1-2 punch there.
We'll take a look at it again, and yeah, he just went up top, and the thing is he was flashed initially too, but timing just on his side.
So smart from Oxy to peek off of Jake's kill there.
Yeah.
Allows him to get the second. Some life from C9 on these gun rounds. Looking pretty clean, honestly.
Marv has a Marshall, but other than that, it's just pistols. That dart a little deep. And it, yeah, it didn't tag for a moment.
Oh, didn't go burr.
Didn't tag, but starting to threaten a little bit of that spam, yeah.
There's nothing scarier than Odin on B site. So oppressive.
Synergy here have cleared out that deep alarm bot that you were mentioning, forcing some of the rotation down. Zeppa having to check mid and clear it, make sure no one's pushed all the way up.
Does NRG read into this though? Are they aware? Should be a sign that the KO is in C2. Staggered from there.
Jake getting a little bit of info with his ult. NRG have burned the clock down, just a little over 30 seconds left, and maybe an attempt to fake that there's pressure A, but I mean, look at the minimap. Cloud9 isn't moving. They have two players backside. You have Zeppa close by.
Wow.
Oxy's getting one onto Ethan, and again, the rotates are they're not moving. They're not convinced that this is an A hit. Wisely so, now with 18 seconds left on the round, Demon 1 gets dropped. And the gun difference might be all that matters in this round.
Ooh.
Vic left alone, and he gets one, but ultimately gets cleaned up. Cloud9 with another round, they take the lead. Really, just the right time.
Absolutely. I like how NRG is playing these rounds out, but Oxy doing his job, staying aggressive in that garden area. Had he actually fell back into that garden smoke, that opens up the possibility for them to do the A split. But him holding his ground there allows his teammates at B to just stay and hold their setup, hold that backside setup, have the KO flashes from CT. We're talking about fundamentals, and C9 fundamentals are looking really clean right now.
Now, note here how Cloud9 are set up. In the previous round, for the first time, NRG pushed up mid and cleared out the alarm bot. That's exactly where the op is now. In Oxy's hands, and it does not look like he's going to get a challenge early on. NRG posted up towards A.
The question is, how much damage can Oxy do with this op? Didn't op at all last map.
Opportunity to make that thing sing. First, that shot looked like it went between his legs.
That's exactly what I was getting at. Sometimes it's tough to just go into a game right away. Second game, starting to op. Would have liked to see him op on the last map on Yoru, just to get a little bit warmed up. Nevertheless, repositions to B, but NRG making a great play right here.
Now they spotted Jake here at the beginning with the drone. He TP'd out, but went to double dip, and he's... No way. No way. He gets away with that? I thought he was a dead man walking.
I mean, he's been finessing all over this A site.
Pushing the situation to the limit. Finding his positioning and trying to punish with it. But here we go. The hit out to towards A. The Hunter's Fury after Crashies, but Zeba dancing around the ults, not able to get a third kill, but it might have been enough. Marved on the counter, Vanity. Talk about unlucky timing. Literally, it just turned away from that angle. Oxy with blades. Where's Marv gone? Back towards Wine.
Is he gonna have it?
He should be able to. There's really nothing to dissuade him. He pulled off just a little early. Now having to push forward with the blades. Crashies from the top, spotting the second. There's the trade. Marv cleans it up. The reposition from the ult ends up being what secures the round for NRG.
What ended up being such a smart play from Oxy to try to get that half. He gets off of it last second. Makes it almost nearly impossible to win that round. Really good omen ult from Marv to get out of sight there.
Yeah, that was perfect. A great ult. And then again here, I mean, it was his repositioning that proved to be the difference maker. The value he was able to find from Wine was perfect. It does not look like he's enjoying himself.
Having a rough,
yeah, he's having a rough
day.
Yeah.
Rough day in the office.
But they're still in this fight. We're still tied at 3. And look at how far up Vanity is with a judge.
And I never rule out Vanity when he has this gun.
No.
Honestly. I've seen him do so many crazy shenanigans with this gun. But look at Demon One. He picked up the op actually from that previous round. And the moment they get contact with this, it changes the entire pace of the game for C9. Oh!
Wow.
What? He just sits him down.
He keeps taking the fight to Demon One, man. I know that, what was it, like 4-2 or 6-2 against Oxy in the first map?
Yeah, last map, Demon One was 6-2 against Oxy, but trying to change the narrative here.
That boy doesn't know quit, man. Look at how far up Crashies is. Crashies is about to go into their spawn. Wow. Once again, exploiting the middle of the map, but they've been flanked. They've been wrapped around. But they don't expect Crashies here. They thought they found what they were looking for. Crashies trying to land the shot on the second. You see that Paranoia coming. Is going to connect. He's surrounded. Feeling the pressure from all sides. Oxy cleans him up. The spike out of reach.
30 seconds left.
Oh, he has
a little crazy here. A little silly.
What is happening?
I mean, every single kill has... It seemed like it's been into the back of somebody's head at this point.
4-man lurk strat.
Oxy left alone, 6 bullets, none of them connect. NRG take the lead back.
Everyone's
NRG just finding every single gap on the map, apparently.
Yeah.
Like, we got like 2 people going in spawn, we got people in market flanking, flank on flank.
And honestly, Cloud9 did a bit of the same too, right? Like they pushed out through tree, they had pressure mid. There was just a lot of teams losing track of where the opponents were.
How did Ethan even see that guy?
Yeah,
he just threaded the needle on him.
That was a pixel kill for sure.
Sick. And something I want to touch on here, Doug, is when you look at these stats, we got Victor and Marv at the top.
Feeling it.
That's scary for C9. Demon One and Ethan aren't even online yet. Ooh.
Oxy is.
Spike retrieved.
Oxy looking way more comfortable on this map.
Yeah.
Bot coming back.
And the desk was talking about wanting to see him back on a jet, back onto just pretty standard, pretty comfortable. Go kill, and that's exactly what he's done. Oh, Marv trying to punish onto Jake. Steam One who cleans up what he couldn't.
Oh no.
The Paranoia out, it misses. But a reposition to hell where he's been many times. He spots the hood, not able to land the shots. Massive out from Jake.
Beautiful challenge.
Now the Hunter's Fury that they're gonna have to dance around.
Look at this guy.
He's still fighting.
Look at this guy.
Relentless in his approach. Jake's 5 HP tried to get away.
What?
Big's left alone. A 1v2.
Has the info on Oxy.
Placing swarm grenade.
Is that gonna be enough to buy him some time?
Player standing.
Still has 40 seconds to work with here.
Deep, alarm bot cleared. They're both there. The spam through. It's gonna be a 2 Shirley! 25 HP at the door closed. That's gonna be enough time to potentially plant the spike.
Still has 30 seconds.
But repositions now. The door is clear!
Oh, no.
Victor cannot land the shots. Vanity cleans him up, and we're tied once more.
There's a world.
Yep.
That was too
There
close.
is a world.
That world almost happened. Big out from Vanity, though, and once again, the opener
Oh, what is that?
from Oxy.
Later.
That's all it takes.
Really just off of what Jake was doing in this round. He's just a master classing this A site.
Yeah.
Just anchoring on A. The confidence. Full pop and swing too. Didn't even shoot Ethan at first. Went so wide.
Oh, we're gonna have a clash. We're gonna have a clash B early. Oh, the shock dart keeps him back a little bit. That's all it was for now.
Pause the shotgun.
Revealing area.
How much do they send on this?
Just baiting out some utility here. Baited out both shocks now.
Take flight.
Only spotted one.
A lot of util being used here to maintain this main control. Oh my gosh. Crashy's only sitting on a deagle.
Dude, little does he know what's on the other side of that wall.
Oh my gosh,
Oh
what is
my
happening?
god.
And the impact he almost was able to get. Remember, he only saw Vic.
Dart is going to be up for this hit though.
Three suppressed.
That
This
knife,
dart is going to be absolutely massive from Vanity.
that knife is big. The shocks, the mollies, Demon One's already through. But he's been separated. They manage, or at least are trying to get across slowly but surely, one by one. They try to jump through. Across the spam, Marv looking like he's going to want to go deal with this on his own. In the smoke, he finds one. He gets a second. The spam not able to connect onto the third.
Got more.
Vanity's doing a bit of his own.
Player standing.
They're continuing to get what they want. Demon One is left alone. He has too many targets to deal with. What a retake from Cloud9.
Nice retake. Vanity getting massive value with the spam.
And Zeppa playing spoiler. I think him cleaning up Marv there is huge.
Marv somehow got two in that smoke as well. He actually had to make that play at that time, and he knew it. Still not enough though. 5-4. Timeout NRG.
Posse, come stairs, come stairs.
That's what I was saying.
Yep.
That's what we needed.
Grab the sand half.
A little pop off, a little signs of life. As timeout is called, courtesy of NRG. And that ferocious flood that we saw from Cloud9, there proved to be the difference maker. And again, as you mentioned, that was in the face of Marv trying to take it to them, trying to push that smoke, trying to get massive kills there. Got two, but it wasn't enough.
Absolutely. Demon One and Ethan sitting at 3 kills total.
What?
But
Really?
4 rounds on Attack Ascent. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually pretty good. I'm sure as a lot of people know out there, this is probably one of the most defense-sided maps, I think, in the map pool. More so than Split.
It does tend to swing that way.
Knives are online from Demon One, and we already saw what he did on last map with the knives. He needs to come up huge here for NRG.
Yeah, as you mentioned, he's had a quiet half so far. It's been Victor's heroics. The attack side KJ, the difference maker.
Yeah, something you don't see every day for sure. But you know what? That's how this map is on Jet. I feel like a lot of the times you dash in, create space, and you die.
And then you die, yeah.
It's the
It's a tough
defense.
job.
Yeah, it's the defense where you can really show off your skill set.
Uh-oh. Ooh, he canceled. I thought he was going to stick that.
NRG not liking what they're seeing on that A site. Like, let's get away from A main for now. Oh, but look at the mini map. C9 already adapting to this. Zeppa leaning towards B and mid already.
That mid setup and the alarm bot is scooted up.
Yeah, maybe like a pop flash play off of this.
Mm-hmm. If there's any contact, but I don't know that there will be.
Caution.
NRG seems to have set their sights on B. Where Vanity's waiting with that Odin.
Caution.
This flash will be the telltale sign of NRG wanting to hit this B site.
And they know he's here. The Judge mid. Oxy doesn't really have anything else. He doesn't have blades or anything to work with, but he gets him with the Judge anyway. And Vanity spam shuts him down. 3 on the round. Jake cleans it up. Another round for Cloud9.
Nice setups from Cloud9. Nice setups, and this Odin is getting insane value. Vanity getting 3. Not opting to shoot Demon One there. Letting a couple people walk by him. Beautiful flicks.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. And
Yeah,
Oxy got
there
the
it is.
Judge kill. Yep.
Wake up, Oxy. Wake up. He's online.
Yeah, that's that pop-off we're used to seeing.
He's keeping the Judge. He's keeping the Judge.
Huh. He's got the blades this time.
This guy's every ranked player's fear. Judge and knives.
We'll see what they do with it. Another quiet beginning to the round for Cloud9.
Deploying drone.
Oh, how patient is Oxy here? The drone not going to tag him, not reaching far enough. But Demon 1 filling the space behind it. Remember, there is an alarm bot in that smoke too.
Info gathered.
Surely that drone tags him. Does he push him?
Yes, dash popped.
Does he push him? He's got to realize there's a little bit of help. Yeah, crossfade, he does push! He drops Demon 1, he goes up top for more, but the flash keeps him back.
So aware.
Dissuaded for the time being, but still looking for more.
Look at him.
Yeah, he's still playing around mid. He's still looking for anything that he could find. Fresh set of blades, too. I mean, he's got everything he could want. And we've got to mention, we talked about it a little bit. The quiet half for Demon 1 continues.
Absolutely. Shadows. A hit is going to come into sight. Retake KJ util here.
Yeah, the knife isn't going to tag the KJ, so Whippy's util is still there causing problems. Barb manages to get across. Still have a little bit of that dive potential. You imagine there's a flash up heaven. No, Ethan committing to the spike. Spam through, not going to connect. At least for now. Crashies has 2 shots and has a Hunter series, so they have a win condition here that they can play around. Oh, Ethan a little bit too far up. Vic does too. Zeppa falls, and it's all on Crashies, realizing everybody's pushing his way. There's not much else that he can do to keep this back. He gets a spam onto 1, but is he going to have the shocks to stop the defuse? I don't think he will. That's a gorgeous round from Cloud9 yet again.
Nice. And this is all set up off of Oxy's mid presence. Just and I like that he knows that Demon 1 is tagged, but when you see Demon 1, you know he's not alone. You know Ethan's right next to him.
Yep.
But the awareness that Oxy has to know that, okay, someone's probably holding for him from bottom mid. Fights him off the angle and then dashes in to take the 1v1. Has 1 knife left.
I mean,
he had 1 knife left to hit.
That is ridiculous.
That's cold.
Yep. Takes care of the first, swats him away, and then goes to get his prize.
Beautiful.
The kid's good, man. 4 rounds in a row for Cloud9. Last round of the half.
Scanning ahead.
And this would be a huge round for NRG. Yeah. Going into defense with 5 rounds. Insane.
Early smoke, you see the flashes come through. They're going to want to hit tree. Marv has already gotten through. Look how far back Vanity's having to play here.
And NRG just love this door smoke.
Drone clearing things out, spotting 1.
Great dart from Vanity.
Wow. 1 tag, yeah, that's all it was. Marv down to 50 HP, no armor. And they've got to know here that the hit is pretty heavy towards A, right? Look at all the space that Oxy has taken B. They have KJ util over there. And then if there was any doubt remaining, that knife tagging 4 is surely going to do it. They've tried bullying Jake. This time he falls. Demon 1 and Marv. The tandem getting the side open, finding what they're looking for. Getting the spike down. Oxy and Whippy left alone. Whippy 1 away from the lockdown too. Got to keep that in mind. It seems like both players trying to catch a breath, and now
surely this is impossible.
45 HP up top. Oh, that was execution style.
Thank you for your service.
That was perfect.
Talk about somebody that literally went through hell that entire round. This guy was getting so vaulted. He was the solo guy pushed up in that door smoke.
Spotted by the dart.
Yeah, everything. And he closes out the round with a 3K. What a beast.
A perfect round. And then when you hit stuff like that, that certainly helps.
Nice.
Cool faces on all of the players. We're actually going to throw it down to Ball, who's got something a little special cooking up for us. Ball, take it away.
Thanks, Doug. Not quite the half that you're looking for if you're looking for a map 3 here from Cloud9. Not all the way, but it did start out quite well working in the chaos. So I have a round here that I want to show you guys about NRG really looking to go for an A split with a KJ lockdown, and how Cloud9 reacts really interrupts all the ideas from NRG the entire time. So here you're going to see both the lockdown is going to come in from A main at the same time as you have this split coming in from Catwalk at the same time. So what NRG's hoping for is that they get this space and they're going to be able to capitalize on the big radius of the lockdown here inside of Tree. But instead, what happens is the split actually forces allows Cloud9 to fight each fight individually on their terms. You saw Demon One just dash across here. He's trying to get in with a flash from Ethan across from the smoke that they're placing to allow themselves to work into Tree here. That doesn't work immediately because you have both Xeppaa and Oxy playing through the smoke and against this. So Marv, Ethan, all these guys who are coming through are getting denied at Tree. But then the next step that you're going to want to look at is over in A main as we see Jake. This smoke is perfect for actually preventing Crashies and Victor from coming forward into A main and completing the split and helping the Tree players to maintain the site with the lockdown coming through. So both of these little interruptions here allow for a big numbers advantage right off the rip. And that's the exact thing where these guys are not feeling safe anymore because Crashies and Victor again in A main are not there. So Jake doing wonderful stuff. He's going to actually be able to get away from this position too. And at that point, you're already looking at a 4v2 with Oxy coming in. Everybody's escaping the lockdown at the same time here. These are the moments that I think Cloud9 were doing very well at playing in the chaos when NRG is really doing some nice things. But again, not quite enough if you're looking for a map 3 here. Let's see the conclusion of this game.
Thank you so much, Balla. You outrageously intelligent and handsome son of a gun. You Cloud9 with a 2-round lead here. But again, now it's NRG who's going to be on defense. Now they're the ones who should statistically be able to walk away with an advantage. We'll see if they're able to execute it.
7-5 is too close.
This pistol just so important for both teams.
Whippy gets tagged there, right? Oh, I guess it was a little high. Because that dart landed right over his head.
Oh, and they're biting on the rotations. Look at this. What I said earlier, Doug, NRG seems to bite.
Yeah, they do.
think the pack is. And as soon as they saw that jet smoke from Oxy, already leaning to there, but Ethan.
Ooh, ouch. That hurt. And again, finding the timing, he's right behind him, surely. He finds some value here, but now they know where he is. If there was doubt before, it's been confirmed. Vanity managing to get out. Really, the rest of Cloud9 has gotten the site. They've gotten the spike down.
Perfect knife.
Now it's on NRG again. In this retake attempt. Xeppaa weak. See the knife sail across, a dart traded. Nothing spotted yet. The paranoia, and that forces a stalemate out from both sides. Now, NRG creeping forward. 2 members sitting back in main. And it seems like they're ready for it. Ethan waiting on the other side of the smoke. 70 HP, switches weapons. Whippy, perfect timing. But now he's going to have to do it on his own. Vic, weak! Oh, but it's not enough. He's going to get the defuse, and that's another round for NRG.
7-6.
KJ versus KJ. Victor out on top.
Dude, he's having a map.
Him and Marv.
Yeah. See if we can take a look at that one more time. 22 HP, just cold.
Headshots him just like that. Wow, relief.
Yeah,
relief.
Yeah, that's a big old exhale, yeah. Marv.
Placing swarm grenade.
Just barely, they hang on to things. Oxy with the Guardian, full armor, pistols the rest of the way for Cloud9.
Hero buy. Full armor on this too.
And honestly, you know, we've talked so much about individual confidence for players, but I also think it's important to note that the structure believes in him. Ultimately, it doesn't work out there, but the team choosing to invest, make that happen, bodes well for the young star. Ultimately not able to win out this fight, but something to keep an eye on.
Demon One has been relatively quiet all game, and
just
has the opportunity for the 1v1 and just takes Oxy's head clean off. Dagger gonna get info for NRG.
Cloud9 are quiet with it. You see the utility in Ethan's hand, ready to go. As soon as there's
positioning.
Yeah, as soon as there's any inkling that they're committing to funneling out of there. That'll be all it takes.
Early Omen flash from Marv.
Yeah, just buying some time, really. I mean, they're burning the clock on this. Through a barrage of utility, they've kept them back, but Seems like they've gotten through most of it now. Ethan has the knife. Well, he had the knife. He had life too, but it's no longer around. Victor from up top with the Sheriff. Marv joining in on the fun. The span comes through. Vanity's left alone, and uh-oh.
What's happening?
That was awkward. They both reload at just the right time. And that's all it's gonna be. Wow. That was messy. That was messy, but it got done. NRG tie us up at 7.
Good utility from NRG there.
Ethan's still at 2, but like 8 assists.
Yeah, just bleeding.
I mean,
the
this
clock.
map is
Another third round off. Really leaning into this third round off is NRG. Could be so oppressive, especially in the hands of Demon One.
Turret out.
3 Guardians on the board as well, and Ares.
Does not look like he's going to get an early challenge. Cloud9 leaning towards A. You've got the knife out. 4 members walking up. And they do have Vanity up 1 point away from having his ult online. Now secured. What do they do with it? Dart not going to be up for a little while longer, so you imagine they wait things out for just a moment. And then play around that. Ollie to clear out wine. Make sure there's nothing silly taking place, and now the drone. All of the pieces carefully and quietly being put together to commit to this site. Marv got tagged. Did he get tagged?
Yes, he did.
Repositions. Otzi dashing forward out onto the site. He's already gotten all the way into hell. Demon One with the first. How much further does Oxy push? Down in hell, trying to spam through. And they've gotten the site. It was a bit belabored, but they got it. What do they do with it? Oxy on the first trade there from Ethan. It's not enough. Jay quietly having to wait. How are they going to go about this? They're taking their sweet time.
No smokes for this retake.
Makes it so harder. I thought he was dead for sure.
Quick scopes him.
Numbers slightly back their way, but again, it's
no way.
Very slow here. It's very, very slow. If they want to try to pull this off, Whiffy's trying to have to keep them back. Ethan didn't get half, but it does not matter.
Unbelievable.
This wastes so much time and still
on these retakes.
pretty easy.
Without smokes, you know how hard that is to do, Doug?
I mean, it helps when you land that shot. Demon One did, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it does help. Not only did he land that shot, but doing the updraft onto Jen. Not dying, staying alive, getting the info of a guy in hell. And a guy in main.
Yeah.
Later.
Makes it so harder. Little 6 HP. I thought he was dead for sure.
Oh,
I really did, yeah.
And smiles across the board from NRG. I feel like it's not every day you get to see them smile. They're so serious. They're so serious.
They're doing it now.
Oh,
there's no more reason to smile.
Oh, the Odin is too good.
That grin just got a little bit bigger.
But they're still committing on this site, it looks like.
And you can tell they had a plan, and while it's slowed down just a little bit, it seemed like Bum Rush was the attempt. Oh my gosh. Demon One still dancing.
There's someone right next to him, no?
Not realizing there's a player literally right beneath them.
Okay.
Vanity cleans him up, but that op might just be a consolation prize at this point. Tries to get away with it. 5 HP. What are you made of? Oh, he's going back for more.
Throw that off the map, buddy.
That was his attempt at it. Just leave it somewhere that nobody will find. Yeah, they're not even gonna really look for it. I don't think they're gonna find it. So that op will have to be repurchased, and I don't know that there's a ton of money to do it. Oh, there might be. Crashies might buy for him.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought I saw that too.
Bring it out.
Yep.
Unlucky.
Perfect time to bring it out. But he doesn't know what we know.
No Outlaw, the
all
still
light
online.
armor.
Yeah, you're right.
Outlaw would have been absolutely perfect into this round, but Op is always going to be good, of course.
I am everywhere.
Cloud9 have seen this lead dissipate 4 rounds in a row now for NRG. And this round feels kind of like do or die here for Cloud9.
Absolutely. And something I want to point out is Vanity actually bought a counter Odin. He said, oh, you want to spam? We'll see.
Well.
The spam wars.
At the edge of my seat here, man. Oh! Clean from Oxy. Not expecting Marv there, though.
Wow. And he picks up the op, Doug.
Still no spam, huh? All that build up for nothing.
I feel like Odin v Odin for Sovas is like the equivalent of the anime jet battle. It's like an anime Sova battle, you know?
See what they do here. That knife is going to tag a little bit of the intentions for Cloud9. Start to see that smoke come through. Marv with the op. As you mentioned, he's blind. But the molly keeps him back for now, and then the paranoia crashes with the spam. Jake falls, but Whippy there to punch back. 3v3. Whippy has his ult too. I mean, do they invest it here?
Oh my god.
They know where Ethan is. Yeah, he's so dead. There it is. There's the Odin. Getting
Yep.
the first, getting the kill onto the second.
That wall back.
And Victor cleans it up.
Wow. Playing off of each other so wonderfully.
Yeah.
Crashies with the Odin getting 3. Spray down after spray down.
We waited a long time for it too, man. But well worth it. Cloud9 call a timeout after winning 5 rounds in a row, trying to stabilize this thing. You know, we mentioned, Dre, that it felt like that was almost like a must win. Really, you think about finances, you think about how things have been leaning so heavily in favor of NRG, the fact that ults are starting to snowball.
Yeah.
I mean, the picture looks dire here for Cloud9.
I mean, totally. Like, speaking of ults, NRG has almost every ult online. I wouldn't be surprised if they even try to do something aggro and be main with that Odin spam and maybe even grab the KJ ult. This next round is going to be crucial for both teams. Definitely for C9 if they want any hopes of coming back into this game.
Yeah, tell me a little bit here as a ex-player, what is this like here if you're Cloud9? You had a lead, you've just seen it evaporate right before your eyes. You haven't been able to find any success at all. What's going on here?
It's so tough, especially when you look at the ults from the opposing team. You're like, what can I do here to bait these ults out?
Yeah,
these ults out, or disrupt the ults so they don't get them off in the first place. And it gets a team like NRG who's so usually fundamentally stable. It's hard to like really get anything going on a map like this. But they are choosing the right site.
Remember, Vic is 1 away from having his lockdown, but every other ult online for the defensive side. A little bit of space being taken.
Spike drop.
And perhaps a little bit of indecision, it looks like, as they're trying to reposition, hand the spike over, and then decide where they want to go with this. You see the nanos go through. You see the darts. There's that late knife that you were talking about. It's much deeper. They're flashed. They can't see anything. Another phenomenal flash by Ethan. He gets the kills. Demon One joins in with it. Jake and Oxy, the only 2 around. Demon One dashes back the spike. Little out of reach. Has to get scooped up by Oxy. That's exactly what happens.
Look at Crash, he's in spawn. He's known for this. On tap, Soval.
Nicely set. Right on cue. No! While Demon One dips back in with the blades. Jake falls. Oxy's gonna have to pull off a miracle, and he can't. That's another round for NRG.
Get back.
That's so rough for C9. Nevertheless, no Hunter's Fury online now. Lippy can use his KJ ult freely. But now Victor has his KJ ult online.
Yeah. Ethan has an ult too. And you think about their defensive side and how intent NRG have been on using utility to delay pushes and dissuade hits. Talk about trying to exact around some of the ults that they have. Yeah. Ethan's the #1 stopper to that. Either through a knife or through his ult. Good night. I think it's, 7 rounds in a row now?
It's crazy.
Talk about losing a handle on a situation.
And this guy is unstoppable with the op, it feels like.
Well, there's a lockdown, but there's a pocket. Oxy getting Marv. Oh, he's buying his time.
Oh, he's so confident.
Doesn't even have to dash. He's just gonna get away with it. Is he gonna get spammed? Is he gonna stay alive? He is. A 4v3 here though. Cloud9 with the numbers to pull this thing off. It's gotten better.
4v2.
The spam keeping him back. I don't know that there's a way in on this. They might just cut their losses and get out. Yeah.
Option to just save. C9 ready for the fight from sight this time. Oxy with a huge entry in Garden.
Yeah, onto Marved, and I mean, that really just set him so far back. And even with the heroics of Demon One trying to stay in the ult, trying to get a kill and then get away, he did. It just wasn't enough.
I don't think the viewers understand how cold you actually have to be and like how emotionless you have to be to just sit there in the open while people are running out of Garden at you, while they're peeking you from both sides of A main, and there's a KJ out that will detain you, and you still get one. It's a different level.
And he's shown it so many times and just continues to find success with it. Cloud9 finally stopped the bleeding, cauterized the wounds, and that forces a timeout from NRG. So a couple more moments to talk through what just went down there. What do you feel like, Dre, as you think about Cloud9 and what they were able to just accomplish there in the face of, what is that, 7 rounds in a row going back to the previous half? What was it that looked different there?
I think they're just ready now for these fights from heaven. You know, Jimmy has been an integral part of holding this A site. He goes down early in Garden. You know, Ethan goes down before he can use his ult. And just finding the kills in the chaos that NRG have seemed to be winning in the other rounds, you know? Every other A hit we've seen from C9, for some reason, NRG just trades 1 for 1 for 1, and that's always going to be good for you on the defense side when the hit is actually coming through.
Well, I think you're right. You touched on something there that is kind of striking a chord as you think about the entire series. And really going back to last weekend, NRG feel comfortable fighting and scrapping in the chaos. And I get it. When you have Crashies and you have Ethan setting up a lot of your players to make plays, such as Demon One, it makes sense. You want to lean into those moments. But that round, you're right. It felt like the one instance where those scrappy kills just didn't go their way.
Yeah, Cloud9 ready. Only a 1 ult invested for them that round too, which is actually huge. Holding on to the Sova ult for Victor's KJ ult.
What do they do with it? We haven't really seen B clutch these last couple of rounds, and that might be where we're headed. If there is going to be Odin spam, it's going to be from a distance. Sounds like there was an early angle taken. No challenge yet.
I mean, they're picking the right sites. You were asking me, what do they need to do? This is exactly it. Great IGLing right here from Vanity.
The life of a Jet. There it is. You dash out into the smoke. You hope you're able to survive. Dodge spam. That's exactly what he does.
What is this TP?
Oh, of course. I feel like Marv is rolling back the years. These deep, aggressive TPs. They're going to have to deal with the retake on all fronts. Ethan has his ult. Victor has his ult too.
Are they going to flip?
I mean, Vanity's not in a safe place here. He just got knifed. He just got paranoid.
Do they half clear it though?
Oh, they're not going to clear it. They're not going to clear it. You're right, and that's a lockdown invested, but Demon One saves the day for now. Lockdown's still in play, and they really have no exit out unless Whippy can push his way through. Ethan cleans him up.
Oh no.
So
Okay.
he's left in this 1v3. He's been able to buy some space, but he got way too much there. Cloud9 get another.
Talk about a jump scare for Ethan there, huh? Turns the corner, 3 people looking at him. The molly was actually perfect from him, but huge kills from Vanity. I can't believe Demon One got that trade.
I mean, ultimately, they win the round anyway. Demon One doesn't get that.
Bro, I didn't have any util. I had no armor.
Wait, what? This guy forgot to buy?
So depressing.
No way. All right. I missed that one.
See that paranoia come out. Marv already feeling some of the pressure. They've invested the ult. Demon One finding a filthy shot onto Zeppa. Jake with 16 HP, looking to reposition. And
What a
nope,
molly!
That's perfect. He's played in hell so many times, it makes sense. Oxy looking to punish the
Oh,
Peacock.
he
He
still
still
got
gets his
one.
one. But Vanity
Oh,
and
I got
Whippy have been
one
left
too.
alone. The spike is nowhere in the vicinity of them.
It's in hell. How are you supposed to get this? This thing is...
You don't.
Let's go calm moment. Do a calm.
And again, that shows the value of that molly
You
that you were
can't
talking
even-
about. That
there's
nade that was
still
up in
KJ
heaven that
hit.
kills Jake. That might have secured the round.
Good info on Wine as well. They know KJ stuck there. Vanity hits the alarm bot in mid.
They've got everything they could want.
This is all on Vanity here. He has to win this 1v1.
Vic jump spotting, doesn't even give him the chance. He knows where he is,
30 seconds
repositions.
left.
Scanning ahead.
Right to it. He gets the first. Can Whippy find anything else? I mean, but the spike is still so far away.
Uh-oh, Doug.
Oh.
Ethan's now dead. Forget about the spike if you're just gonna frag out it.
What? What?
They brought that round back from the
Oh.
depths. It seemed over. It seemed inevitable.
To stretch your wings.
They pulled that thing out of a hat.
Totally.
First they went around with Zeppa having no util, no armor. Now they win a 2v3 with a bomb in hell. I mean, Demon One's hitting these nice shots, but what is happening?
I mean, you mentioned that 1v1 with Vanity was everything.
Yeah.
He gets that. The side is opened up. There's a little bit more room to breathe. And, I mean, he converts. Right back into the action here. A little bit of aggression. Some space taken from Victor early on. You see the buy for NRG. It's not great. But they've dug their heels in mid.
Very aggro.
Turret spotting a little. Is that going to be enough to draw him out? They leave Demon 1 there to get a kill? No, they're patient. They don't take the space. Oh, it's a flash over the top. Nothing there. And now they know there's got to be a lot of mid presence.
Already leaning towards B. Shock darts coming in, trying to get some chunk damage.
Tag Vanity a little bit. And Jake, it looks like.
Not the judge. Anything but the judge.
Oxy dashing forward, and it's the judge. It delivers yet again. Ethan not able to find any value there. Just a classic. Crash, he's not able to find much more either. NRG with just 2 that remain. They both have weapons. But that's really all it is. Zeppa finding the first, Zeppa finding the second, Cloud9 finding the tie. 11 apiece, and it's been miracles, it's been magic, it's been whatever you want to call it. Cloud9 have put together 4 rounds in a row where one of their players didn't have armor or utility, where they lost, where they won a 2v4, where Spike was in hell. How have they done this?
The judge. Too good.
It's absurd.
Okay. Come on, boys. Come on, 2 more.
Wow. Laser focus now, not even hype.
And the momentum heavy swinging that way now. Demon One, the early off angle. Nothing found.
And Doug, we're seeing cracks in NRG's gameplay.
Where they go from here. You still have all this Killjoy utility you're gonna have to deal with. Oh my goodness, Cloud9 are putting up a fight at this.
And the economy is so good for C9 that Vanity literally buys an Odin and a Vandal.
I dropped the spike.
He just leaves the Odin outside of B.
They've got money for days. They've set themselves up so well. And I mean, you take a quick glance to the other side of the scoreboard. NRG are not nearly as fortunate. There's a real chance this one slips out of their hands.
Great dagger on the site.
We've seen this before. We've seen it before. Oxy from up top. There's no punish. There it is from Demon 1.
11.
He can't dash out. They put him in a corner. They're going to try to spam him out.
Oh, he got away. No way, this guy.
The guy does not understand no.
Just disrespect.
And just when it felt like Cloud9 were in a position to put NRG away to take us to Lotus, NRG respond with a filthy
10
counter.
seconds left.
This is 12-11, no? Easy.
Last player
Yeah.
standing.
I mean, you do everything right, and then stuff like that still happens. It's just outrageous.
Oof.
What an animal. What an animal. I mean, just to have the confidence to know that Whippy is cocking back his op and to go for the reswing. I mean, that's like a millisecond timing that he just hit.
He was tagged up. See if we can take a look at it one more time. Just this right here gets pushed out. Wow. But he had the tag. That's just massive.
No 4v2 this time, Doug.
No, really no response from the defensive side. Stoic in their reactions, and that's been the NRG way for a long time. We'll see if they can close things out here. Oh, Cloud9 are good. Oh, that's nerdy.
Oh, it whips!
Unlucky.
Oh, no. You know, Chet's somewhere there.
Lineup missed.
Victor. You about to be in server for 5 hours after this, throwing that molly.
Can Cloud9 take us to overtime? Vanity with an ult. Plenty of rifles to deal with. That's big from Crashies. And yeah, it wasn't the nano, but the job got done. They cleared the turret out. Meanwhile, Demon One has this op. Trained across mid. He's got blades too. No challenge yet. Ult used, the darts hit. You see smoke comes out, and now Vanity looking to see if he can clear anyone out in hell.
No tags.
Crashy sidestepped all of it.
What?
Jake still gets the kill. The flash was perfect. That, I mean,
He
they
moved
might
by
put
a
this in the lines, even one.
millim.
He's still alive with the blades. He gets up top. He gets a kill, and Ethan joins it in. Seppa trying to swing out, trying to get a kill. 78 HP, no armor.
Oh.
Can they
Oxy
pull
got
this
it.
thing off? They've got to commit to getting a spike plant down here soon. Demon One and Ethan.
Oh no, Oxy.
Good molly. The bomb's still not down, Doug.
The latest additions to this roster.
This is so close.
In a position to punch their ticket to playoffs. In
10
one
seconds left.
round. The spam through, not connecting. Spike committed. 5 armor. Demon One weak. What do they have? Ethan has a knife. There's the smoke. Both through.
So patient.
Ethan biding his time. There it is. Spam once more. One blade left. They're taking their sweet time with this.
No.
This might be too much for even Demon One to handle. One
Oh,
blade left
time.
to 1v3, and yeah, they're weak, but it's not enough. Regulation wasn't either. We're going the distance here on Ascent.
What a comeback.
Switching sides.
What a comeback.
Overtime.
Great resilience from C9.
5 of the last 6 to get us to this point. And we talk about like fragging IGLs. Vanity right up there with Oxy.
That's crazy.
And if regulation was not entertaining enough, we're gonna get a chance to see these two teams duke it out a little bit more here on Ascent.
We're getting straight into it.
I mean, it's a heavy lean B. This could be explosive right off the bat. They've got a Paranoid to potentially push him off the angle.
Paranoid is huge here. Oh, but they're gonna beat the timing of it.
They're gonna get ahead of it. They're gonna clear the dart and they take the fight. But it goes in favor of NRG for now.
Jake needs to go huge here, Doug.
He very well may. He's dancing in the smoke.
Oh,
He gets one.
they
That's
could
all
have-
it is. Is that gonna be enough? Vanity and Whippy left alone. Now starting to rotate over. Now getting into the fray. Numbers disadvantage is slight, but it's there nonetheless. Victor committing to the plant. He has lockdown.
Wow.
How do they get around this? How do they manage the disadvantage? 2 shots for Vanity.
They do have enough time to wait it out, Doug. And they will be able to finesse a little bit here. Vanity has been so huge in these moments.
He's got to deliver again. He's got to deliver right now. He's got the dart back online too.
How is Crashies on this box? This is such a weird angle.
Spam not connecting. You're absolutely right, and it finds value. Vanity 1v2, too many targets. NRG take the lead again. Series point.
Another testament to the trading
Switching sides.
capabilities of NRG. It just seems like
Right here.
when the stacks are against each other, they just win the trades every single time.
And it's that scrappy stuff that we were talking about. They're like, they're solid in their fundamentals, and then they can dance with the best of them.
What? That was just a blind
Nice
kill.
angle, man. Like you're never ready for a Sova up on top of the triple stack.
No, why would you? Yeah.
I'd be so tilted. I'd be so tilted. Oh,
Did you hit it this
will
time?
he land it? Will he land it?
Oh, he landed it.
When it matters the most. When it matters the most.
He just saved that server time.
And I want to make something clear. The reason why they're throwing that molly, you guys saw Demon 1 on Cat there. He walked out of mid the previous time they did it, but the turret was still up. This time it wasn't, but they smoked Cat. He didn't want to run through, risk his life. Playing a little safe.
Demon 1 spotting a wrist there.
Is he ready for this?
He's so far up.
He has an idea.
He's tucked. Meanwhile, Oxy pushing forward right into his death. Marv tried to do it on his own. He's got the dash procced. Smoke.
Demon 1 has to go huge here.
He manages to get out. No armor. Oh! It's a tight angle.
He's still alive.
Doesn't connect. He's surrounded.
He does. He's not even watching his back.
He's got help, though. He's got a no!
Oh my god.
Cleans him up. And that might have been enough. Whippy, the only one left standing on the side of Cloud9, takes care of Victor. Demon 1 would imagine would be next. The molly keeps him back.
That's it, easy. Oh.
Another one falls.
That's a wall bang, no? Yeah.
Cleans it up. NRG punched their ticket to playoffs.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Demon 1, are you kidding me?
4-2.
Unreal.
He didn't even care.
Yeah.
He wasn't even looking at the guy behind him.
Yeah. He didn't have much of a choice there for a while. But
9 first bloods from Oxy. I just want to point that out. He really gave it his all. Not enough. Just not enough. What a series. What a series. And Demon 1, he was relatively quiet all game. Now he's back.
I mean, he stepped up when it mattered. In the waning moments of that map was when he delivered. And I mean, I think for Cloud9, they took it to NRG. There's a lot to be proud of there. Ultimately, was just not enough. But Vanity had outrageous moments. Oxy's the truth. He may have gotten bested by Demon 1 there, and you know, we can have the chirping back and forth, but there's a lot to be excited for. But for NRG, ultimately.
Is that a horse?
Actually, it's a wild stallion. Since Navy Federal Credit Union's Platinum Card made it easier to tame our holiday debt, I wanted to see if I could tame something else.
Uh-huh.
Help me saddle up. I need to pick the kids up from school.
With a low intro APR on balance transfers, the Platinum Credit Card lets you take control of your debt. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/platinum offer. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
I started vaping my freshman year of high school, mostly because all my friends had vapes. I wanted to fit in with them and look cool and be a part of everything that they were doing. The hardest part about quitting for me was all my friends still hitting their vapes right next to me. It was really frustrating and confusing when I was trying to quit because in my head I knew I didn't want to do it anymore, but for some reason my brain still wanted it.
No quit story is the same. For free support, text Kick Nicotine to 66819 today.
Shake up your day with the new Starbucks Iced Hazelnut Oat Milk Shaken Espresso.
Layers of smooth blonde espresso, rich hazelnut, and creamy oat milk, shaken to delicious perfection. Order yours with the Starbucks app.
We are back for match 2.
They walk away victorious, and they have a lot to look forward to. This team
situation in the retake as QCK popped his ultimate and Kanzin just had to watch his
Leviathan is 3.
Lev managed to navigate that and a nice little push from Tex. Then also tucking himself in the corner and avoiding the fault line. These rounds are going to get chaotic
As
as teams
shooting
navigate
bodies.
the utility on either side. Now we're seeing Lev with a Raise Rocket moving their way towards Showers. Sadak is going back to that old tried and tested judge.
Wait, the back one.
And he
Excellent.
just always seems to find
That's
value
crazy.
out of it.
Now, opposing side though, Lev have got some beautiful tools to set up for another round, and it will be a snowball one. It will reset the economy. They win it. Aspas are the showstopper. They're just crawling up onto the angles. I mean, very little noise being made, a couple of footsteps, but I don't seem wise to it. Flash over the top of the Dizzy. Now the Satchels, and here we go. Showstopper. Plays close and forwards. There's a rocket for you. Almost direct hit there. That's regretting that he just peeked out to the side. Sadak still not going to be dealt with here with a boom bot. They heard the judge and they want nothing to do with it.
So this is going to establish Sadak's position in lamps and allow his teammates to play off that.
They're back in there. They spotted Mazzino as well. That's why they're spamming him with the bullets. You have to make an attempt of re-clearing this Mazzino. Close. Does he dare wade in to the nest? Sadak can't really take a timing peeking from this one. He's got to rely on the rest of his teammates to really do something about it. King has just shut it all down from the one side. It was backup in spades. King, this guy, looking monstrous.
Back to prime form. Looking incredible in these kind of moments, navigating things well, and with a player advantage, thanks to Aspas' ultimate, Leviathan come out to a 4-1 lead. This was Lev's pick. This is Aspas' playground. And the whole team is functioning really nicely. Managing to pick apart Loud, who looked really tight with each other on the last retake, but here King is able to pick them off one by one as they swing around triple.
Ooh, they're calm also.
Loud's economy is going to get broken. I'm sure they'll have an idea at the start of this round. And we're in. Sadak with a Bucky over towards Shaw. He dodged the Dizzy at the start of the round. And one of the problems here, Bren, that I'm noticing with what Loud are doing is that they're lacking information around the map because they're not playing that kind of info initiator, at least outside of the knife from Sadak. And that means that they're not able to stack the right sites. Lev just kind of bullied them away from Showers, contacted forwards, and they're really disguising where they're ending. Here, you know, King gets the pick over towards Showers. They're moving towards B. QCK's read it fairly well. But Lev are not going to make too much noise, use too much utility, and make it easy for Loud.
That Trailblazer able to clear the entirety of Long. It's not the Molly now. Second wave of util, but that's going to be running out shortly. Do they still want to commit to this one? Smoke. Dropped TPs, evacuation. Now they don't have Showers control. There is one player there. Sadak, close with the Bucky. What can he really do here? This spot really allowing him to get out. Oh, the nade does rebound.
Oh no, he's dead.
He's
1
taking so
HP.
much.
He got flashed and he
We'll get off
Oh,
without
okay.
any problems. Along with the round here, 4 players surviving, so no
It
real
was an eco.
danger to the economy being done.
And look, Loud finally get the
Leviathan
information
has
about where
3 new players,
Leviathan are going.
okay.
They're heading
And
towards
King,
B.
only
They've
King and
stacked it with 3
Mazino
out of 4 of the
stay,
players
okay.
alive.
Tex,
And they
Aspas,
just
and
go
Calm.
through the teleport. So
Forgot about Tex.
at the moment, that seems to be one of the largest issues. They can't pin them down, and if they overstack to try to defend, then the teleport's happening, and Loud are not aiming to keep control of Showers.
Yeah.
Leviathan are putting a serious focus on the outer wings of the map, and it's working really well for them. And you'd think that would be somewhat simple for Loud to deal with, because the breach fault line is so good down B long. I mean, if Leviathan are prioritizing B long control in order to use the teleporter,
This is how
there are
Sentinels
things that
look
Loud
too.
can do about it. The
But then
flash
they
is
lost.
nasty there, the
Let's see
stun and the
if
follow-up.
Sadak does.
It should be possible to cook up some
Sadak,
kind of
he's
answer.
Sadak.
But you got to know that they're there in order to set up for it, keep guard and control, those kind of things.
You can have money in the buy for Loud, so Alongside that, the ults. Big one being the Viper's Pit. Les got that in the prior round. He was farming up the Orb and Showers. He went down from just pushing out, but that granted him the ult. So you can use that now to adjust some of these defensive setups if he chooses to use it off the rip. Not too sure, but you've been talking about, that extremity control, just losing it too early. Loud not really fighting over, bathroom be long, but could be a good way to just, manage more people over towards those directions. If you have got a Viper Pit to lock down one of the avenues.
And it looks like Les is trying to do that right at the start of the round over towards B long. He's just jiggling her for the moment. Perhaps planning to pop that off noise. Look how quiet these rounds are at the start for Leviathan. Forcing Loud to jiggle peek all over. They're jiggle peeking B long, jiggle peeking over towards Showers, trying to get that info about where Lev are pathing. And the dog going down short is not in any way where Lev are headed. And that's another punish on a jump peek for B long.
Yeah, it's the info game. That's what it's all about here. Thrash. Straight deep into the site, sent flying, Kawazine. Gotta respect it now, gotta back away. Team's not there to help.
What was that?
In a satchel, a bit of whiffage there. Spasto up onto the high ground. This will be a plant going down most likely. Hello. Up top though, maybe a noise cue being heard. Kawazine, he wants to send this one. Rolling Thunder.
Ooh.
Players send packing and flying. King is close to the corner here. The Spike was dropped down. They want to refight this into the back of the side. King, he's still alive and active. They don't actually know he's there. Dropped to his knees though. Sadak not down for the moment. Still going to be providing the info, calming this to his team. Stun, misses, Thrash, round 2. Sending it back in, trying to help out and bail out the IGL. In through the back of the side. It's only up to Kawazine. He's locked. Isolated to his own devices. Into the back of the side. He can't do anything. It's a 1v3. No more util. Doubled up into elbow.
You should save, no?
Turning into an impossible round for Kawazine. Have to absolutely go crazy. The jiggle. Not enough to overpeat. They can hear the footsteps of Tab. Tex taking first contact, but they double up in the end to clean it up. So 6-1. And Josh, I know you want to talk about it, these jump spots, trying to gather the info.
Yeah.
It's been punishing them.
They totally have. I mean, the Leviathan players relying on one of the things that this roster was built for, incredible mechanics. Punishing jump peaks like this is not easy. And Aspas and Tex are making it look like it is. I also think that the Battle of King inside Tube, locked in there, but taking the duel against King.
Sorry.
It's almost like a personification of the wider battle of the IGLs that's happening in the match. And King was supported so well by the rest of his team there. Here they're trying to go for a fault line play. If Les gets pressured, there's a fault line for him to swing off.
But it hasn't been working.
No, I mean...
trying to play for the B-long control with that stun.
The problem is Leviathan are not hard committing up B-long. They're poking and prodding and trying to draw out the reaction from Loud. The jump peek or the flash.
In the TP to cancel that dog out, but really the Trailblazer got a lot of info.
And I think it bears mentioning here at this point, when Leviathan are up 6-1 fairly dominantly, King has never IGL'd his teams to even a map win against Sadax.
Yeah.
He's just lost 2-0, 2-0 the 2 times that they've played against Loud. And this is so much more successful than previous attempts.
It's only...
They're going to ensure to keep this one going.
Only 7 rounds in.
The tiniest amounts of util being used to just peel out these mollies. Loud have got the war chest full of them, but they have stacked this side up. There's 4 players waiting here. Could get dangerous despite the fact that they're on the half buy.
And Les is ready to shoot them if they take that teleporter.
30 seconds left.
Might just decide to cancel this one straight into him. We'll see. Wingman down through. If they can get that spike planted. And a flash play right into the back of the side, cleaning them up. Beautiful call.
And Louder stacking the right side with 4 players. And this combo is just utterly deadly. The Gecko in the sky is so difficult to get around. I love what Leviathan have cooked up here. It's so solid.
Yeah.
You can see Loud trying to adapt to it, trying to hold on. But the fight for backside is really powerful. And if Loud give up backside control, trying to get back in is still going to be difficult. It's going to bleed them out of utility. There's no easy answer here. And Loud are losing all of the map control battles. Take a look at that. Just a flash through. They've got flash dizzy combos. They can just go for a pop flash. So many different ways of fighting. Loud are scrambling for an answer here.
Looks like their solution might be that deep push out through a short. 5 players though have left. Everyone through showers. Up to the corner by Aspas, just momentarily playing that anti-flash. Here's the ult now, offloaded, sent flying. Mollies to try and delay, buy them a bit of time. The nades might be enough. No, that's just spam up into heaven. They've taken out Kawazine. Sadak back against the wall. Hello. Lovely shot. The trouble with everybody grouped up into showers, you just give them free reign and space through a short. The call has to be the cancel here for Lev.
Incredible awareness of the wallbang angles from Sadak, who's doing tiny bits of chunking damage to them. And this is one of the first times, actually, that Leviathan have been stalled out from going for their hit. They don't have an option over towards B. They don't know if somebody's pushed. No Sentinel in this comp to watch the flank. So this is going to be an extraordinarily slow re-clear.
And walking through cave.
The time is ticking. There's 35 seconds. But for Loud, it is quite difficult to know where have Lev gone.
30 seconds left.
Are they re-clearing short? Are they going for a re-hit?
That's the trouble. Oh, they are. Walk their way over back towards A. Now, they didn't rotate off because of the prior knife that tagged onto left. Here we go. Explosive. Any other tools to try and delay the plant here could be absolutely essential. Gone for the plant. Pit laid down on top of this one. Will it be the spam kill? Nothing claimed, so the spike's planted. But the pit's still up to it. Makes this one really difficult to try and get themselves through. Aspas! Oh, it's filthy stuff. Filthy stuff indeed. Less though. Not willing to go down without a fight. Comes control for him. Nade bounce back. Sadak gaining the rifle. Just needs a few stray bullets here, but King just walks straight into the back of the side. Wide here. Reload, but there's the wraparound of Mazino.
Even those fundamentals are falling apart now for Loud. The way that QCK and Kawazine, or QCK and 2Es, I think it was actually, took the fight there with each other. Delayed, you know, slowly going through the harbor wall, not both at the same time. Loud have been put under a serious amount of pressure, and they cannot find the answer. There was about 15 seconds left for this plant to go down. They didn't have any utility to deny the plant, and the pit made it so devastatingly difficult to get back in.
Leviathan is owning right now.
From Lev.
This is huge.
8-1.
This is super team performance shutting down Loud right now. This is not Aspas running around the map carrying them.
No.
If that was your concern with Lev against 100 Thieves, this should start to put that to bed. Aspas is playing great. Absolutely. We saw a 2K from him in the prior round. But this is them outmaneuvering Loud. Playing to the weaknesses of this comp. King is here holding a push. No flashes for QCK.
No. It's going to be a late push from King, I think, when his team gets through into A short. It is the bargain bin by from Loud. They're really working with little to nothing. Molly, and no one player there. Out towards it, into showers, 2 years. Landing, nailing these shots.
Oh my god.
There's the backstab. Applied by King.
That was
Safe
a
pair of
love
hands,
play.
3 of them. Left standing here onto Loud. Less. That's through the TP as well. Makes a bit of a surprise exit there. And with the kill as well. Another one. Loud. Sheer force just overwhelming the players onto the site. Leave it just down to comp. 1 versus 3. A tap. Baits it out with the spray. Wall finally down. Players are low here. This is entirely winnable. For comp. Entirely winnable. Oh, the Sadak. Oh, it is in your face to the judge.
And it's incredible that the round that Loud win is mostly due to the fact that Les solo decides, I'm actually just going to run through the teleporter and 1v2 these guys in showers. I feel like sometimes we have seen that from Loud in the past, where Les just decides, right, the game plan's not winning, I am just going to force these fights
Wait, what did
and
you
win
do?
by virtue of my superior skill. But that doesn't bode particularly well, because at that point you have kind of admitted that the game plan's not working. And Loud, they've only managed to get their second round on the board. Tex with another huge ultimate to work with, and yeah, Loud have got their own. They haven't been able to convert them into any level of success. The calling from King and then Com as the secondary is just running rings around Loud right now with this slow pace to the game, choking Loud out.
Oh yeah, monster!
Interesting position being played here. Thrash. And through B.
Look at the positioning of QCK and Spawn. He's just playing rotate, trying to help the rest of his team with the Phoenix ultimate. And this is all a feint. None of this is real pressure.
Just to pull the players over, and guess what? A short control is gained. Sanak holds off, nade laid down, so he can still hold on at least to a bit of a semblance of Lamp's control, but he does give it up towards the back of the side of the rest of his team. Smokes, dropped and partitioned.
And now, as they rotate, Kawazine is going to hear all of this. Can he get in the corner in time?
Kawazine, the off angle.
He's going to get
monumental. Dizzy broken, but you're right. The clearance was there. Mazzino, far left flank, able to assist for the rest of his team now. 4 versus 4, and there's still 50 seconds left. Everything has just been rapid.
And look, Loud have no idea where Lev are going. They're in spawn right now. They don't know if this is going to be a reaction through the teleporter, moving back over to short, committing to B. They just want to try to get back in with QCK's ult.
No, not again! Oh, brutal. Over the strike though to deny the plant. Still time though. 25 seconds left. That's all the key for Lev here. Pulling out that key utility finally now into the post plant. Already flashed through. QCK forwards is the approach. Running back. Plenty of targets, but only the one removed. But now he's got a second chance, a second lease of life to flank. Sadak
distracting.
All the way behind. Running and gunning, it reigns supreme. The battle of the IGLs, it's all being traded. Has to be heroics. Aspas can't stand up to the challenge.
They're getting back up for 8 half.
And Loud finally managed to pull 2 rounds together in a row. This one because they
Still
able
a
to
full
get
buy.
that flank off. Kawazine and Sadak both deciding to push on defense. Find those solo timings. If Leviathan are going to group up and try to ping pong from side to side, Kawazine's going to get a bit of value, a bit of information, and then Sadak the same.
30 seconds left on minimum.
After Leviathan committed to B. Even if this half ends 8-4, even if Loud pulls out 3 in a row at the end, is that anywhere near enough? You can't count Loud out, but it would be at a massive disadvantage.
Looks entirely Lev's game to wrap up. Nice pretty bow, at least for the map.
Well, it's on this side. One thing needs one for
real noise cues gains from this one. Here's the Seekers. Dodging a knife.
But look, Loud are doing the push again.
They want to try and fight this one. I mean, yes, they're pushing out into the back of the side.
Go
They're
on.
all in. Of course it finds his mark. Aspas though. Eventually shut down. You're right,
It's
Josh. There is
deadlock.
that flank attempt to push coming through round to the back. That's 2 years.
Already.
The reload is so damn early. They're not expecting it.
Oh,
Double
he
face,
gets-
2 years. Too easy.
No charges.
Spike out in the middle of nowhere. Here's that discipline being instilled now into Loud. They slow it down. Don't want to overstep themselves. It's King Mazzino versus the world.
Carrying spike.
Plant sticking.
Both of them
Really
mid
does
sound
isolate
well.
King into that. The solo player, he will fall. Oh,
Both of them
popped
have
off.
ult.
Can it be doable, Mazzino?
Yeah,
Set
that
up for
no.
these fights as well with a stun
Oh, he
streak.
doesn't.
Littered, less. Yeah, he's pushed off. Kawazine
Oh, no.
already. And a stun
Oh,
entirely.
no. What did they do?
Clutch.
Incredible play from Mazzino there to finish out the half. He gets his ultimate with the plant. King throws his body on the line. And the swing timings could not be more perfect. Exactly as the first bolt of the stun is coming through. It's Aspas again to open it up. But Mazzino makes himself known. And every player on Lev has found their moment in this half.
Yeah. Beautiful ending to the round. That sets them up for the 9-3. Magical beginning here for Lev. Let's send it down to the desk for them to break it down so far.
Thank you very much, Brent. Heartbreak at the end of that round. Kawazine is a different idea. They're not double facing. He tries to set up a fault line and it all goes wrong. And that's in keeping with how much of that first half went for Leviathan. My God, they come out of the gate so strong, Bala. First 8 rounds, they plant every round. They win 7 out of 8 post plants. This setup, this util-heavy setup, is brutal.
Yeah, and it's very interesting because I didn't really expect that they would be able to get as much as they got, given how many Flashes are able to disrupt whatever executes they throw out. They're getting whatever they want.
Yeah, I thought that Loud would be able to do a much better job of retaking as well, having all the flashes to come back in after a lot of those initial smokes are placed, and then, you know, be able to come back through, whether it be, you know, through the Harbor Wall, the Viper Wall, something along those lines. That just did not pan out at all.
And look at stuff like this, right? Flashing through the wall, like being able to use the Seekers for information, the patience that they have on some of those executes. They're able to do that on both sides. A lot of times on that A side, it was working flawlessly. And yeah, I mean, Heartbreak at the end causes this to be a really dominant game for Leviathan. Probably one of the most dominant games we've seen at kickoff so far.
I mean, so dominant so that Loud's worst loss in history is a 13-3, which they, you know, could be on route to right now, and coincidentally, it was against EG with Comp, so...
This mid-rounding from King looks really good, but Bala, you're watching Aspas play, and you feel like he probably has a stake in the calling structure at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the decisiveness that you saw with some of those results, for example, his satchel paths that he was taking, I think a lot of times he's seeing an opportunity, he's seeing a timing, and he's going for it. And I think it's not necessarily a given, but when you see those moments, you think, okay, he's a guy that's key in the decision structure right now.
Silky smooth movement, nasty mechanics. Aspas is icy right now. Let's head back to our casters for the second half of Bind.
Yeah, it's going to be an important one for the pistol. For Loud to stand a chance in this one, you got to imagine, I mean, 9-3. Yeah, we don't really know how Loud's comp is going to work out on their attack side, but what a hell of a hill to climb to try and get back into the map.
And if you think about how Loud's composition worked on Ascent, it took map control and then tried to execute with huge amounts of pressure onto the players anchoring. That sometimes on Bind isn't the greatest way to play because it makes it kind of easy for the defenders to figure out where you're going and what you're doing. It's good to see that QCK is thinking about the future. They're assuming they're not going to get 13-3'd.
Yeah, farm up the orb, try and get the ult online. 13-3, I mean, Wire was bringing it up as well. That's one of the most brutal maps that Loud have ever lost. Even mentioned it was against Com, it was EG. Seeking to dish it out again.
Is that the series where they came back and smoked them 13-0?
Yeah, it was, I think, yeah.
They can dish it back out.
Yeah, they really can. Here we go, Smoke's dropped. Laid at the feet, what a shot by QCK. Texas be thinking twice about that one. It's a bit of a weird one there. Fight into Lamps. King removed.
The fuck?
Aspas! Oh boy, chase down and jumping with the right click. Brutal in every single sense of the word. Corn flash a little bit too deep here. Does not find the mark. Flawless round here for Loud.
Featuring Master Shifu sitting down Tai Lung. Gave him the business there, didn't he?
Master Shifu didn't do that. Master Wu did that.
So Loud absolutely needed that one. It was imperative that they got it on the board. And they're going to have so many ults starting to cycle up. If they can convert this, start to farm up the Phoenix ult, look good about it on their attack side, there are chances that they can build some kind of snowball that turns into an avalanche. They spot Aspas on the cross. There are so many Leviathan players here.
He's got to evacuate, yeah, he's got a TP.
Not that that's really a problem. Look how many other people are around.
Stun into the corner as a flash blade to try to find this one. Loud. Stand their ground, rooted into the spot. Almost getting away with it though. Still alive.
They're worried. They don't know exactly how many other players are here. Mizzino, of course, could still be on B, as far as Loud are aware.
Play by Kawazine. Walking through, spotting it by Comp. Attempt to just re-peek back out, get some of that information.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
should be a clean cut round. All for Loud here with the plan online.
Because QCK ended up falling, though, they're not looking to try to farm up the Phoenix ult. Not going to quite have that one online, as far as I'm aware. So a lot of this is about the ult cycling, and I think it's pretty important, actually, for Leviathan to just go down to Spike here.
Yeah.
You don't want to start building up these huge ultimates that the Loud composition is going to have access to.
Where's Aspas off to?
Perhaps seeing if he can get an exit over towards Hookah.
Does he really want to be saving the Sheriff?
I wouldn't imagine so, but he's got a little bit of time to sneak back in.
Kind of sure, might be able to get the one here. It's just less.
There. One enemy
Hello.
remaining.
Okay, there is the one.
Mizzino goes down to Spike. This next round is going to be absolutely crucial. Les didn't buy, so he's going to be able to afford to bring a rifle into the round. They already have a rifle and 2 Bulldogs, and they're 1 orb away from Phoenix ult. This is what I'm talking about. The potential is there for Loud to take this round and start an ult cycle that can really push this momentum forwards for them. Leviathan would love to take this one. Go up 10-5, keep things clean, calm, under control.
Stunt that momentum. You don't want to let a team like Loud get going.
Aspas goes for the cross again over towards the teleporter on B.
Jiggle. My King, lucky. It was a bit of a pre-fire attempt. Aspas did get the cross, so here he is. Slide off angle. Is that to bait them to push up into Aspas?
I think it is.
Yeah, the dog through showers.
A lot of times the attacking teams are going to try and punish the Sky for that, and Aspas is just ready and waiting.
They're not expecting it. Holy!
What a reaction!
QCK is rapid with it! Instantaneous! The fight being taken to him. King now trapped forwards, but there's that ult. He's only just taken him out, and as a second go of things once more spammed. In through the tube, flash into the corner, pushing back, trying to fight them tooth and nail, but the players are corralled and cornered of Lev in through Albo. Didn't we say it at the start of this round? You don't want to let a team like Loud get going, that momentum. But they've done it now. Maybe Mazzino could do something, but have to get plenty more after that. Sadak falling. At some point, you got to call it, unless you find another pickoff. Has to be the save here for Lev, so...
Stun there's a little dangerous too. Mazzino might not find it too easy to get out with his life. He's got the cove.
Yeah, doesn't choose to use it.
Takes the more dangerous option, but he gets out with his life. Leviathan will at least have 2 rifles into the next, but their economy's going to be in a really unusual spot. Whenever you save in these kind of situations, Tex and Mazzino are going to be hurting for money and wanting to save the rifles again next time. Loud are doing the same kind of stuff they did on Ascent. They're not trying to play the map, ping-pong from side to side, make a crucial mid-round call. They take an area of the map, they exec.
People are cheering for Loud.
That's basically the game plan with this composition, right? It's looked
so well
really
drilled.
tough. I mean, that swing from QCK is so fast. Bullets start flying at Cowanzine, and he's like the Secret Service. Leaps in front of them and takes
right
out...
there. Yeah, he just did not care.
It was wild.
Something to prove, though, I think. Playing like it. And yeah, everyone holding hands up through short walls, go down, seeking to find a player, just walking and wading straight across here. Now, there's always the danger of the stack here, so we could buy Lev, but still, not being removed from the back of the side. Plan of Kawazine. Nothing to delay, nothing to deny. Long-range artillery of the util. That's send flying. Dizzy dealt with. All up now in their faces.
These are not super comfortable positions for Loud.
Actually forced them forwards a little bit here. Tex is defusing this one. No, Wingman taken out. There's the removal. Kawazine spamming through and out, but no one else really tapping to force the fight towards them.
Not much time, Bren.
Yep, another tap. Not much time. Out into the open.
Con is destined to go down to this one. He's got no chance. Can he get through the TP?
Oh, no.
Nice attempt.
Bro, they're just gaining back super
Now
round.
this eco round powers up Loud's ult
4
cycle.
continuous rounds.
Right, that gets Sadak's ult online. This round is also probably going to get Cowanzine's ult online.
Yeah.
And this all stems back to allowing them to win the bonus. Now suddenly this looks like they're back into the game.
Definitely does. I mean, Lev are going to be able to scrape together a buy roughly. The loser's bonus racking up. House money, if you will. So it won't be too easy for Loud. It's not going to be like the equivalent of eco kills coming into them, but finding their way back into the map. Slow as it goes, there's a stun to clear into Hookah. QCK. It's raining down into the wall just to see if he could tag him onto a player playing that common angle.
Again, so much focus onto B. Whenever they've got rifles online. That seems very early.
Oh, popped off for Sadak. Set this one flying here. The TP attempt. Kawazine is all the way in. Wow, what a way to pave the entrance for the rest of your team to get the hell in their sight. Planted towards the back of it, actually. They're going to be trying to flip this one on its head here for Lev, knowing that Hookah is compromised. Cove deep. Mazzino surely is not going to be able to get that. It's a nasty peek. Right before the Cove deploys. Still going to contend and tackle a lot of these players. Flash underhanded over the top. Mosh pit now they're all in thunder. Something to deny and delay. Pushing them away after shock. You just cannot walk in to the site.
What is
it's all
this,
in Loud's
Newton?
control. Feeling like they might want to go. Yeah, they want to try and make a go of this one, but you just got to save again, walk away.
It's unbelievable the amount of utility that Loud has. Sadak got crunched in Hookah, and he turned around, threw a fragment grenade, and suddenly Leviathan can't do anything about it. And then Lev trying to get on the retake, Kawanzin stuns, aftershocks. You can't do anything about it. They're getting blocked off at every turn. And another fabulous entry from Kawanzin too. A timeout. Absolutely required from Leviathan. It feels like every rifle round has just ended B for Loud. And how do you get back in on these kind of sites? B on bind is notoriously difficult to retake. If you have a comp that is just designed to overwhelm the site anchors and force your opponents to play retake, that's going to put you in a pretty decent position.
Even seeing Loud adjust in the moment, not going into the default ebb and flow of the usual rounds. I mean, they planted towards backside. They knew that Hookah was compromised in that last round. They're really making it difficult for Lev to just try and play those retakes.
Now, I will say, I've been talking a lot about gaining momentum and punishing the economy of Leviathan, building up ult cycles. That ult cycle has now pretty much ended. The closest person to an ultimate is QCK, 3 away from getting the Phoenix ult back. But you can take a look at it there yourself. Clearly, Leviathan are now in control in that department. So this round has less threats to it from Loud. And if Leviathan are able to stabilize themselves a little bit and win this one so that their economy starts going again, they're going to be in a good position here.
They're going to be hoping for a nice healthy round. On to the other side of this one with some guns intact. They have their chances for sure. Barriers down. This knife lineup probably going to be landing all the way over towards Garden. Backside of B long.
Sadak is actually knifing the opposite side of the map that they're hitting, which could be something that Leviathan can read into later on. He's never following the knife, really.
Double face. This is Lev just seeking to try and fight this one. Raw firepower is the name of the game. There was no util to set that one up. Backing away when the trade comes through. Plenty of fuel left here for Les to try and gain some of that ground. His team right next to him. Through showers, flash through, nade, forced out now. Aiming to delay.
Deep down short, Brent.
Ooh.
Here, fight towards default. That's Aspas. One-man army, but shut down again by Sadak. Still, they've got control of lamps. Doubled up, side by side, a tap. Not quite committal now by Sadak. Wants to get this plant down towards triple. Rotations abound by Calm. He's going to be a bit late to the party, but he's got the Seekers now to utilize and pot.
Oh, that was
flash. Bit skew whiff, but Sadak's alive. Not punished for the mistake. Seekers right behind him. He can't quite deal with it. 9 bullets left, not enough. King runs straight up onto the line. Back a triple now, and you got to imagine Lev. They're going to have that discipline. Jump spot. No easy fight, but 2 years. Not known for it. Molly dropped down. He can't even walk up to them here. Mazzino sticking all the way into the diffuser spam. Half all the way through. There it is.
Oh, there's the core too.
Excellent usage towards the end there from King and Mazzino. It's just checkmate.
Yeah.
You throw down the snake bites and you've got the Cove. An unlosable situation and a very good conversion of a player advantage. Something that they hadn't really been able to get at any
they're very
point.
close to their ults.
Loud had mostly been going for these A hits on the anti-ecos. This duel, though, massive. If Aspas ends up going down to Kawanzin, Kawanzin's got an awesome position on site to play the rest of his team in.
Let's go. Nice round, King. Thank you.
So Lev stabilize.
Lev stabilize and get up close to ultimates.
Viper's Pit drop down. That's into shorts. That's to give their defensive setups a bit of extra bite. Oh my god. Lucky to not go down. time now for Loud. Set their sights on to B.
Sadak is just taking Hookah on his own. He's alone. Last time they tried to do a Hookah crunch on him, and Hookah crunches are really good when your Viper's got the pit short.
Refight. It's called off for them. Lovely, lovely attempt here with all of it. Satchel through. Les, aftershock. Nowhere to run, nowhere too high. Aspas eventually drop, but the refight call again.
Oh,
Entertainment. It's massive. Skip it up all you like to as you ain't escaping away from that one, but from the back.
Okay.
Les dealt with.
Lev climbing further and further up, figuring out how to deal with this Loud B exec in real time. I mean, the two refights. One to re-clear Hookah, and one to re-clear Long, like almost immediately afterwards. Really excellent stuff there. Flash Dizzy combo, and then a Thrash over there towards Long. Both areas re-cleared at once is so unusual, and that caught Loud way off guard.
Yeah, and I love that call by Lev. I think it's a fantastic read in terms of how to dish it out against a team like Loud, because they're very obvious when they're taking that space. You know, they use a lot of util to clear up to B Long. There was a QCK flash. It gives them appropriate timers to try and refight for some of it.
Now look at this.
They're calling a second timeout.
Yeah, Leviathan are using their second timeout here after winning 2 rounds in a row. And I think the reason for this, Brennan, is because the ults are starting to get online again for Loud. So they've been able to win these 2 rounds when Loud weren't really using big ultimates. And now that Loud's ult cycle is starting to come back, Lev are having some input about maybe adjusting something proactively. You look at what's available here, Aspas is always going to be a threat with that showstopper, no matter where he is around the map. They haven't really seen what Twizy's plan is with the orbital strike particularly. I mean, he used it fairly aggressively to try and put some pressure on them, but what's the game plan? Where are they going? Sadak looks like he's grouping his team up to head down short. I mean, this might be as simple as the Lamps orbital strike and send the Phoenix down the lane.
Oh yeah, they want to go fast. Here we go. Run it back. Flash through. Onto your feet, but you do not care. Stuns. Or drop down. Tech's got a kill onto Kawazine. In through the back, and he's just ducked and weaved and dodged, and he's still alive. Bazino right to the side of triple here, but Tech's eventually cleaned up. That was a Showers player.
And now Loud are actually calling a freeze in the round, backing up, inserting QCK. He's really deep in Lamps here. And the quieter Loud are, the more Leviathan are going to want to re-clear this and potentially walk into him.
How do you re-clear it? Left QCK moves forwards, flash through. Combined with the QCK peak, the back of the site fully cleared out. Orbital strike just for the unknown area. Showstopper! Showstopper! He saw him! Aspas catching it right onto the toes of QCK. plant.
Okay, what
Now
happened?
get off him to victory. Now the pressure's on King again.
12-10. Okay. With Leviathan, got timeout? Why?
Now Leviathan taking this timeout makes me think the prior one, after those 2 round wins, was probably Loud's.
Yeah, probably mislabeled.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
They don't get 3 timeouts. No, at least they shouldn't.
Something funky going on.
Something.
But Lev, you look at their economy, they can't afford to buy up here. Which means, in all likelihood, we're heading to an explosive round 24 with huge ults online. But Loud still have to navigate this one first. And King is gonna be a problem for Sadak to get through. Sadak's been trying to get hookah control just by flashing his way in, that kind of thing. If they want to go hookah here, King's gonna be a menace with that judge.
King holds his ground. What about you, Till?
Can't use that.
Expended up through B long. All send flying.
And this is one of the first times that Loud actually follow the knife. Going up, taking B long after they suppressed Com. They might be expecting some kind of re-clear here. Remember, Leviathan have gone for that before. And all of this is a bit of a fake, a bit of a ruse.
Trailblazers are clearing. Doesn't spot anything. They don't break it.
Yeah, that's actually pretty important. Now Loud are going to have to go back and make more noise in B long, or even get the punish.
He's dead.
There it is! And that's going to now call an audible for Loud. They were trying to fake it and hit over towards A, but they can just hit the gas.
Knife in the back for Com when he was just over peeking for that info. Rest of the team there. What do you choose to expend? Just the fault line for now. Seems that way, but plenty of reinforcements have arrived. A fast rotation of Lev. They want to be into this fight. Flash, dodge, Aspas! He's only good for the one. QCK was a rapid Ferrari swing from him. And a plant, not pushed back. King though still hiding. Unfortunate the timing. Rough. What can these players really do? Zeno tucked close. No rifle in hand though, just the Spectre.
Do they have money for this round?
Well navigated by Loud. Really excellent decision there. You can see the macro game plan in action. They realized that once the Trailblazers saw nothing over towards B-Long,
we'll
they
buy
had to go back into
5
the area.
ults on the
And Com,
whole
thinking that it
around,
was safe,
all around.
just gave them
Crazy, let's see.
the opening pick.
Crazy,
Really
man.
smart play from QCK. And
Crazy
also
round.
these trade
Now it's gonna
kills
be a crazy
are
round.
excellent from him. He's negative on the scoreboard, QCK, but he's coming up with really high impact kills when his team needs them, making sure he's part of the system. And here's our explosive round 24.
But the ult's online hit. Run it back, flash through. Pop in straight into the site. Plenty of volleys. Util being expended here, but it's going to be fading. Clears out the smoke. Still, players not being pushed back. Guess what, Mazzino? He's still there. Holding down the ground, but it was a bit of a ruse. They were just trying to pull the players away, but this entire time, Lev have not been pushed back. They've just taken B-long control. They want to fight for this one themselves. Rolling Thunder carves his way through into the site. It's a refight attempt being called out. Thrash detained. Players locked up. And just they can't do a bloody thing. Live it here. In droves now, and 3 players left standing for Loud. This could be it. The round, the map crumbling for them. Liv hold it down. Plenty of players ready to receive. Viper's picked to try and get themselves out. Listen, the spike is on the ground.
There's so much spam there onto Les. He's knocked down to 30 health. One more Vandal bullet will do it.
It's just not doable for Loud. They need a miracle here. They're going to try and run themselves up now. Up through B-long, but Thrash is round 2 once more to the table.
God.
It catches, and the cover's not there. Not in the slightest. It's over. In the blink of an eye. 30 seconds
Did
left.
the Sky just take the orb? Or what?
Weak and fragile, less retreating. But what can he do?
He's pulled off the first part of the heist, just getting the spike.
20 seconds. He's gone back into B. It's the only option he's got unless he TP's back, but then he's got another player waiting for him.
He's just got to pray to whatever deities he holds dear, but there is simply no chance that he is getting through all 5 players of Leviathan.
It's looking preordained. Aspas. Finally, there it is. The final blow
The
for him.
flawless.
A map on the board against his former team.
An awesome start for Leviathan. They came out all guns blazing at the beginning. And not just that, they had the mental fortitude to be able to fend off the comeback. After
Oh, I didn't see this.
Wait, Demon One interview. You think he's gonna call Oxy shit again?
Probably. No shot. No shot.
No, why not?
I think he's gonna be like, nah, just kidding.
No. That's not his style at all. He's gonna call him shit again. He's gonna say he should have fucking kept his mouth shut.
Let's see.
Thank you so much, Doug. I am here with Demon One of NRG, and what a performance that was! Absolutely fantastic. Now, I saw a couple the sentiment online is that NRG did their homework on Cloud9. What was that homework, and what did you see?
I didn't see anything. I just came in and played. It was mostly trying to.
So you just were like, I'm gonna do my thing.
I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. I just hop in.
Oh god, here he goes.
You just hop in, no matter what the team. I don't care. I'm just gonna hop in and play.
Do my own thing.
Do your own thing. I mean, it's working clearly. I mean, I don't know if you heard everyone screaming for you, the casters, including Baby Bay's wonderful debut as a caster, screaming for you and how good you are. But Baby Bay also.
He's like, you got any other questions for me?
How like just kind of stoic you are, and like, you saw little smiles here and there. You're newer to the team, kind of the core of the team. What is the culture of NRG like?
We just have fun. We try hard. Hype each other up. We play together. We play really hard, and we win everything.
Okay. I mean, you have made it to the playoffs. You don't know who your opponents will be next. Obviously, to quote you, I don't care.
I wish you would ask about Oxy.
But I do want to ask you about something we've been kind of teeing up and talking about is the Oxy worst duelist into the partner.
Oh, which yes.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. They asked me a question.
That's what to say.
No, you were put don't back down.
You were put on the
I didn't want to hurt the kid's feeling. He's like 18.
Yes.
He's new to the scene.
Yeah.
Nothing against him.
And so now that you've played against him,
all right, that's fair.
What do you have to say about him?
It's not bad.
Okay.
We'll take that. We'll take not bad.
Yeah.
We'll take not bad.
The high road.
He's humble.
The high road, baby. We're growing up.
Holy fuck! I hate this new Demon One.
Loud Olivia Tan. He did not name NRG specifically. I'm not gonna ask you to respond to that specifically. I'm gonna ask
character
you,
development.
Will NRG make it to Madrid?
We have 5 champs.
I mean, you do. A very impressive performance. And now, one last thing, you want to say a message to any of your upcoming opponents that you don't know who you're going to face, but who you might be facing in the future.
You'll say good luck.
I don't care who we play.
You don't care, carefree, and honestly, it's working for him, right, guys? Truly an incredible performance. Congratulations, Demon One.
I have one message.
You have one.
My fiance is watching right there. Shout out to her. I love you, baby. That was for you.
Damn, W-Mans. Hey, W-Mans, bro. W-Mans. W-Mans.
You look so cute.
W-Mans.
All right, guys, we're going to be heading to a break, but don't go away because we have Leviathan versus Loud coming up, so stay right there.
So...
2.5 minutes. Did you 2.5 minutes? What am I supposed to do for 2.5 minutes? What's this?
I mean, these shoes, I'm not a shoe person, am I?
Okay.
NDG should have him dead to rights here, to be honest. It's so quick, right? It's so hard to predict that NDG would have just been chilling the entire time in the middle of the map. Oh no, is he gonna go? Yeah, it's gonna be the Filipino special from NDG.
Your game, the game's lost. Honestly, if I'm Genji coach, I'm calling that FF vote. I don't. Just.
NDG should have him dead.
Time to strike. Molly at their feet. They sneak the capitalize. Celsius. He might have just finished it for them. Make their way through B main.
It's only 2 teams that are gonna make it to Masters Madrid. If it's you guys, who else do you think is making it?
I would probably say, either between Leviathan or Loud, I think.
Okay.
I think those are probably the 2 strongest teams in the Americas region right now. I think the rest of the teams are kind of below that level. And yeah.
Not NRG?
I think NRG, they're still like a brand new team, and I think watching some of their matches, there's definitely some gaps that other teams could take advantage of, especially if
only 2 teams? What?
Also, I am wearing Mogul My merch. It's either Cuties or Ludwig's.
It's Luds.
But it was left here, so now it's mine.
What is going on? When do I start getting concerned? Here's the deal. Ludwig started his little harem. He's got Ray. He's got freaking Leslie, he's got Myung. They play games every goddamn night. He's leaving clothes at their house. I didn't even know he's at their house. When do I have to divorce him? I don't know what's going on. Harem is crazy. I don't know what harem means. What does harem mean? Stable of whores is a harem. What? Oh. I apologize.
I'm not sure if it's Cuties or Ludwig's. Whichever one it belongs to, you're gonna have to come take it from me. Plot twist. I know who it belongs to. And it actually belongs to both of them. Because I have two.
Dude, I've never owned one of those. So that means Ludwig's gone there twice and left his jacket. This is the new plot twist. I don't know what's going on. I didn't even know he's gone over there. I don't know what's happening.
We will just...
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I've got both.
I'm joking. We're happy and healthy. Don't worry. It's farming. I'm not joking. I actually don't know how. I have no clue when he went there and left two of his jackets. That's impressive.
Alright, so here we are in front of the elephants.
Javed saying we are at the zoo. No, I don't know if he says that. But Javed at the zoo. Javed at the zoo. What does this guy have to say?
Sean Strickland. Well, he beat up that kid who's a smaller than him streamer named Sneeko, which is not a good look. He beat the shit out of that guy. I don't know what that kid thought, but Sean Strickland's a different animal. He's got this fucking man code. You got to get your ass kicked every now and then. You're essentially agreeing to let him beat the fuck out of you.
I don't know why he wanted to box me, but he's a nice enough guy. These people, when they go into it, they have that little voice that says like, you know what, I can do this. And then the reality smacks you in the face that you are an influencer. To his credit, he didn't die.
Sean Strickland.
In this bit.
Why does everyone want the crowbar?
Because it's a fucking crowbar. Are you fucking serious?
What are you gonna do with it?
Fucking nothing, but I'm gonna own a fucking crowbar now, so that's the fucking shit.
So you've been waiting 10 hours for a crowbar that says Supreme.
Oh, I didn't even know it says Supreme. I just want a fucking crowbar.
Why does everyone want the...
With horns this big, how does Haas hold his head up? Well, Watuzis have very strong necks and extra shoulder muscles to help compensate. And while these horns may seem pretty big, they're actually mostly hollow, honeycombed with blood vessels and tissue. And that's why Watusi horns are so big. That's how they regulate body temperature. With horns this big...
Brownie here, I got you banana.
I have this spike down B.
Hey guys, I'm forcing Daddy to try this because
But 0 calories.
that's what we like to see. So you have to pour the juice into the glass.
Wait, I'm not drinking.
Earthy and girthy.
Tell him again, man. Tell him again. You like that? I really can't do this.
Just try. It's not even that bad.
I ain't got a bin. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Nah.
Hey guys.
The Black Ink Gallery.
Wow. How the fuck do you know about the Black Ink Gallery?
Guns Garcia.
He know too much.
All three of you guys are Muslims?
One of them looking a little bit more flattering than the other, right? Sova Breach from Leviathan, pretty unconvincing. 100 Thieves kind of rolled over them. But Loud on that map looked incredibly good.
Yeah, I think Loud on that map showed probably their best look out of everything that we've seen so far from them. It was very cohesive. It was fundamentally sound. So split here is going to be a challenge for Leviathan. I mean, you just look at the scorelines and that kind of tells you what you should expect. I think, for example, we just saw in Bind, that was very well prepared. That's a playground for Aspas. Tex was playing fantastic on the Gecko, but all that goes out the window when you're really trying to innovate on this next map.
Yeah, on Split, I have expectations for Loud that I think they will meet no matter what. The question mark is just Lev. Are they going to be playing the same comp?
Yeah.
If they are playing the same comp, are they going to do a better job with it this time than they did against Under Thieves when they only got 3 rounds?
Yeah, I mean, that's huge. That
So where to
100
start?
Thieves game, I mean, they got blown out almost basically like that first.
Loud look.
I think Loud did a fantastic job at really keeping the information away from their opponents in that first split map. So Leviathan has to be proactive at recapturing some of that information that Loud loves to deny. And also when Loud is on defense, being ready to receive some of those re-clears that Loud is so proactive about.
One thing we saw between Loud and their Sentinels, their previous opponent, is that Sentinels got a bunch of these random full stick defusers, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Heaven is a really important part of this map to watch over on that A site here, because teams that have control of that can
Split now, right?
before those full sticks come down and get involved. A lot of teams are opting to stay back, and if we have solo Sky here again, right, from Leviathan, it can be hard. We talked about the flash economy. Kawanzino on the breach here, so you've got much more to play with the retake, Wyatt.
Yeah, here. I mean, I'm looking at this Lev comp. They've mixed it up. Obviously, Calm is on Sky. They're going with double duelist look. Aspas on Jet. Tex on Raze. Tex hasn't been playing a whole lot of duels with this team, but if we go back to last year when he was playing with then the guard, now G2, his duelist was phenomenal. One of the reasons that team ascended into the league.
Even like Kansas City Pioneers, Tex, like going way back.
Yeah,
we saw some insane stuff from him then.
Nasty from him there, but I do like that this is like more of a comfort comp. Right? I talked about how there's not time to innovate and not time to implement a Sova on this map. This is the de facto comp of 2023 last year on Split, and Calm was one of the team. It was on a team that was fantastic at it. I think this is an easy thing to implement that is going to bring really, really good value against the comp that Loud has picked here.
Yeah, worth pointing out, last time we saw Leviathan onto this map, they were trying to make use of Cypher, obviously Cypher with that Sova set up there. Curious looks here from both sides. Leviathan, though, got to feel good about their setup coming in. They mixed that up. Loud, we know, look dominant already on Split, so we're ready for map number 2. Let's send it back over to Brandon Sideshow for the call.
And yeah, Lev have come in here, wiping the slate, haven't they, for Split? Remove that old comp. We were really just prepping as well to come into this one, guns blazing, talking about what improvements they might make for it, but they've decided to go back to the old drawing board, the comp that Loud popularized, and Aspas on his home ground turf playing the Jet. I mean, how many clips? Countless amounts of them, but this guy, the movement god himself, he gets to just run loose, I think, across the entirety of Split. A real chance here for Lev to potentially put it away 2-0.
But at the same time, Loud are going to know the exact angles Aspas likes to fight on, the way that he likes to be set up. It should be somewhat readable if Aspas is being set up in the same kind of way.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's
he's
see
on the
now.
attack side here, where he's less likely to be dominant with the operator, using those movement abilities like crazy.
We'll see them now. Again, it's a slow start to the round. Just teasing.
This is a big push down mid.
Oh, hello, yeah. Certainly is. QCK holding that crossfire. I guess what, Sadak's going to be remaining there, at least for a moment, but now the call is made. Themselves into the A site, clear it out with the boombox.
It's not going to clear less.
And he's inside the smoke, just dominating the angle. Here he is, one bullet left in the chamber, but no more congestion.
A ceasefire called between Aspas and Les.
Back away and cool their ground here, but this is really fast. Into the retake. Dog Trailblazer starting all connecting. They wrapped all the way around and they were none the wiser. Mazzino, not much you can do here, son. Even with the pull here, half of the defuse cuts it away, but they know exactly where he is and the bullets will do the job.
A lovely pistol round from Loud there. The reaction to walk down mid after Leviathan take ramp control, pretty perfect. You look at the Loud composition, right? We know how Levs is going to play.
You do yours.
But Loud's comp on defense still actually needs to walk push out of areas or to force fights because they don't have that Sova. They don't have the Cypher to be able to give them constant information around the map with trips.
Passive map control.
Yeah. The passive information is just so powerful with the Cypher, and neither team have that. So both teams are going to want to fight areas more aggressively, and specifically for Loud, trying to push QCK into aggressive angles with Initiator utility.
Pretty cool start to get them up onto the angle here for Lev. You're on QCK because he's at a slide off angle, got the nade in his hands. Lots of targets. We'd love to grab him as well, building up some of these ults. As soon as the first wave of utils used, that was a paranoia too, so okay, stun, paranoia, nade.
Great
all comboed up.
Loud are going to be using those around the map to put pressure onto Leviathan whenever they try to take map control. And with this composition, often the areas that you're fighting over somewhat obvious.
Flawless.
Because Com's going to often be using the dog to indicate which areas of the map they're going towards.
The danger in this round circumnavigated, isn't it?
Certainly should be, unless Aspas can top some heads. It's going to be caught. Oh, wow. Even the business Mazzino. Now, Mazzino was shooting bodies map 1. But, I mean, Loud are letting them know here.
They're getting personal, maybe?
Possibly. There's not really too much of a rivalry as far as I'm aware between these two teams. Like I said, Loud have only played against Leviathan twice. Both of those were 2-0s in favor of Loud. Bind was the first time where King's actually been able to IGL a team to success against Sadak. So that's a big win on the board for Lev early.
Slow and spread out here for Lev. Their attack side default.
You see that Mazzino's got that start down in B main. That's great if there's some kind of aggression, but it's also really good as a pullback smoke just to deny the one way its power.
Sadak is so deep into B main as well. Teammate at his back here. Pop flash. Denied with the info. Mazzino taking another peek of it. His job is done. Really to contain that one. Cavazina has to be cleared up. Has to be cleared up.
Oh my god.
There's no way.
Is that, man?
Just slips out on 6 health. The heals coming through from both teams. But the kill's a bit more important. We're seeing now King looking to fight an aggressive kind of lurk position over towards A ramp. And Lesson 2's are clearing out King's area at the same time as Lev takes some mid control. Difficult to know which is actually going to find value first.
Calls being made. There were 40 seconds here.
Lesson 2's could get pinched here really easily, and King is out of danger now.
They have to hit it, surely. Dropping down with the ropes on top. Flash through. Good connection. Great one at that. Kawazine caught up, but guess what? There's players still at ramp. Maintaining control of this one. Everybody straight to the site. It's going to put Loud in a good position to refight for that heaven control.
But they've still got Mazzino super late behind.
Insurance policy.
Com is
not aware.
Wiser. They have no
aware.
idea that there were players over towards ramps. They'll be thinking to themselves, why didn't those guys shoot earlier? They just hid on ramp.
Right from the back here, Mazzino finally looking and reveals his hand. Now, I don't believe he's got any stars for the spike here, so still shut him down. Flatline, close to the corner, that's Aspas. He's hoping that somebody just wades right into his sight line. Up onto the side, the time, patience! Really holding it with the trigger discipline, and that crossfire setup is just elite. 2 years, you can't work with that now. It's ticking far too fast. Got to give this one up. Maybe he can take the gun away. Yes, he can. But still.
I guess not. Guess 2 ops.
I mean, I would consider that a great bonus round for Loud. Yes, Leviathan put one on the board, but look at the economy that they're working with now. It's going to be light armor with a rifle onto everybody.
Yeah.
And some people might not even be able to afford full utility here. Yeah, look at Com. When we come back in, he's only able to afford 1 flash. So even though Loud are not able to pick up the round, they've accomplished some level of their goal. Com has actually gone with a Bulldog here just so that he can afford all of that utility. And Aspas is only working with the Guardian. Early round, stun, B main control. Trying to punish 2's. I mean, there's nothing behind that at all, is there? Just calls their bluff.
No real threat. I mean, still locking down that B main angle. Hasn't been pushed back.
I think Loud have got one of the best callers in the game on defense. I mean, Sadak is so phenomenal at making these adjustments on the defense side of maps. And you see his game plan at the start here. They're flushing King out with the dog, but King finds less.
Fight to be taken here.
Whoa. Okay,
backing
that was
away.
his teammate.
Satchel's to disengage, and they're trying to hunt King. I mean, he's calling for them to rotate back through mid here. apply some of that extra pressure as well. He's pulled these players all the way to him, like you said, hunting him down. I mean, they've got players in sewers. Crossfire set up, QCK and Gawazine here, right behind them. They might be able to just catch us. Yes, they can. Wasn't played too patiently here, but QCK takes what he's given.
And King's like a trapped animal on A.
Yeah.
I think, guys, please, I don't have the spike. Leave me alone.
He's corralled into the corner, finally. Spike planted. They're going to try and set themselves up here. They need to deal with King. I mean, he is becoming a bit of a nuisance.
Yeah, and he's going to take tons of time off the clock. And that's one of the problems that Loud had in the previous round.
Oh my god. Footstep. Sadak, he's like, please, just swing into me, man. I need to play with the rest of my team. And finally, okay, deals with him. But that has more time off the clock. And now the fight to be taken. Stun. It did connect. We've already claimed 2 of them. Spike does weaker guns. Drop down from main Aspas. Nasty shot. He might just say, I mean, King potentially single-handedly won this round for them. I mean, Sadak, you can't go for it now. Back away. Rifle has to be saved. Holding on for a little bit too long there. But genuinely, I mean, King, he was just causing a distraction of a lifetime.
Yeah, and that's the second round in a row now that he's been able to find that aggressive lurk into A. He knows that Loud are fighting over Heaven and ramp control, and they're not putting anybody as a hard anchor on the site. He also knows that there's no Cypher. I mean, that one's a given. but what that means is there's no trip that he has to break, no way that Loud know the timing that he's taken to be able to get into A. So Loud are now going to have to swap up their defense setup.
It's a blessing to be alive. Yeah, it's a pleasure to be alive as a...
So look, Loud now making the adjustment. Bonkers shot at the start of the round. But Kawazine is hard anchoring A. And King's like, all right, I did it twice. I'm not going to do it again.
He's holding so far back.
He's miles away, and he's actually going to potentially bait the push. Coming out of Sadak and QCK. I mean, King is tearing them to pieces.
Yeah, it's a half buy, but impressive nevertheless.
Because again, the read is just so immaculate from King. Lev actually struggled a ton with dealing with 100 Thieves. And yeah, it was a completely different composition. But it was because 100 Thieves were fighting them so hard at the start of the rounds. I don't think this is doable, though.
God. I mean, it shouldn't be doable. Con was falling asleep at the wheel ever so slightly. Should just be economical damage. That's what less is hunting for.
Enemy remaining.
And King's aim is looking so much sharper than it was in the game against 100 Thieves, too.
Yeah.
I mean, King was like changing his crosshair halfway through the game just to try and get his aim back on form. And now, he's just tapping people with the Phantom.
Whatever works.
Absolutely. Now, I think it still is relevant a little bit, though, to compare and contrast the way that Lev is playing. Because Loud want to do the same thing that 100 Thieves did, where they fight them on defense. They've got a comp that wants to catch Leviathan into the breach utility, flash them, attack them. But instead, King's finding these perfect moments to bait it out or bypass it. And I think Loud, again, have got to try and hold somebody in a hard anchor position A, just in case King goes for that aggro lurk. That's a big problem.
It's Loud comp missing the fact that in the past they were running it, the double duelist, they could build Aspas with the operator on those deep angles. Don't really have the answer to that this time. 2 years. Gotta respect them. Just a jump spot for info, so he knows. Main, there's Flash. Round to the side of the pillar. I think shake with the util.
Kawazine and QCK were hard anchoring A at the start of the round, and that makes mid and B a little weaker, right? Because those players are going to be so much further away. So Leviathan are pressuring in that kind of direction. Now they call a bit of a freeze in the mid round, trying to figure out, have they pulled rotates? Is there a possibility that some area of the map's opened up? And the spike starts traveling over to A. Is this going to be some kind of big elaborate fake with the Cosmic Divide? King has been known to call.
Yeah, it looks
pretty
like
excellent stuff.
I mean, the players are set up in position. 2 into main, but the spike nowhere near.
You are divided.
But here's the Cosmic Divide. Trailblazer. Star into the back. It really does feel like it's going to be that B hit, but in front of the wall, that's Sadak! He's gone! Didn't stand a chance, and the rest are left. They strike them right where it hurts. The peak for re-information, and now
30 seconds
A
left.
site entirely opened up. 2 years. won't get his one.
But as the last player alive, he just doesn't know where Com is. He has no information about where the Leviathan players are on A. This is a no-go.
Yeah. What a read from you, Josh, as well. I mean, okay, guns remove plenty of money to buy for Lev as well. They're perfectly willing to hunt this out.
Now, the big problem for Loud in this round, though, wasn't just the fake. It's that Kawanzin and QCK are there looking for information A-ramp. And you might think to yourself, well, they have tons of utility to use. They should actually be able to take a fight on A-ramp. But they don't know the timing. These guys are contacting forwards. Kawanzin can't just randomly start flashing around the map. Or I guess he can, but you'd have to have a sick read for it not just to be wasted utility. So, the utility advantage that Loud has with Kawanzin and Sadak playing double initiator is neutralized when Lev are running fake plays or contact plays like that. Because Loud just can't find the timing.
God, lucky to be alive. And yeah, you're seeing that evidence now. Definitely building up that these Sky compositions looking a bit aged with the changes. It's that mid-round information with your defensive sides. You lack it so much unless you post somebody up onto a deep angle.
And Loud are trying to get that mid-round information by double pushing, by having, people jiggle peek. I mean, now they're using the dog to re-clear B main. They know that it's probably headed towards A.
There's no stack of players waiting, and the guns aren't good for Loud.
Sadak is booking his way over here.
Out of charges.
With the Bucky.
From Spotless, lets the molly rip close. Kawanzin. Bucky gaming occurring right now.
The fuck? Oh! He stuck it.
You're having a laugh? He's sick on the line? What is going on? That is ridiculous. Still.
It's an eco.
King. One hell of a time in the
But
day with
why
QCK
would you do
in his
that?
hands. Less than 30 seconds left now, but the players, surely they can't make someone of this. Still got the
What was
full
that?
containment onto this side. In fact, a rifle in the hands of Sadak. Do you want to call for the cancel? The pivot, they don't know. They're really just moving around. Heads on a swivel on either side, either direction. They haven't cleared this player. How the hell they made a call? Wait, surely this is too late. Melon's moment. Maybe potentially occurring. No, surely they've got enough. They clear up the stragglers. Barely, with 2 seconds left.
Knowing that timing so precisely.
Oh my, what is that pit?
I mean, pitting in the 3v2 when you have people ready to collect the rotators as well. It is a heavy investment from Lev. I mean, what is this?
Yeah, a lot to break down here.
What is that?
Look forward to the desk a bit later. What is this?
Let's have
There's a
some
one round for
Subway
Lev. I
in the
mean, they
meat.
had just enough time
Get
for
it?
the pivot.
And I'll tell
Wait,
you
what?
what, King's ult is better than 2
okay.
E's in that round. That's still probably one of the most ambitious Omen TP plays I've seen. Trying to follow up on the stun, I think, from Kawanzin, just thinking, I mean,
That's a crazy one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You see an Omen TP right next to you, you don't shoot him because you're like, oh, he'll cancel. He sees 4 of us.
Yeah.
He'll cancel, right? He didn't.
I gotta say, though.
Aspas one down. Okay.
Okay. The silly round.
this was the silly round.
Yeah, the vulnerable there is really strong. But this was certainly the silly round. I mean, what? I mean, the stun doesn't even catch onto everybody. That is a silly round.
God.
Loud are going to take a timeout here. Now, to talk about what went well in that round, though, Leviathan navigated a really difficult situation beautifully. And the mid-round call to pivot to B, decisive with only 2 seconds to spare. I mean, that's pretty great. But they'd already navigated that difficult spot too, right? They wanted to go into A, they got snarled up, Kawanzin got the kill with the Bucky, and then they call it off, go and take Heaven, and then make the pivot. The mid-rounding from this team has been very impressive. And I got a chance to listen to the communication, and I can tell you, Com is really vocal on this team. He said it in the interview himself as well, that while he wasn't the biggest mid-rounder for EG, he was doing some of it, and now he's brought his strong experience and communication presence to Leviathan to help King, while King's yelling in a new language. And yeah, it's looking really good. This is reminiscent of the beginning of Bind. Loud win the pistol, and Lev just starts stomping.
King having a worldie of a performance. Like you said, those mid-round adjustments, his individual play as well, has just been on top of it. haven't needed to see Aspas really just take over the game. Flash to set it up. Double satchel play so Tex can gain that space up into Ram. Spam the bullets, avoided and just evaded.
The updraft dash.
Interesting angle. The updraft doesn't connect there, not with the Blade Storm. Into the site now. Through the back of it. Offloading the Viper's Pit. Seekers also used. Tex doesn't have a satchel, he thought he did.
This pit is amazing to try to flood defend. Mazzino's just stuck the plant. He's planted it for Heaven, so there's going to be a fight here over towards Ramp. And they're going to rotate on each other, right? It's actually huge that QCK maintains some Heaven control.
Showstopper though. Sends it flying and Corby was spotted earlier from the Seeker. Trade King straight in her face, rolling thunder. Collide, collision course, 2 years, right from the back though. And now they can try and gain that ground. Granted to them, no, not quite. They give up entirely. And Texas still maintaining it. Time ticking away. Pit going down. Sadak now with the defuse. He realized he has to get onto this one, but the pull. Mazzino from afar. He just pushes them off the defuse entirely. And Sadak trying to stick. Mazzino! It's all him, baby! Absolutely sublime!
What?
Loud had so much time pressure, and they fumble it at the end. Incredible moment from Mazzino there. If any single player had been able to shut him down, probably the defuse ends up coming through. And I think that Loud identified what was going on here quite nicely. They knew that Lev were going to be fighting over Ramp, and instead of going with the pit through screens, they decided to deny Heaven control entirely. But Mazzino doesn't go through Heaven. He just chads his way through main, rips off 3 heads, and puts Lev up to 6.
Here.
Not a single rifle round has gone the way of Loud here.
Nasty business. This Lev team are looking large and in charge. They want to take a victory. They've never had before against this Loud organization, but they are setting the stage.
Loud are still going to be able to buy in this one thanks to their massive loss bonus. Silver linings. But it's a rain cloud hovering above the head of Sadak. They would have loved to get out the group cleanly. A reminder that this game, while it's not an elimination, is actually huge because of how tough this group is. Sentinels are waiting, just ready to play against either of these two teams.
Oh yeah, you know they're watching. You're walking a tightrope, and Piranha's waiting right below you. You don't want to slip down to the lowers. A Sen team looks deadly, even though Loud have already dealt with them before.
QCK is monitoring Heaven. Double players anchoring from Loud. That adjustment to try to deal with King may end up helping them in this round too. Look how difficult it is for Loud to find any timing to use their util.
Yeah, finally though, there's a connection with the stun as well, and it messes up the movement of Tex. A lot of util being used, a boatload of it towards the back of the map. Unless, yeah, he's gonna get spammed down there, Aftershock. Trying to push them back out of these positions. They haven't dealt the players anchoring to the site. The spike is down. There's only 13 seconds left here. This is a 1 round for Loud. It should be all in theory. There's really not enough time to work with. Off angle, QCK crouched down and dodging and juking and just ducking out of danger.
And one of the issues with Lev contacting all the way up through Heaven is that they actually didn't realize that there was 2 players hard anchoring there. You know, that setup was almost luckily perfect to deal with what Lev went for. Kawanzin and Les in great positions to punish King if he went for the lurk, but also to punish a Heaven to sight kind of hit. They just maintain that control over elbow and screens. Loud were able to mount a comeback after getting only a few rounds in the first half of Bind. They made it a game.
Just 3 rounds.
So, how many do they need here? Loud's comp is going to be powerful on the attack side. But at the same time, Lev have been completely in control so far. Once again, going for that contact play. I think you really need to be spamming the wall when it goes up like that. But Les is worried in case they burst onto it. At any point, this double duelist composition can go from contacting to exploding.
Look at all the space.
Meanwhile, Com is going to try to sell that it's on the other side of the map, I think.
Oh, that's what you need.
Yeah, there's the spam.
Left drops down.
Les has just found another 2 players. Left decide to engage.
They're all the way in, but crouched into the corner. Karazin collects. Still here, still active, still in the fight, and Snappy! The aim looking good here, Loud.
Look at what an adjustment having Kawanzin hard anchors done.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Loud have to be so confident to play against Lev when they have no information. But they're good for it when they're anchoring the sites.
Yeah, call to save. 2 remaining Lev players, and you're right. When they're anchoring in those positions, they're good for it.
It actually makes such an enormous difference to the way that they're playing. Loud previously were
10
playing for
seconds left.
information. They were trying to make up for the downsides of their comp by hunting ramp and trying to see when Leviathan would fight. And now they've adjusted to basically saving all of their utility. They're like, right, okay, if you're going to contact around the map and not using a util, I guess we'll save ours.
Yeah.
And we'll just meet you at the site. Now, King could push this another level further and start contacting into like Spawn and that kind of stuff, and really just take as much room as Loud are possibly giving them.
Wonderful timing from Les there with the orb being propped up. Just gives the extra cover for Kawanzin.
4 players from Loud over towards B, an absolutely hard read that Lev were heading in that direction. It's not the case at all. I mean, if Lev just decide to burst sight here, Loud have been put in a rough situation because of the gamble at the very start of the round. Yeah, they're going to have to play full retake.
All the way off the site. Interesting to see how they might just play this one, refighting. Les has already got the space up into Heaven. This is pretty crucial. Planning for Heaven. Control here for Loud. Now they're going to seek to potentially refight now over towards Ramp. Well, it's a call made by Lev. It looked like they wanted to maybe go for this. But no. Straight through elbow. It's where the players are meeting. Stun. It's nice. Shotgun right in their faces. Sadak gains the upgrade.
Les has to control Heaven.
Planted out into the open. Sadak's defusing. Already on half. And yet that Heaven control needs to be maintained, but it's just been lost instantaneously.
The defuse is just gone.
It's just stuck.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When Lev plant like this, they're trying to refight Heaven so that they can spam, right? And if you completely deny them Heaven like this, it's the same thing we saw from Sen. It's such a great retake protocol. You have some people coming through screens, and you have some people stopping the players that are trying to wrap up towards Heaven.
Yeah.
Beautifully done. Really fast from Loud. And that's them going for the retake without any ults online as well. That's difficult. They make it look so simple, but pulling that off with the level of coordination and aggression that you need to not get caught by Lev is so tough.
I thought they were giving up entirely of just trying to push them back away from Heaven, but no, it's 3 players with the retake through elbow. Like you said, I mean, still holding on to control of that Heaven control the entire time is Les as a crucial component.
Yeah, QCK fought it early so that they're slower to go up ramp, and then Les is hiding behind the box so that if they actually try to get the spam angle, he's got eyes on them. I mean, this is a really nice adjustment from Loud. Serious mental warfare happening right now between the 2 IGLs, and Sadak's being tested in a way that, again, King has never tested him really in the past. But Sadak is one of the greatest IGLs in the game, especially on defense side for a reason, and he has figured out a bit of a solution to push them up to 5. There's a chance that they might tie this up. And that seemed utterly unfathomable at like round 7 or round 8.
QCK, investments being made. Look at that operator in his hands. This is one way to try and put a stop to this contact playstyle. Doesn't have an exit strategy really, not when he's playing a raise, but it should still be good.
He knows that flash is coming, plays anti. He's just looking to try to punish the first person around this corner. Poetically, it would often be Aspas.
Calls made to cancel.
Look how much space Sadak has taken, and he has a plumbing judge in B main. He's a menace.
This is where it gets really quite tricky.
And Loud were doing this kind of thing pretty regularly in their previous match.
They've got no util to really clear this one here through B main either.
The timing's going to be crucial right now between Mazzino and Sadak, who has more discipline, but 2E's is left alone.
Lovely angle. Rogers, though, back towards the pillar. Pull at his feet. Sadak is going to hold his ground here. Stand tall and deliver, and there it is. Pellets to the chest. Mazzino really just toppling down into hell. A bit of a team flash, but maybe can set them back up, pushing them back and away. That is the widest face I've seen, but lovely movement by King.
Now we get to see whether those retakes are looking so clean over towards B. 3 players available for it. QCK's got a rifle now. and full utility on the breach.
Control there as a reflank attempt by QCK while all this is happening, and Texas is going to be
Kawanzin's looking for
target. Kawazin, yeah, all the time. No way. 180 adjustment there. Fault line just lay it down, but there it is. Flank timing occurred from the back here. Com doubled up with the rest of his team.
This is rough time.
Can they even do this one? Time running shortless.
Fabulous aim from the monster Sentinel player for Loud.
Oh my.
The flanks on flanks. Both teams learning from Com's school of always be flanking. But it's QCK that actually got more value. Com had his opportunity against Kawanzin, but couldn't quite execute. What a comeback to tie this up 6-6 at the half. I did not think this was going to be possible. Doubt Sarak at your peril.
Well, let's send it down to the desk to break it all down.
Yep, thank you very much, Bren. Quite a scrappy game so far, right? Leviathan being forced to play contact because they're flashlight already with just the sky, and often Com is on a different part of the map.
I mean, often everybody's on a different side of the map. This game has been a Shakespearean tragedy, right? Like, it is star-crossed lovers between Aspas and Loud, and it's just a comedy of errors in this first half. It's been an absolute mess.
It got a little bit better.
Don't hold back. No, don't hold back.
It got a little bit better towards the end, but the way things started, it was rough. I mean, we went into this thing, or at least I said, like, I have expectations for Loud that I know that they're going to meet. You know, thinking that, you know, there would be extremely competent gameplay throughout. But my God, rounds like this early on were so scrappy. Timing's off everywhere. Players in the wrong positions, not able to help each other. Flanks coming in too late. Just rough beginning, but a little bit of sanity for both teams.
I kept looking at the minimap and wondering, what am I looking at? There's like 6 people on different sides of the map. The spike is planted over on A side, and there's like 3 people on B. Sonic is holding King for like 15 minutes.
Mazino's just emerged from Narnia riding Aslan to the side of it on some kind of flank, you know what I mean? Like March of the Valkyrie style. But that aside, King continues his trend from map 1. Looks fantastic on buy-in. He looks extremely sharp on this kind of map, but Leviathan are not getting Heaven control. So these post parts are always looking so awkward.
Yeah, I think that's a huge credit to Loud, though, in some of these instances, right? They start to clean it up a little bit, and they make it really difficult for Leviathan to get some of those win conditions, and that's why we have a tie game at the half.
Again, a lot of forcing themselves up ramp, Wyatt. How do you feel like the second half goes now? Leviathan switch sides.
I am going to favor Loud going into this. Still, the comp on attack, they should have explosive hits.
Let's head back to our casters. Brennan Sideshow, take us into the second half of Splits.
A lot's going to be decided here. Obviously opening with the pistol round, but I mean, Loud have managed to claw their way back to that 6-6 half. And it was a little bit earlier prior, I was saying it was all left.
You look at Leviathan's setup on the pistol. They have so many players in mid there. King's going to throw the orb at the start of the round and reposition over towards Heaven. But they are expecting Loud to take mid control. What is this stun line? It looks disgusting from Kawanzin.
How many connections will he get onto the corner? They peek out.
What a read.
Lev more than ready for that one. Disengaged 2 years. He's fast onto the approach, onto the line. A side angle here. Kawazin, though, removed. Wasn't so lucky. The spike's making its way over towards A. Listen, you thought the chaos was over. No, we're just getting started, apparently. It's on the other side of the map. Now, the players have been pulled. Lev calling for the re-clear down into mid all together here. One player into spawn. I believe Mazino. What is this, DC? No, he's just holding. Baiting me.
Yeah. I mean, he knows. He knows.
And it's a Sofa forwards kill. He sees it, and he claims it.
Spike planted, 2Es. Really is miles away.
Yeah. Narnia reference, we got it out of the way in the halftime, so can't make it again.
Yeah, exactly. But he's got the entire wardrobe on B. He is miles away.
He'd rebound in 2 years. Gotta get a move on. They're watching for it. They just know. Whoa, King.
Mini-map moment.
Falling asleep. QCK. No one's watching. No one's watching. Pick and choose your timings wisely. QCK might have just done it. Bought time. Ticking. Kills collected. They could not surely get away with this. Sheriff picked up. It's not halved. Have to stick it. And denied the defuse.
Well, Well, at least that was a nice clean round.
How the hell have they got away with that?
I have no idea. No idea. I mean, it all starts with King looking at the mini-map and getting surprised by 2Es on a flank he knew was coming.
Barlow was pissed as well headed into the halftime.
He was.
He's going to be watching this with his head in his hands, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Because while it's a cool call from Loud to turn that failed B hit into a fake, less being caught should absolutely signal the end. Leviathan are going to fight over B main at the start of the round just to get Tex another ult orb. Miles away from the ult though. Showstopper not going to be a threat for quite some time. In these scrappy moments, I feel like either of these teams can rely on such a wealth of experience.
Regroup called by Loud. Everybody over towards A, but guess what? That's exactly where the stack is. That's a team flash onto two of them. And take that space, but eventually forwards is the move. Making waves now out towards Heaven. Players not through A main just yet. Still grouped up from Lev. Now, it's not too much damage, or at least potential damage here into the round from Lev's side. I mean, they don't have too much util to work with, don't even have the guns, but plant online now for Kawazine. Heavy control still held on to.
It's a very nice setup here for Loud.
Yeah.
Holding on to Heaven. One person watching Heaven, one person watching Vents, coverage of screens, all ready to play off each other. You can see it's going to be the same kind of thing where Loud are going to absolutely deny Heaven control for the retakers.
Might even seek as well to collect a few of these kills if you do want to hunt them down.
One enemy remaining.
Eco players attempting exits. They don't get away with it. So, economy flourishing for Loud. Should have a very, very healthy bonus round heading into the next.
And should they, I mean, should they even be on the bonus round? the pistol going one way or the other has started some serious momentum. You know, pistol rounds are so important, but especially when you have an ult cycle like this where Kawazine and QCK are going to start to get up to big ones. It just matters so much. But Lev have to focus on the here and the now.
Star laid down ahead of time here for Lev. Push back maybe to B main control. Tex is the TP. That's the purpose of the nade with the pull on top of it.
Good bait. 2E is just forcing out that little trap play from Leviathan. It's a nice idea. But Sadok's called the rotation. Over towards A. This is where Aspas lies in wait. No economy for an operator. But he's just as deadly with a rifle.
Getting sneaky with it. Cutting the noise. And like you said, Aspas deadly with the rifle. Here we go. Reclearance of the Trailblazer. Explosive and denied! QCK shut down. A bit of clay pigeon shooting occurring. Now calls being made that they want to try and refight this one up until Heaven, but do they have the util for it? 50 seconds time on their side. Could take a bit of a pause and a breather, but entirely in the way of Lev. In full control of Heaven. Rifles just singing, bullets just being slung across.
But they can't afford to give away a round like this. This was a 5v2. A massive advantage, and Aspas makes sure that Les is shut down.
There will be no chances for Loud to get back in. Spikes in the middle of nowhere. King gets the info.
And it is major that Lev win a round like this. They're hoping at some point that their economy is going to be good enough to get Aspas onto an operator. That was one of the most iconic ways that Loud would previously play this map. Triple face towards the end. No chance that Leviathan are letting another round like the pistol slip away from them.
A healthy one of that. Keeping the majority of their guns, yeah.
Beautiful.
Nasty shot at the beginning. Sets the tone, I think, for the round. Absolutely.
I do like this fight wall that Les is using.
They want both pistols and they're only up 6-8.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great point. It really is. They've got both pistols, only up 8-7. Loud have been struggling a little bit to be able to get rifle rounds on the board. They've had a streak of them towards the end of the first half.
Good clearance here. Aspas following up the Trailblazer. 2 years.
What a punish.
Hell of a challenge. flash though. Safety as he tucks to the back.
Look how bold he is.
Main.
Just re-wide swinging onto this angle. Not scared now that Aspas is dead. Ready to fight Com.
That kill, the call's been made.
That, I think, is a pretty hard read as well from Loud. They know that Aspas loves to get reset back up on aggressive angles over towards A with the dog. Anytime Com is going to use the Trailblazer over towards A, people are going to be looking for Aspas and trying to put him in his place.
It's up to 2 here. Com and King to really put a stop and a stand to all of this, and they deliver. Oh, they deliver with interest. Trying to get the reload off. TP dodging, trying to bait this one. And oh, you can't really dodge that one with the flash in the corner. King is really just collected.
Oh no, Palm is lost there. He thought he was back offside.
Kawazin, 2 health, has to plan towards the corner. Kor's made the
Oh,
replay. Player ready, but Les is there. Eventually, with the trade. 1 left standing, it's Mazzino. He's walking up, and look at the awareness from Les. Certainly knows best. Mazzino. Forwards now, there's the one!
Oh,
Can't get it. A 4K for Les. Stopping Leviathan in their tracks.
Excellent trading from Les. Really incredible stuff, just in the right place at the right time for his team. And Kawanzin's utility was also phenomenal. I mean, it helps to isolate King in the corner, but look how blind Com is. He's completely lost on sight. A good try by Mazzino, who's been hyper clutch in this game so far. But whenever Les has a match, he's gonna pull out rounds like that every now and then. Aspas on another deep off angle over towards mid. Again, you know that he's been set up by the rest of his team there. So Loud might try to take a timing and some more aggressive map control elsewhere.
Balls a steal from Kawazin, the double face is called. Lev! They rip it away from them.
You could see there that they weren't expecting the 3rd player.
Oh, shot! Okay.
That is filthy. Not the highest impact kill, but very flashy.
Stylish.
Tui's has his ultimate, so this round isn't over. They're in a 2v4 and the spike's down, but it doesn't really matter. If Tui's can find a kill. I mean, Sadak does not need to be fighting for this spike either.
Grabs it.
Yeah, but now
there's no one nearby.
Sadak is on the complete opposite side of the map and it keeps going deeper.
Tuyas doesn't even know if it's safe to plant.
I don't understand what's cooking here, but something's on the pot.
Potentially a kill. I mean,
now they know where Sadak is though. They can just take the 3v1 against Tui's on site.
They're gonna go fast.
The 4v1, sorry.
Tex has got his ult. Showstopper, if they choose to really use it and expend it, they can just seal this one up nice and pretty. 2 years. Back against the wall quite literally now. It's going to be face down. Multitude of targets available, ready and waiting, but there it is. Spammable location towards the back of the map, and Sadak is late to the party. Defuse. Tex. Now just sticking it, trusting his teammates entirely. It's going back and forth, back and forth.
Big punish in B main from Leviathan that really decides the round. There was an interesting attempt there at the 2v4 towards the end, but the main threat was how they tried to deal with this fight. I really feel like when Les re-swings there, he's expecting to just take a duel against QZK. There's no way he swings that wide trying to delete 2 players at once.
Nice. Nice. Good king.
I thought he would scrim the nade, I'm gonna lie to you.
Very tight though from Lev in terms of how they took that fight. We've been praising the Loud fundamentals a lot from the games that we've seen of them in 2024. But I think Lev, this match has showcased that they are not just a team of star players. They've actually got the fundamentals together too. Yeah. It's not just a collection of star players, perhaps I should say. It is actually a team. I think if you said to somebody at the beginning of this match, all right, Leviathan are going to be 1-up over Loud and have a really competitive game on Split, people would say to you, right, well, Aspas must be dominating then. In order to bring it to Loud like that, Aspas must be dominating. And he just isn't.
Yeah, not the case.
It's much more of a team effort here.
I do wonder as well, I mean, the complete comparison of that first opening series that they had, maybe a bit of nerves on the stage potentially. I mean, it looked frantic when we were watching Lev play against 100 Thieves.
I mean, are you not seeing the frantic nature sometimes in these rounds?
For sure. I mean, it's peering through, but Lev are a lot more disciplined, I think, in the right moments.
Yeah.
The triple face together, making sure that there's nothing going amiss. They're bringing it to a team like Loud that, and we're praising that about this team. You know, they've had a long time to cook and scrim together.
Lev should be favored to tie this game up at 9-9 and building up to enormous ultimates on both sides. This next rifle round should be one to savor, unless Loud are able to make something happen with the shot.
Oh.
And my God, when Les is on the board with aim like that, anything is possible.
No way.
He's just dunked on Com.
Caution to the wind. Just all the way up ramp. Through mid. Ash didn't see anything. There was no connection there, but King senses it and hears it and sees the jump spots.
The Lev players are all quite spread out from one another, trying to play the full map. And that also means that Loud might be able to create situations where they overwhelm them one by one. It can be pretty dangerous to play spread like this. Especially when you've only got 4 people and no info to try to cover the map.
Fault line held, showstopper. Attempt to try and claim this
Oh,
kill.
nice
To
fight.
Ryan refight over towards B
But
main.
they don't have guns.
That is disgusting. Close to the pillar though, eventually spotted out. But King has got this spike down, pit down on top of it. Needs to try and defend this. Seeking a target. There it is.
Oh.
On for the ace. Now listen, shouldn't have been that danger there, but 7 bullets left in the chamber. Fired with the shots. He knows that Les is coming hunting. But walk into his territory if you dare. Time running so down below. The round isn't even a possibility. What a play from King.
The only question is who's
Wait!
Oh shit. Ooh.
There should have been no danger in that.
Oh.
There should have been absolutely
No,
no
man.
danger whatsoever.
You are kidding me. We were calling the round and we were like, oh, well, where's the ace? Where's the ace? Mate,
I mean,
he almost got all of them.
yeah.
If Aspas didn't have the presence of mind to just get the hell out of there, he might just toss the round.
That play, though, by King is excellent because things did look dangerous for Leviathan. But as soon as the breach shot was used, he took the timing to swing through the smoke, caught Cowanzine with his util out in his hands, and picked up 2.
Really important. We're already into the round here. Familiar scenes. The Ram takes the Trailblazer, feigning like there could be players right behind us.
I'm actually surprised that Lev didn't try to blast pack and showstopper Sadak there. Any time that Tex has Razal online and Sadak's inside his dog, that is a serious possibility.
Prime target. Seeker's being used now.
This
Even
is
at the minute mark.
really early.
Yeah, really early. Just looking to try and re-clear as well, spot where these players might be. Now, most of the Seekers went into mid, so they know there's only really 1 player's left, being pressured heavily. Got to back away. But a call of the cancel by Loud. Look at all the players regrouping now. Reassess the situation, and now it's Sadak's time to play around with the util and the ult that he might have. Seekers popping down a timing here. King side by side, shoulder to shoulder.
Oh.
Sadak won it. There's no way. Get out of here. 40 seconds left. Cut close here. Tex to the corner. Traded instantly. Less hot on his heels. That is sharpness on display. The site is theirs. Not going to be able to plant this one for heaven. TPing close. 3 players. Really just playing his post-plant positioning is not ideal, but it's got the pit to play around.
And Sadak's going to be late to try to clean up this round. We saw danger inside the pit previously.
The judge, Mazzino's got a judge, walking straight into them. And he's found a crucial target. Les brought down, and so does the pit. All the cover removed. The 2 players left standing. Backs against the wall, removed and dropped. Tuyas there. And it's that flank timing of Sadak coming in clutch. Holds it down towards main. The two spot, seeing that Aspas has dropped.
Oh. Oh no, Aspas is too good. Why does that?
Kira Aspas
Nah.
is spinning around, spray transferring into main. What a moment.
Even he is like,
Alive with the clutch.
he's going.
I'm speechless at that.
He hasn't really had those outrageous rounds against his former team yet. But he might just push this over the line.
Oh my God.
He's set his team up to be favored perhaps here for a 2-0 victory. Lev are on the anti-eco.
Certified Aspas moment. Well, shut down that attempt. The weaker guns allowed. Not getting the job done. Someone to the side. Showstopper. Claims that the target claims the mark. Hello, still the danger there. Boom, from the side. King, midst of all of it, pandemonium. He strikes fast and hard there, taking control back towards heaven. 1 minute 10 on the clock. How was he?
He tapped
his way deep. Yeah, tap.
Looking to see if he could force a reaction out from Leviathan and equalize this player disadvantage. Anytime Les has a rifle, it is possible for Loud.
Risks have to be taken.
Lesto
not pressing the advantage, not pushing deeper forward. Inside the smoke now, playing this one. They give space for the rest of his team for Lev. Try and get themselves in through the main area. Knives. Popped off by Aspas.
What?
Zeno, almost there with the timing. Over the top. Okay, Stinger dashing in. The knife's going to miss. It's only got the operator in his hands. Les and Kawazine. Dynamic is the duo, and they brought it 10 to 10.
The eco win rate is through the roof this year. It's outrageous. Loud have just flipped the economy on its head, tossed the table, spilt the coins. Cowanzine with a stinger, Les coming out with aim. That is Les and Sadhak in back-to-back rounds basically have been caught red-handed inside these kind of smoke situations and yet still have come out on top. And Les in particular, 21 for 10.
Call being made by Loud. I mean, it feels like they're not even going towards mid-B. They don't care. They say Sonic straight towards the A side now. And away we go. Double Satchel, QCK. Good clearance of the util. Doesn't have to worry about elbow. Not with the aftershock. A little bit delayed. Now the plan. Coming through. But guess what? No control of Heaven here for Loud. This postpon's going to be played with 3. Tucked towards the site again. Really, really deep positions of the main players might be key. Against the eco that Lev have been knocked down to, there shouldn't be that danger. And look at Lev, I mean,
they're not even trying.
Not even trying for it.
I mean, they specifically do not want to give ults for Loud. Because look, we've got a rifle round coming up, and what have Lev got to work with? I mean, basically nothing. The Cosmic Divide is fairly good to be able to retake, potentially. But if Loud start getting up to Seekers, or, you know, worst case scenario, if Cowanzine just mopped everybody up and got a breach ult, Lev have to take the safe approach here.
And
my word, I thought that Aspas 1v2 had set up Leviathan to maybe put Loud to bed, but they will not go quiet. A timeout called.
We know they've got resilience.
Now, I've just seen Aspas purchasing the operator, and I don't remember him having that online at really any other point in the defense.
He did a bit earlier. Yeah,
Did
two
he
rounds
pick it up for one of the
ago. 2 rounds ago, he had it.
Right.
He ended up using the Blade Storm.
But for the most part, in this defensive half, the economy's been kept kind of in check for Lev.
Yeah.
And so he's mostly been using the rifle. We'll see whether the operator can make a large difference.
There's mind games at work here between, you know, King and Sadhak. I mean, so far, the rounds that are being getting called by Loud on this attack side, it's been so heavy towards A most of the time. Either finishing A or starting A.
What is going to be?
Maybe they show some
Map
presence
3 or
towards
not?
mid, but I wonder as well, when are they going to go for a bit of mid-control? When are they going to go for the B-pop? It's always that at the back of their minds. How do you want to allocate your players if you are level on the defense?
Where is Aspas going to choose to post up with the operator? He's very often going to take the op over towards A main. And I think Loud are going to be aware of that. They've got stuns down the line. They've got, you know, Trailblazer to try to clear. So many tools. So Aspas instead looking like he's going to take a more unexpected approach towards mid. But to be honest, it doesn't look like Loud are pathing there at all. They've got a stun and a flash ready to take ramp.
Just to gain control of it, though.
Not going for the blast pack. Instead, just fighting this with the Viper. Now, you've got to be a bit worried here because a Trailblazer can clear you out. It looks like that's what Com's going for. Will need to be broken. and is immediately.
Played by Nave. Flash as well. Com, does he choose to take a peek of it? He's got two players just waiting for him. TP.
From 2E's. 2E's was trying to react into B because they realized that Lev was stacked over towards A. Would have been absurd to stick it, but to be honest, it's too easy. He did that earlier on, so I wasn't sure.
Now they walk back right into Aspas. No one to deal with the dog. Gonna have this dash active, but it's gonna be clearing him out. Has to reveal himself. Op online is there. Everybody getting out.
There.
The line of sight area here. Going for the B split now. That's all out here. 2 players to mid, 2 players to B main.
They're gonna make it feel like it's a split towards A at the start here. And this has an extra reason. Oh yeah, they're turning it actually into an A split. Kawanzin and 2E's pulling all the way back. This is into Aspas.
Aspas has gone exactly. He's here, the call is made. Everybody giving up that space because they know that they've given up towards heaven. 25 seconds left. Do you dare push this through?
Oh,
Satchel
no.
stun.
He
It's
got
all connected, but Com still ready and waiting. In through the back. Lovely dodge of this one, and they have slowed this to a crawl. Now to tap, not quite. Yes, still trying to bait it out. Still, the smoke's there. Kawazin does well to just at least push that back. Dealing with Com.
10 seconds left.
Thorn in their sides.
Spike
Finally, this
planted.
post plant can get online. They've got so much more to deal with here.
And Aspas wasn't really able to help because he was opping. It's still going to be difficult for him to find value.
Player disadvantage, Cosmic Divide. Can they really seek to try and take this fight forwards? What is the call to be made? If you go all into this one, you're going to have no economy for the next. It's going to be entirely reset. It's such a difficult task, but they want to go for it now. Moving forwards, fault line, slowing them down. Rifles picked up. Out
so
wide,
late.
time running down. So damn low. King, an opening. Still, the wall in their face. King sticking his halfway all the way, but now
Wrong.
shut down. It's loud up to 12.
So map 3, huh?
The neutralization of Aspas Operator was perfect there for Loud in that round. Even though they ended up going into him, the pathing never gave Aspas any opportunity, and he couldn't try to flood in to help Com. In fact, he threw a cloudburst that, to be honest, might have even stopped Com from getting a kill in that spot. And as you said, this is now going to be devastating for Leviathan's economy. They don't have the op to be able to work with, but more than that, King is now going to be forced onto a lower buy with only a judge. Mazzino with a stinger. I mean, take a look at this. The cards are stacked in Loud's favor to push us to Ascent.
No feigning from Loud this time again. Familiar is the approach. Satchels into the back, plant down immediately. They're not worried about the anchoring players.
I've got your trail.
Full containment has to be played by Lev.
The double flank is coming through from both of the duelists. So Sadak is going to have to hold on to that. It's going to take a long time, though, for Lev to get set up. And Kawanzin has a breach ult. Even in the best case scenario, this is going to be tight on the clock for Lev.
Have to play so damn fast and lose. Breach shot rolling fun to use very early. Maybe a blessing in disguise. Smokes, drops, paranoia on top of it. Sadak, that caught onto him. And he doesn't have a clue. Tex is there to contain. Players drop down. Through and corners into the
3v5.
side here. Into hell is 2
Oh,
years.
sorry.
Shorty, jump through.
Oh, he
Connections
gets one.
all about. This is Loud. Up to 13. It's inevitable.
They winner.
And there it is. Ascent is the goal. And that is where we are heading.
Map 3.
It was brutal. It was scrappy. There were mistakes. There were huge plays. At the end of it, Loud had come out on top.
Which one would you rather? Valorant or CSGO? The red Reaver Karambit knife or a Ruby Karambit?
Wait, compared to the Ruby Karambit, the Reaver Karambit looks ass.
I agree, but YouTube doesn't. The Jet Kunai knife or this blue gem skeleton knife?
Okay, bro, come on now. The Jet Kunai knife is too clean.
Yeah, you're part of the minority here. The Xeno Hunter knife or a vanilla bayonet knife?
I like both of them, but the Xeno Hunter is too nice. The other knife is just not as good.
Yeah, YouTube agrees with you. The Blast X toy knife or an Emerald Bowie knife?
These are easy as shit. I'm taking the Emerald knife any day.
Yeah, as does everyone else. The Prime Karambit or a vanilla Talon knife?
Prime Karambit is goated, not gonna lie, the other one just looks dirty.
Majority agree, but did you call it dirty? Which one would you rather?
Please. Who is that coming off the goddamn pick and roll there, boy?
What phrase needs to die in 2024?
Give it. Which way is this girl swinging? Is
So, like, what is, like, your go-to McDonald's order, then?
Don't make fun of me.
Nah, I won't.
Yeah, you will. All right, so,
Go-to McDonald's order, like, 2 a.m. at the drive-thru.
Oh, 2 a.m.?
Okay,
2
nice.
McDoubles, 2 McChickens, large fry, 20-piece, large Coke.
How many calories is that? Like, 4?
I think it's, like, 2,800.
So, like, what is, like, your go...
You think white people should be allowed to say the N-word?
No.
Oh shit, the table's leaving.
Biggie, remember when I used to let you sleep on...
The Cartel's cyclist initiation. That's an iPhone 7. Get the fuck out of here. There's an 11 Pro Max. Thank you very much. For his next assignment, we'll have him steal road space.
That's enough. You're not calling the shots. I am.
If the IRS knocks on my door, I'm answering with this bitch on. A suicide vest, okay? This shit does not look good on paper. If the IRS...
This doorman in New York plays loud music and has strangers walk in like they're in a fashion show. This woman took it to another level, having fun with it and not taking life too seriously.
Thomas, who would you say is your favourite Inter Milan goalkeeper of all time?
I know where he's going with this.
Onana. Is it not no hand?
Lev and Loud, like these are the two best, like two of the top teams in the league. And I was after last week, I was saying America looks good, man.
No.
Where Tex might struggle with. Yeah, I think Tex wasn't getting as set up as you might have seen.
Where's my bronze ball?
On the map, like Fine or anything like that. I think because they're playing double duelists, he doesn't get that same attention. But I don't think he played horrible. I think there were definitely some moments with the naturals and stuff like that that weren't ideal. But he's fun, and he's not gonna have to be forced to play that role all the time. And even if he does, the more experience and more time he gets, I'll be perfectly satisfied with him.
Yeah, definitely. It's more of a fine game, and last game, I think scrappiness is exactly what you expected when they pull out the 2023 switching off the crazy one. It was everything we saw last year. Loud were so expected. And with last month, with the double initiator with Breach, that is offering more opportunities for Juicy to be set up to pick up kills as well.
No, I knew that was shit when I hit it.
Really outshone Alpha in that map as well.
Yeah, for sure. I was thinking that there was a lot of instances in that map where some of the stuff that we saw in 2023 with the conflict was catching Loud by surprise, simply because the timing was really good for them. They were just like randomly throwing less, walking out a ramp, for example, and finding incredible value.
Nah.
Calm, for example, like stuff like that is really, really nice that Loud was doing to counter, which honestly was part of that scrapbook for the comp that Love was running. He was insane. I have to say, he was very good. And honestly, if he wasn't in the circle, Loud would not have come back. Not that he was like the key factor to them ending the comeback, but
No, I missed the golden ball.
I can't imagine they would switch off that, and I can't imagine that level falling
for context, every time Loud has gone for a big like meta shift idea like they're doing right now with the Breach Phoenix, they've stuck with it on many different maps. Like Robert Viper last year, they did the same thing at Chance with Breach on Essence. They played it on Nicole. Like there were so many different things that they stick to. They always do it.
How often do other teams try and emulate this from Loud? Like, are they trendsetters, or do teams avoid playing Loud because they don't have the brain up set up for them?
They were trendsetted hard with the Harbor controller stuff early in 2023. They pioneered that, and it set the tone.
Oh, it's falling.
I think more people will be skeptical with a Phoenix in the server because Harbor, for context, was new in the game. There was a bunch of things that you literally have never seen before. Phoenix has been around since the game came out and has never really been that great
Nobody
since
has Scream
the
on their team,
Ignition
like.
series. So we're, it's gonna be harder to maybe convince the other pro teams that this is the way, but. I mean, hell, if they just go and smash everybody and make it to Madrid, maybe we'll see Durka on Phoenix.
I think like for the ingenuity side of Loud, like the Harbor Viper stuff was trendy in the sense that like people were trying to figure it out. We're trying to figure out how to make Harbor work, and they made it work, right? So that was easy for them to be like, yes, that is something that I want to do. I'm going to copy it. Whereas this other stuff that they're throwing out, like maybe if it was like Gecko or something like that, or Gecko Yoru or something like that, a lot of teams are trying to make it work, and
Gecko Fade, like C9
Gecko
to some
Fade,
degree.
something like that. Yeah, but this one is off the deep end. Not like crazy, but I don't think people are super interested in emulating it.
No shock here to see the Leviathan composition coming into this map, and here it is. Yes, the new faithful for Loud. Phoenix, Breach alongside the KO, Viper, and Omen. So Leviathan had better have studied that Loud matchup previously versus Sentinels and figure out how to deal with this relentless onslaught of util, disruptive post-plant situations. Can't wait to dive headfirst into this one as Leviathan surely are bracing to deal with this composition for all the action, of course. We're headed down to our casters once more. Brennan Sideshow.
These comments are hilarious.
That's the question, isn't
Good
it?
job.
How much have they looked at
Today my mom asked me to take out the trash. Today my dad asked me to wash the car.
That's one thing, but are you actually going to be ready to deal with it? Because listen, this Loud comp, they want to brawl, they want to contest, they want to fight. They have like, God knows how many flashes, like 60? Like, I don't even know.
But it's the mollies as well. It's the space denial that's actually huge, especially when the exec onto A. But I think if you look back at the VOD, you don't have to try to theory craft entirely. Because Sentinels did figure out eventually how to deal with them on the defense side, and I think Loud can copy some of that. And what was working, if you think back, was those fast retakes towards A. The increase in pace, the quick retake, holding onto the utility and then popping forwards, that ended up working. We'll see whether Leviathan have a similar approach. Now, we've been talking the entire time about Aspas versus his former team. These are 3 big maps for him individually. And he's got the Jet here without really another individual that he's going to be dueling against specifically. He's just going to have to try to navigate the utility on the other side.
And it's going to be relentless. Flashes all over the bloody place. Going to be in his face. Ooh, Sadak. Hello. Pop flash play. No noise made. Sadak actually just cuts himself deep to the corner there. And spots it. So info gained. B main control. Can be given up. And yeah, we've got to deal with these. The flash is close to the corner. It doesn't matter if you're paranoid up. QCK at close quarters is how he likes to take it. Now players trying to anchor Aspas back to corner and dice. Everybody collapsing. Left for the retake for Tex. For Soul.
Extremely good stutter step approach to the B site hit.
Yeah.
You notice how when they first get into the site, they pause for about 5 seconds, just making sure that they regroup, are all ready together to then hit the site itself. Really good. And this opening kill from QCK is excellent too. They go in, get the entry, punish the player trying to flood, and then hit the site anchors. Good call as well from Sadak, because that was a bit of a default then into the B hit, so they disguised where they were going. Lev are just going to gamble that this one is ending A.
Listen, they might be correct. Molly, though, will push them away, looking like they wanted to go for a repeat. Here it is. Pop flash play, baited out.
QCK is only 1 away from his Phoenix ultimate.
I mean, insane.
He's going to have it for the bonus round, no matter what.
You get the B main orb? They have control of B main.
I mean, do you need it this round, though? That's the other question, right?
Yeah.
They've broken the stack over from Leviathan by playing this default. Sadak deliberately gets tagged by that knife, and now he's going to choose the timing to try to split A.
Great calling by Loud. Just trying to sail their way through. Yes, it's against an eco round, but you don't want to run it into the stack. They've slowed it down just enough that the players have been picked and pulled apart in terms of their positioning, so... Hello.
There you go. That's a very aggressive push from Com. Just calling Sadak's bluff there.
Don't blame it, though. Off angle. Aspas dealt with. Enough for the dash. Mazzino straight at his face.
30 seconds
Door closed and the plant online. Can't think there's too much danger, but you never know.
Very good setup from QCK and Currency, making sure that they neutralize what's going on. And Com,
classic Com play.
Always be flanking. So now Loud have got this Phoenix ult available for the next round. 3 Bulldogs saved into it, and Sadak didn't buy, so he's able to purchase a rifle here. So there's going to be some serious weaponry. In fact, I think Les also didn't buy, so they've got extremely good weaponry available. This push out from Com is good. He's clearly got a good read on what was happening there with the macro game. But a little, too late. Now, how do Loud choose to use QCK's ultimate?
Shadows
Oh.
In the danger zone. Tui's. Up through mid though, a B split is on the cards. Paranoia. Oh, quite delayed actually. Does catch onto the players out in market, but he paused, and now they want to try and play this one, striking at the right time. Aspas disengaging, dashing back to the rest of his team, aiming to anchor, but if you're up the front section of the side, and that gives time and space for Les to really start to get some kills. But look at this, the pause in the play.
It's so good.
It's so damn good.
It's so similar to the pistol. And because Leviathan have already activated their defense protocols to drop back into backside, this is really difficult to re-clear.
Right here.
Com could do it if he had a recon dart. They know where Sadak is. The
Right
problem
here.
is there's people boathouse as well. This is so tough for Leviathan to get back into good spots.
Not expecting that one. Oh my, it's messy.
Down B.
King with the 2. Do they want to go into these anchoring players? They don't actually know where Mazzino is. He's lurking around mid.
They're
Door
going to head back
closed.
into him by the look of things.
Yeah, back through.
Oh no.
What?
How long did he
Going
miss
one
for
for one there, though,
what?
should still be good enough for Loud. The pixel angle.
Should be good enough as Aspas, man.
Very true. We've seen Aspas pull off the 1v2, but it was in a slightly easier position against weaker opponents. And Sadak shuts down Aspas again.
He's not scared. He's like, I raised you. I weaned your son.
I brought you into this world and I can take you out of it.
God. I love the calls, though, from Loud. Pause at the right moments. That is, we don't need to see
How
that.
did he miss for half an hour, bro?
But you see how much chaos that puts into the round and how difficult that is for Leviathan to deal with. They can't just keep Aspas and Com tucked into backside for the rest of the round. You're just giving up way too much map control, way too much information.
Yeah.
So when Loud call that much of a freeze, you can either just sit there and gamble that it's a re-hit, or you have to do something a bit more proactive, and you're not in a good spot to do that.
You know, a lot of teams, they have a safe word for that, for calling the freeze.
Yeah?
Yeah. I know one team's is pineapple. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. You think it's a joke? It's not. Making sure you just stop them in the tracks in the midst of all of it. And get hectic in the comms. Same playbook for Loud here. They know they're against the half buy, so they're just poking. A little bit of util through main, seeking a response out of them. But Lev don't bite.
And QCK has had this ultimate online now, you know, for quite some time. Here he decides to use it. It's into the stack. Now they know that there's at least 3 people there. QCK's got that information for them. Do they still choose to commit?
Yeah, sending out a util. It's going flying. Paranoia's there on top of it. Flashes over the top. The molly's out over towards heaven as well. No ground being gained. I believe those are King's flashes that he's been sending flying, but no. Hello. Lovely shot.
And the utility pressure is enormous. QCK's taking a little bit of a gamble up here, but he's got a good position, and it's only Com on the other side.
There's a risk that this could go wrong.
There is.
Like you said.
But he's got backup here. See the way that Sadak and Kawanzine are backing him up.
Hunting for these kills. I mean, they want to just funnel these orbs back into QCK. Get the ult back online. He's just expended it.
He's so close to having this ult online already. If he picked up both ult orbs, he could use the Phoenix ult again. I mean, excellent work from Loud, making sure that they keep the focus there. But also, you think back to how that exec worked. They have double mollies on Heaven, and then flashes, and then they punish the peak from Mazzino, who tried to come out. I mean, where do you... Normally, the way that you want to apply pressure to Flood retake over towards, or Flood defend, the A site of Ascent, you want to dominate Heaven as the defenders, and you want to threaten a push out through the smoke. All of that's being covered by the utility from Loud.
Scanning ahead.
Odin spam play, you gotta be ready for that. They're not ready.
My ult is ready.
Oh, it's a classic one.
Oh, through the...
It really
Yeah,
is.
Lev wrote the book, I think.
It was, yeah, last season when it was Noz were playing it. But Com is super happy running the same kind of play. Sadak is on his own here, just faking the presence.
It's the pulses and an old command. They put it exactly to where the Odin needs to be. Mazzino. Off there, everybody holding down their own ground, territory.
Still get a plan?
Conceded here, so Les will be able to get himself onto the side. A bit of a tap of the
Oh, he
plan.
doesn't
Trying to
plan.
see if he can say, yeah, okay.
Oh
There's
my
one.
god.
Maybe chance for a second.
He's too good.
Playing as smart as well as he can, but when you're blinded up against the box.
Oh, that's...
Spammable. Darts there.
No.
Weaving in and out. He's dealt with.
What? He was dodging those bullets.
Unusual round from Loud, that one. Sadak getting dropped to his knees. But he was completely alone as well. You know, Loud really trying to disguise where they were going from. And of course, it doesn't help that you lost the Phoenix at the very beginning of the round there. Now, I think Loud's composition seems to trend attack-sided, just from the small amount that we've seen of their composition so far.
Really hard to disrupt.
Well, Aspas is going to try. He's got the operator looking to try and push out based on the turret contact in B main.
Hello. Whoa,
this is
Fury.
really early.
Where's this one going? Players are being lit up. A couple of bursts left standing though. Sadak. Really no worse for wear. I mean, yeah, take a chunk of it, but
Calm was the guy in the
alive
previous
and
season.
kicking.
Every ult, every Sova ult, he
And they're
got
looking to
at
clear out
least one
catwalk.
kill.
QCK tries to take a time
That's
in,
how
but this is
perfectly
not a
played.
fight you want to take.
Ooh, that's a wide swing. Surprised that Mazina didn't get the kill there, but I think he was just smoking. Main. Didn't have the gun out.
And because Aspas is giving them good information over towards B, there are 3 players stacked here for Lev on the A side of the map. The question is really, can you do anything against the utility when it comes
Oh
through?
my God.
If there's a Phoenix ult you face and the mollies and the flashes, well, there's not going to be a Phoenix ult, at least not for a while.
Call by Lev in the middle of that. They paranoid, refighting into mid.
But that also is another tool gone for a potential fast retake.
Yeah. 4 players just holding into the position out towards tree. It's counter spam on counter spam. Both teams just aiming to try and get that advantage.
Oh.
How are they aiming?
Spike planted.
Smokes in their face, it matters not. Pit now down. A bit of that cover into this post plant. Aftershock, slightly off the mark. Howzine. There's nothing really to direct that one. I think that's just Calm just spamming into the floor, knowing that that player is in hell.
2E's picked up a player in mid, so they know that there's somebody potentially backstabbing. Calm isn't quite aware of the timing.
Flash is good too. It's being watched for. It's all about that timing though. Aspas running around, footsteps made. Body blocking each other, bullet tagging down, running him down. They want to get that up out of his hands.
Cover going up.
Tasty morsel. Running after him with the retreat. Oh, no way! This is reloading.
How is Aspas slipping away from this?
He should not get out. There's no way.
They can't run him down in time.
Listen, he doesn't have the eel nickname, but yeah, okay. Not applying it just yet.
He slipped out.
He did slip out.
But at the same time, he's found no value in this map so far. They're not doing anything with Aspas. Not only allowed finding ways to navigate around the areas that he's playing, but even if Aspas was in that area, how is he going to be able to find value against stuns, flashes in his face? He's just going to get pushed back anyway.
You can't.
Lev forced to take a timeout. Their economy in shambles. It's only that operator that was barely saved by
Loud wins
Aspas.
this. Oh shit. I'm not.
That's what Aspas was feeling at the end of the round.
Yeah, I'm glad you handled that. I mean, I was seeking a response. I couldn't
They're
find
after me.
anything.
Yeah. I mean, this is extremely dominant from Loud here. Leviathan have not figured out a solution. And I think part of the problem is they're looking for like the lurk player. You think back to what they did in that round. They used the paranoia to clear out Catwalk and they're triple stacked over Catwalk. Yeah, they want to play a retake, but they're actually using a bunch of their retake utility just to fight in the round. They've used the paranoia. They used the KO flash. They've used other utility like the drone that might be useful on a retake. You need flashes, you need recons to be able to get back into this site if you want to play a fast retake like that. So, I feel like while they understand they can't anchor against Loud's comp, they're not really setting themselves up for success in the retake either. To be honest, I think the op is actually really difficult to get value from against this comp because you're just going to be playing retakes so often.
It's hampering them.
Yeah, that's tough for Aspas. Now that I've said this, Aspas is going to get an ace with the op, isn't it?
One player, 2 years. Shots fired into mid. He knows it's compromised, doesn't overstep it.
Great awareness.
Yeah. Just with a jiggle. Spots it out. Knowing that they're there. Wall. Creeping themselves into the site now.
That Phoenix wall is so good. I mean, even other teams that tried to win the Phoenix in the past have figured out how great that one is.
Look at the difficulties Aspas is having. I mean, get value. It's just impossible. Smokes. Propped up. Flashes on top of him. Mazina with the timing. Knife! Knife! Sadak!
What?
He's knifing him! Right here, right now. Okay, Aftershock up top into heaven.
Nice.
Everybody back away. Gotta respect
No
it.
way.
And how do you play this one again? Retaking with the operator, you don't have guns, your shares and buys and purchases.
The-
Yes. Bloody hell, looking like the streets of Great Britain with the knives out, swinging still.
No way,
is there. Rolling Thunder, back into tree, pushing them away.
No way.
It's just brutal. There's no chance for Lev here. I mean, Loud thinks there's some kind of threat, so they've used the ult, but man, there's no way for Leviathan to get back in. Look at the orb they're taking damage through. So much utility they'd have to pass through. The time ticking down. Even as Lev make it look a little dangerous.
Nice knowing you.
What's the threat? There really isn't one.
Yeah.
Loud cleaning up. Building an economy that is just utterly booming. And Aspas utterly boomed. I mean, he's saving the operator again in this round.
It's just like a cursed artifact.
It is.
He's got it, you want it, but it might be hindering you.
He got his first kill of the map so far.
They're just not, for one, not walking into the op sidelines.
No.
And two, when they do, there's usually a wall in his face, a smoke in his face, a flash to set up somebody onto the angle.
And that's the thing, Loud are not really playing super spread around the map. Even when they used to play the default composition, Loud have been the best team in the world at Ascent at various times throughout their history by just 4-1ing on attack side almost every round. They don't care about being fancy. They're just like, no, we're just going to hit a site. Well, this time, Aspas might actually take contact.
2 players forwards, playing anti-flash to the corner, tucked, but he doesn't know the timing, he doesn't know the timing!
Brutal.
He's expecting them to clear!
The one time they don't use the utility.
What?
He's expecting it.
King answers right back. And 2 topple in mid, the B split. Put an end to it. Reclearance is caught by Loud, straight through into mid. Another chance for Tex, but it's traded less. Right there, instantaneously.
They're all just trying to tuck into one and dones.
Let's go. Oh, down the web, but King just a little bit better. Precise. Did have the read indeed. So 50 seconds now. Spike in the hands of Kawazin. There's definitely chances, but it requires kills. Requires more than that. King, nice way to play it, Becom. He's right there with him.
What is replicable about that round?
Not much.
For Leviathan?
Not much.
I mean, I guess the general concept that they're trying to backfill after the utility's been used. You know, trying to find the timing after the
refighting
flashes.
fast once the flashes are used.
Look, this was immediately after the flash, but also King got 2 bullets, 2 kills in a spray transfer. And then everybody from Lev just kind of walked into off angles to catch Loud off guard. Can they pull a round like that out again? Another 4-1 default here for Loud. Throwing utility heavily into A name, pushing back anybody that might be there.
They're going to be hard pressed. Another play by Lev.
Good
Yeah, with the
awareness.
spam and the awareness reload. It's going to be heard. They're going to be fast on this. Yes, they are. Paranoia flies forwards. Attempting to set this one up, but they paused it just at the right time here. Baiting out again. That util, Aspas. Holding his nerve, sees the jump spot. Kawazin still going for this one with the jump spot. That's so damn wide. The shot's still not taken. Aspas thinks they could have lurked up onto him.
We might see a huge duel between Les and Tex in B main. No, Tex gives it up, chooses to fight towards Market instead.
Does he really swing into this one? Yes, he does. He's just out wide. There's really no support there. Huge play indeed. Being made all over the bloody place. QCK up the gut of the map. And he guts out 2 of them. No chance.
And Loud have the spike on A, just ready to go back into an A split.
It's twists and turns. Mazzino is left just bewildered. Bewildered.
Oh no.
He's thinking they could be in, they could have walked, we've lost control of the map. Eons ago.
King spots a glimpse. Gives Les a new haircut, but Les answers back with a bullet between the eyes.
And this is just heartbreak. I mean, Tex forced to retreat, forced to save. It's Loud running away with this. I mean, yeah, we said what we know of this comp. Attack side.
Too far.
Loud are good with it. You can't really stop them. They're like a bulldozer. They just run all over you with your defensive setups. But even when they're slowing down rounds like this, they are picking you apart.
Yeah, I mean, this this round is QCK finding a timing, right? Basically. And Tex stopped the mid to B idea, whether it was a fake or whether it was a reality. He falls at the very end, having done his best, but it's QCK who lights the world on fire. Aspas still really struggling to find value. And I think Leviathan are being pushed and pulled around the map because they feel like they have to respond to anywhere there could be a threat of an exec happening. But I really think they can take it a little more chill and just try to play retake in more of these situations. Think back to what Loud did on Split, where they just gave up a lot of the map and held on to their utility. I think that would be a better option for them. But we had questions. Will Leviathan have an answer for this composition that they must have done study for? Thus far, not really. No answer.
What we were saying right at the beginning. I mean, listen, you can VOD review this comp. You can think you've got the theory down, but it's one thing to have that, another thing to just try and put it into action as well. Not scared to use the ults here. 2 in quick succession, just being offloaded, making sure that they get themselves into the A site.
Rotating where the mollies go as well, trying to clear for Aspas, who might have been hiding in that top corner with a dash online. Lev not set up for a fast retake again this round, and probably just holding on to their ultimates for the next, for a rifle round. It'll be Aspas to try to get a pick, but he's forced to use the dash.
Look at the flashes they've got. I mean, it is just relentless, the onslaught. It doesn't stop. Spamming with the rifles. Nice kill here, but again, the time is ticking. Molly. Damage done, and that. Watching for it. Takes almost going down just to the tail end of the snake bite. Having a go of it with the timings. Com in hunted out. It's Loud who really want these ultimates as well, but they're going to give this one up here. Another round for them. Up to 8. 2 left in the half.
And remember, we're expecting Loud to struggle a little more on the defense side, even though Ascent is normally defense-sided. This composition has gaps in it, and it's going to need to rotate around to fill them, because it lacks that Sentinel. But at the same time, Loud already have 8 rounds in their attack side. Lev would have to put something fabulous together to be able to pull this one back. Aspas chilling, thinking. Leviathan with a timeout. The coach is trying to have some input. Lev have saved up so many ultimates here. I mean, massive retake ults.
Time to use them.
You would think.
Time to use them. The timeout as well. You got to cook something up.
Now, Loud failed with this compositional archetype on Bind. They weren't able to get over the line despite a fairly good comeback late on in the map. But if Loud are dominating to this degree, you've got to put respect on Sadak's name. Not only is he still performing with a retooled roster that's lost its arguably best player in Aspas, but he's also reinventing a meta that works for them and continuing to dominate, at least here on Ascent. And he's so creative with it. I mean, we genuinely might see Durka playing Phoenix in a couple months. This is madness. We genuinely might see Durka playing Phoenix in a couple months. But I think there are ways for Leviathan to play around this. It's just that they haven't quite figured them out yet. Maybe came into the map with a wrong idea of exactly how this would play out. But their ultimates are with a wrong idea of exactly how this would play out. But their ultimates are enormous right now. Aspas is just using the knives.
Coffany available to them. A little bit of presence there. Flash and attack all combined up.
The round they don't spam is the round he gets scanned.
From Cat. They've been doing it 2 rounds now for Lev, but no, he wasn't.
Yeah, he certainly could have fallen there. The shorty shot missing. And there was actually a really early paranoia invested as well from Tui's, just to push anybody off the A angle. Bit of a default.
What is
not
that?
Really taking any map control, and now looking to end in an exec. Disguising where they're going to end.
Certainty to get settled into the round here that causes Lev to be using all their use.
También se siente uno más como
Settled into the round here that causes Lev to be using all their util. Instead of saving it for these retakes, using it to reclear, take space where they could be.
And I think this is really ambitious from Mazzino, trying to hard anchor the site without his paranoia. He threw it at the start of the round because he was worried it was going to be a fast hit. How does Mazzino get value?
What
Oh,
name? Okay, Hunter's Fury.
that's the comms ult.
Of the turret.
See, always getting a kill.
So is Com.
Calm with his ult positioning is just so good.
Towards them, and a real chance here for Lev. They can put a stop to this. TP forwards though, 2 years.
Ooh,
Inside
Mazino
the
gets
site.
this.
Here in that plant, Mazino's there still.
Come on,
weaving
just stay here.
backwards,
Just
forwards
wait.
Inside these smokes, you don't want to let anything slip here, just like that. Sadak ripped to
Yeah.
pieces alongside King, and they flooded right back into this one. Less. A lot to do. Too many targets to deal with.
4-8 then. Come back.
As it turns out,
Question
Loud
mark?
just assumed that there was nobody playing the site. They didn't even realize that Mazino was there. The damage, however, had already been done. Com getting huge value out of his ultimate, waiting for the attackers to pass through tree, and then he has just such a beautiful angle there from Market.
Last round in the half.
Tagging multiple people at once and being able to help his team swing. There's the ult, there's the spam.
All that off the turret's contact. Here in the Phoenix wall too, but
And that allows Leviathan to save these big retake ults. Aspas is going to go for another operator here. He hasn't been able to find any value with it, but he's going to give it one last good old college try.
that it is, one last chance here in the first half. Shot barely missing. Here we go, a bit of a rapid approach. Once more, Rolling Thunder does catch them. Util has to be pushed back out of them now with a no command. Waves emanating.
Okay.
King has used the ultimate here, choosing not to play it for retake. Sadak and QCK want to establish this position. Oh, so close.
Oh, it's difficult. Paranoia.
They need to be able to fight over tree control because they have to deny this lockdown.
It's fine, but listen, they can't just fight over this right now. Tucked into the corner.
Oh.
Mazino has got nowhere to run.
The lockdown's going up to heaven instead.
Molly rebounding. There's the lockdown. Finally going to be used to push these players back out and wide. Should grant access to left. Can't lose any players though. Look at them. They're just fast.
Oh,
Dash
no.
forward still. Holding the ground, trying to spam this. 2 years. You're going to be going down with a ship, son. Detained. And here's the real chance.
Can they keep Tui's alive?
Needs to be pushed down here. Spotted him. Good night. Flash in your hands. King not being caught with his trousers down by the ankles, but still the main player holding it for them. QCK is alive, and he's watching down this angle. Not many bullets left. King, half, defuse. Here's the footsteps sticking all
Why are
the
you
way.
hiding?
Gets the one, maybe the second. Half
Oh, wait.
again. Those where the last player is.
Oh.
Tonight. It's
Close.
less to claim it. 9-3 in the half.
That looked so doable for Leviathan. They finally strung together a retake that had some pace behind it, and they really put the squeeze onto Loud. There might have even been a chance for King to just stick that. Look at the timing. Oh, I don't think so. I think he does make the right play by trying to come up and get the kill immediately, but man, that is perfect timing by Les.
Could have been anyone's game there, but guess what? Liz is standing by with some extremely loud fans.
Big Amo for me. Thank you so. That's what you've been hearing. But some extremely diehard fans of Loud, including Sadak's wife and QCK's girlfriend and Liz alone. And then we have, why are we laughing? No, we have Pietro and Cowie as well. Now I have to ask you, I already know who your favorite players are of Loud. Who are your favorite players of Loud? Les, why Les?
He's a really consistent player since the champions in 2022. So I always watch him, and he's like a big player.
What about you? Who's your favorite player?
It's Sajak.
Why?
It's the best shell.
He's literally, sincerely one of the best. Now, this has been a very, very tight, close game thus far.
Hey, be nice in the chat, you're gonna get
two maps
banned.
thus far, and now we're in a bit of a kind of a runaway for Loud. How are we feeling? Are we anxious that it's a 9-3 curse, or we're like, no, they got it?
No, this time it can be a curse. We just gotta overwhelm that. We cannot remember about what happened last year, and just keep going and doing the best that we can do as a fan to support the team.
Yes. And I have to ask you, this is one of QCK's like biggest debuts ever. How proud are you of QCK?
He's the better. I love.
2 matches in a row. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone's fine. This has been such a close game. Now, any predictions? We have prediction on the score line. What do you think the score is going to be? Anyone?
It finishes at 13-3.
See, the last person that said that, they lost like right away. So I need you to know, you might be cursing them. But you know what? It's been a good game thus far. You've been cheering. You've been, dare I say, loud. And it's been awesome to hear. So give it up one more time for the very, very loud fans of Loud. And Sideshow and Bren back to you.
Mom, don't chance, please. That's from previous game.
Marmo's been filling the room up. Honestly, take the roof right off with the cheers and Loud
All right.
leading 9-3. We won't talk about last year.
No,
Won't mention it. We won't mention it. Josh, it was us casting.
9-3 is not even a curse.
I'm just saying, we were in this position. It's not Icebox.
Put it out. your
Okay,
mind.
sorry.
Oh my god, they
9-3.
brought it up.
Aspas should have opportunities to actually pierce through this Loud composition now that he's on the attack side. The roles really are flipped when you're up against this comp. Normally the Jets feast on defense on Ascent, but I think he's going to have to go huge on the entry. And Loud, remember, they're going to have to be pretty active.
Let's see what Tariq is saying.
Because they don't have
I've been
too
watching
much
along this whole
information.
time.
No alarm bot.
I'm
no
reacting to
turret.
what Tariq
The
is
knife
watching.
just catches Com over here on Catwalk. That's all they've got to work with.
Oh, no way. Almost there.
You guys
with the
are ruining my
timing.
pistol.
QCK. He wanted it. You could feel it with the drone being used. Straight through market. Less.
Ooh.
Spray and pray.
Rooted down with the sheriff, but 1-for-1 traded out. Damage exchange with a ghost shot, spammed and peppering them. Half HP on Aspas.
This is the same strat they ran against them.
Plant online, so the
First
side's
pistol.
gained for them. But how does the post plan look? And what is the call by Loud here?
I don't even remember.
Lucian,
I think they ran the same
corner.
market split.
Calazine gets away with murder there. Right to the side, Mazzino. He's removed King. Flash sets it up now for the repeak. The team aiming to try and refight this one, but Loud are nowhere near actually. Now we're on him just making the moves here to the front section of the site. Aspas, he's got to really just do one, but it's all King. And now from the back.
Lock in, we're going OT. Wake the fuck up, people.
Huge, bro. Huge.
Apex soon.
Oh shit.
I mean, all of the calling has also been excellent up until.
Hey, by the time this game's
map
over, it'll
where
be time to watch Apex.
He's not been able to figure out the defensive setups. But on an
guys enjoy
individual
that, yeah?
level, he's popping off. And
Go
these
for a walk.
rounds
We'll be waiting.
just potentially
Make sure.
I'll be in bed.
from a retake
I'll be
that
in
looked
bed
like it
now.
had a lot of sting to it.
I wouldn't miss it.
No fucking Deddy from these guys, huh?
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
They've got to make sure that
You're gonna be watching with your eyes closed though, right?
100%.
I'll be here though.
Let's keep the audio on while you sleep, bro.
Got to make sure that they
Maybe it'll
convert
retain
this one.
something.
The second
What if they come
rounds,
back here?
and I've been looking into these
Don't
second
say what
rounds,
if.
but
They are
converted
bringing it back.
way less
I
than they
bet.
used to in the past after winning the bonus.
Which is bizarre, right?
Now.
Some basic numbers. Because normally,
Holy fuck, what a setup. I would die at 10 out of 10
Stuff
times.
like this happening. I think teams are just getting a lot better with how
Oh
they
my god,
work
this guy does not
these
stop with that
ecos,
sheriff.
a lot better with how they work the team with a sheriff. Things can the ecos, and my god, if you have people like Les on the team with a sheriff, things can get deadly.
You're right. Despite the classics, I mean, you'd think, right, with the Outlaw coming into the game, seeing less force buys, people really just managing the economy to the. Got nothing coming into these rounds.
Those are absurd.
Oh, way. Eventually dealt with.
King is so isolated, but unknown, unexpected. Yeah. And deals the death blow to take any danger out of the round. Is he going to be able to get another rifle? Yes. They keep an additional Spectre there. So Lev is still going to have pretty good. By to try
He's finding, but matters not. Critical round one. Now, if they can convert the bonus on top, they will be very, very happy.
Of course.
Through mid. This is so quick. Market, dash forwards, right into a smoke. He's pushed less all the way back in his anchoring positions.
But now they can do the same thing. They can hold.
Here by Loud, the back.
Wait, they're doing the
All the
exact
way,
same
look at
thing.
that, 3 players.
They're just waiting to see if there's a response from Loud. Have people decided to rotate? Is there danger?
Most similar scenes as well of how Loud
We got the 3 little pigs on backside, bro.
Yeah.
Slowing it down with the V-pops, they forced the position back.
And
Let's
again, the
see.
question is, do Loud want to just hold?
Oh
and
my
hope
god,
for
this
a
orb.
rehit? But if you're wrong, 3 players are just sat in back B site for no reason. They are
What the-
gambling correctly here.
50 seconds. Knife.
Ooh, they don't. There's three of them.
Or perhaps not.
Oh, they're leaving.
Mid-round calls.
Oh my
But
god,
the
no,
judge
the
holding
mother
him.
judge.
Sada,
Oh.
he hears them. He hears them all. colliding right into him. Sadak.
All right, 2 is, I guess, 2 is fair. 3 would have been ludicrous.
In his hands, and it's these close quarter angles could really just
That's impossible.
work from Mazzino.
Imagine saying 2 is fair with a judge.
Because like he probably usually gets 3 there, so like take 2 and call it a day.
Just gathering some information for the rest of his team. And now, paranoia has got to be going through the minds of Aspas and Tex. They've got to make a play happen.
Fair as in like he normally gets 3.
Flash, Aspas close. Bites his time.
Oh no, he jiggled.
Has to drop down to the low ground. 4 players.
Oh no, Aspas. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now what? Now what? Oh my god, he didn't even get a chance to play the round, bro. It's not even a chance.
Full confidence in the rest of his team. Sticks this one.
Doesn't mean he'll win it.
The
Wow, that's
major
great.
concern is when Loud goes quiet, they close the door but send their team A. You know what I'm saying? So they like did like they would like fake the side exit to slow the rotates down, but they would already have people contacting A. They kind of just made it obvious that they were running A after they saw 3, right?
And even Loud didn't even rotate through spawn.
Yeah, I think they stayed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But either way, still, they just kind of ran, though. I see what you're saying.
Just immaculate positioning.
Yeah, I think more than anything, it sucks that the guy has a judge.
So does he do it?
But I guess if you had a Vandal, he could still get 2. Who knows?
But that was a bonus round for Leviathan. They can still buy. They're getting up to large ultimates. Unfortunately, they still trail by 5 rounds.
On a hell of a climb ahead of them.
Bro, another judge. Low key, it's a good buy.
Feels like they're in
Because
control.
gun is
Bringing up
fucking
some
busted.
critical
Gun is
ultimates as
cheap. You're
well.
saving money.
Be main
What is the
control.
judge? 1800?
And Sadak's shooting there with the classic.
He's
So
dropping
might
extra
take
guns for his
something in.
teammates.
That guy definitely still got a judge.
He's saving basically a rack every round.
100%.
Rack.
Sadak with a reclear.
Running around, assuming everyone's scared of him.
Uh-oh.
But if Kawanzin dies on a duel,
There's no way. There's no way. There's
Little
no way.
fucking
There's
rats.
No way with the door
you
closed.
can't read this. You can't read
You just
this.
can't. Kawazin's there too. Crossfire setup.
This guy's about to get his back blown out if he
Judge
steps in the
and
mark.
rifles. Why are you repeating that, Sadak?
Oof.
Oh, that's why.
Joking.
Plays Kawanzin in. But he's running
Oh, I
around
didn't expect him close.
Finally dealt with.
He can't get away with it. He just can't get away with it.
4 versus 4. Dash gonna be fading here. The reclearer.
Oh my God,
he fell asleep.
Most likely.
Over there?
No kill there. Seen it from the top.
For sure looking at radar there.
Yeah.
If 27 seconds.
I mean, this is madness. This is
happening?
all the
Got
scrappiness
jump
of
spotted.
Split condensed into one
Yeah,
round
what
of
the
ascent.
fuck?
But I think Lev have somehow navigated these choppy waters.
Somehow.
Ending on sight.
Somehow got themselves an open sight. Full retake now.
What happened to the shock dart over there?
He's probably looking at radar, yeah.
Lovely angle here for
How's this
He played
spot?
high low with the rest of his team, but the flashes
Reached
might
on
be
up.
a bit of a problem. Repositioning now. I don't think you expect this one. No way.
Oh my god, he's
All the way
hesitating.
through.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, right? They have so many flashes.
There's a connection. Text.
Yeah, I think he's also scared because he made noise.
Yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Okay.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh my god.
Yo, every round is scrappy, man.
Very scrappy.
6th round on the board for Lev. 2 players surviving with the rifles.
Yeah, they mid-rounded pretty well, huh?
So close. I mean, Kawanzin's stun is perfection again, catching on to Leviathan. And yet the follow-up just not quite there, and Aspas somehow manages to spray down
It's just
both
so
of the
hard.
players.
It's just
with
so
his
hard to
Phantom.
fucking maneuver.
A reminder,
No
Aspas
space.
had essentially no impact on the defense side. I mean, barely any. And he's now 10 and 10, which shows you how much he's been able to do on the attack side. He's been absolutely instrumental in getting his team back.
Am I actually
into
watching
this
APAC
race.
or are we trolling? No, I should not, dude. I'm trying to wake up early for the gym. The problem is I don't know how I'm gonna fall asleep tonight. Like, I mean, I'm probably gonna play ranked after this, but like,
Should be. Sometimes
I don't know
it's easy
anymore,
rounds to get
dude.
away from
I'm
you.
fucked.
The butt keys and a shotgun.
What time is the match tomorrow? Is that 2 or 5?
Yeah, I mean, there's still so much danger. The
Skip
Bucky's
tomorrow? No,
ridiculous
I
right now,
can't,
by the
dude.
way.
I've been skipping so many days.
It's a silly
It's
gun.
at 5, right?
It's so cheap.
I've been doing the world tour of rank playing an APAC and telling me
Come on.
about Bucky pilled. They're ahead of the game.
It looks like
Come on, I'll raid you, bro. Stop in.
Wait, what?
I mean, they've got a bait
17
setup
hours
here as
stream
well.
clock?
Les takes contact
Fuck.
first and then plays Kawanzin in with the Bucky. That's some serious danger over here.
This mic is so low, chat, but I can't turn him up right now.
Spots it up. Kawasin close.
Shots.
Good work to break that with the Sober utility. Excellent awareness from Com. question is, do they commit? Because now they've essentially given away their hand that everybody on Lev is around here.
Dash?
Fake dash from Aspas, trying to bait out
Ooh,
more plays
G2
over
versus
here.
EG tomorrow.
Like trying to make it look like fake.
Not ready yet. How much util have they really used here? And they've only gained B main. Hunter's Fury has to be used now.
Wow, what a
Oh my
perfect
God,
time.
Kawazine. Finally, somebody deals with this guy. Brought down.
That's scary.
1-for-1. They are finding it difficult to get into this side. Lev, finally, making moves, and luckily nobody just tucked away towards the back section of it. They could have just really put an end to this. Plant down. What's a call being made here by Loud? Listen, they do have the weaker guns. They're in through B main, tagged up QCK. Pushing them back, reflanked by Com. All the way behind them. Backup policy in effect. Decay kicking
Oh
in.
no,
King
oh
has
no.
fallen.
Oh
And there's another
no!
one.
Oh
Ripping them apart.
no!
Talked about it. Accuracy with the shares. Com had to come up clutch there, and has got the one kill.
They
but he's
threw,
left
they
it to
threw.
Zeno into the back of the site. Smoked
They
off.
fucking
In
threw
for the
so
smoke.
hard.
This is stuck all the way now.
Holy shit, so hard. This wasn't meant to be. It really just was not.
Fuck, less, man.
The weaponry that they came into this
Less
round
is
with
actually different.
essentially
Wow.
Bottom of the barrel.
2 Buckies, couple of sheriffs.
What did I say, man? What did I say? I mean, there's always
Who's the first guy
danger
that
in
died? Where did he
trying to
die?
count these teams out.
Now,
Like after this.
and the mad part is,
Think,
Lev was seeing
Spammed him?
There was only 2 players defending B, and yet Lev was so scared.
They used the whole arsenal to clear B main, and even then they used a dash, a flash, everything.
Oh no,
That's
they're
the
actually
point, and they
laughing.
still got
Yeah,
caught
they
by
know they
Kawazine
won.
at
They
once.
know they won.
So, what good does it do? You tried to be as thorough as
they're too
possible,
good.
clearing out
They're
every
actually
possible
too good.
location that Lau could be playing in. Still got caught
Good
by
luck,
a Bucky,
Derek, actually.
and then King gets
Thank
spammed
you,
through
we'll
the
need
wall,
it.
and it spirals out of control.
Wait, what is
Con
that match?
completely cleared
Sunday.
out every lane, by the way, by the paranoia play too.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's EG G2.
Thorough on the retakes, making sure that
Sunday,
everything is cleared, even when they have a smaller chance of winning.
I want you
the
fresh on Sunday.
Believe me, I will be there.
Oh, we'll be fresh.
Usual time for the
Oh, we'll
loud
be
timeout,
fresh.
but who knows? Lev going to be making full usage of it.
For sure. But at the same time, man, I think, Lev have shown that they know what they're doing on this map. And Lauda mostly
Wait,
gonna
we're
be
all
playing
two,
for
This is
GG,
done.
bro.
This is
If
done
Lev
for
aren't
real.
gonna give them nice
This time I
timings
mean it
to
though.
fight them with the utility. then
Before
I'm
I
gonna
was
play a
fucking
lot of
around, this
retakes
time
for
I
Lev.
mean it.
Got to sharpen up in the post plan. Cloud's retake protocols though look so good, and they're going to be coming back.
Less is
into a
more,
potential
no joke.
retake
Less is
this
more, no
round or
joke.
the next, with Phoenix and Breach, which are both excellent in those situations.
Paranoia dodge for now, but this is Rapid again. Real fast playing to be main, making them think that there could be even more presence here, but dropped. Now to no command.
Oh no,
Text
Text
flying, takes us
Wait,
down.
what?
Spike, it was supposed to be a pivot. Mazzino teleported
know
into
ATV
B, and the
side
spike
too.
is just dropped. They now know exactly where Mazzino is.
And he's walking right to them. Oh my goodness, still. Lands his shots, but Les
good
cleans
kill.
it up. It's getting messy, it's getting scrappy, and this is Loud. Setting themselves up for the slam dunk finish.
At the same
This
time,
round is
though, Lev are
all
gonna
on
be
Comms
permitted
Lord getting this
access
kill.
to get this spike back. And so now the round is actually going to calm down a little bit into a more normal looking 3v4.
Say normal.
Yeah, well, Loud control a lot of that.
Com got that kill, there was a chance.
And there's still the Phoenix one.
Cringe ass smoke. Look at it.
Who succumbs to
Nothing
cringe?
short of a miracle, I think, for them to try and make their way past this round, get a win.
Cringe ass fucking flash. You kidding
Yeah,
me?
that lineup is excellent, but nobody to follow up on it.
A lot are insane.
Sadak grabs
30
info over
seconds
here,
left.
and it misses Com. The knife giving bad information. And so Com looks like he's called the mid-round.
Ooh,
Trying
think
to
him?
pull everybody else
No,
from Lev
or
into
kind
an
of? I
A
don't know.
Pushback
Well,
is
they-
big.
to the wall, yeah.
Yeah.
I think are going to be fairly happy to play retake here, even without the
They
breach
can't
ultimate.
play a post plant here.
Oh, they go
Oh,
crazy.
he's harmless. They just want to
Nice.
straight in. They know it.
You're not
It's gonna
covering
commit
me?
to the spike.
Ew.
Loud.
Down A.
Oh my god, what can they do?
Look at him. Prime
GG.
control
Oh,
here.
poor
It's
Leviathan, they
12
tried so hard.
One more step. That's all that needs to be taken.
Point.
Amazing decision. to
Fuck,
decide
Lev
to
versus
flood that
Sen
with
is
Phoenix on.
fucked.
Everybody on the same page.
It's gonna be a crazy
It would
game,
have to take
actually.
6
Yeah.
rounds in a row for Lev
I
to
love
pull this one
elimination
back.
matches. That's scary.
Possible. The money running short for Lev as well.
22 and 8 for less.
It's going to be an absolute
Less is more.
purchase to stay
That's
into the
crazy.
match, to stay into the series. Yes, it's not an elimination game, but there's so much on the line. A win here brings you right to the playoffs. One more game away from Madrid, and Loud can taste it. They can feel it. Turning up the tempo, turning up the heat. It's the B crunch all the way through, but it gives Lev a window. They can try and go fast, hard and loose right now.
Imagine a 12-6 comeback.
Maybe a chance for them to get this plant down, but the spike is still sitting in main. Side access is theirs. Door finally being closed, but less. I mean, they brought him enough time.
Oh my God, he's got a Viper ult.
Lockdown
That
has
would
to
have
be
been
used to push them
insane.
back, and it's good timing on it.
Yeah, I think this is really useful.
I think if that
because it buys
Killjoy
them an
didn't come in, he
extra
would
few
have.
seconds.
Yeah.
And it actually allows Leviathan to
Fuller
fight,
spotted
get
it.
into more aggressive position.
Into the position, rolling
They
thunder
ulted
now.
Sage?
Cleaving all the way
Hey,
around.
who is this guy waiting for?
Forward, backwards position, in through mid. Flash, no connection. Rest of his
Look
team
how
making
weird he
marks and
is.
making the moves. Out
Yeah, he didn't
towards
clear the
Hernandez,
corner, though.
Aspas, and
Classic.
the rest of his team. Critical juncture in the map. It all lied on this. And it seems like Lev might have done enough. Fading
Oh,
away.
fuck, they're whiffing.
No
Lock
easy
in his
kill.
comeback.
Aspas, he's always got the covering fire. It's available for them, and with the time
there's no
ticking
way.
less, you got to
Stop.
give this one up here. So Lev,
Yeah, man.
There's
Looks
zero
like we're
way.
going. Looks like we're going.
No, we are not. There's no
Looks like we're
looking
going
it
Haven.
doesn't look
We're
like
going
that
map
at all.
4 Haven.
Is actually important.
Looking like we're going
Is a huge
Yep,
amount of
lost all our
taken
guns.
away. Aspas and King both fall to the spike of all things.
That's actually terrible.
That's
They don't have
really
money.
damaging for the Leviathan economy. It genuinely is going to make a difference.
That's legit question mark
But
chat.
Lev had such a great call in that
W
round
question marks.
to pop down this lockdown
What
and
the
then
fuck is
refight
that?
over tree.
Oh, damn.
Because it helped them dodge the breach ult. I don't think Kalanzine
The
got
Vandal
a
looks
single
so
player
good
with that
sometimes,
retake
too.
ultimate because everyone had evacuated the site.
God.
Extremely good call there from Lev in the post plan.
Oh,
but
that
they're gonna need to
three
pull out so
also.
many more of those.
She.
So many more.
Yep.
I smashed for Demon 1.
drop that one down
Bro.
into B main. That's going to be giving them nice and easy control of it throughout this entire round.
Listen, I'm a big Demon 1 fan.
Alarm bot out.
Hey, Zekin clears ass pass or no?
For
It's gonna be a good game.
Is this it?
Nah, not this round.
Slip up.
Maybe next, but definitely not this round.
Lev can try to work slowly around the map and maybe punish these jiggle peaks. I mean, look at QCK jiggling A main, Sadak jiggling market. If they tried to contact around, maybe they'd find some of these opportunities.
Shadows traveling.
But they're
How's it
at the
already
moment
11 p.m.?
trying to
Oh my
get
God.
posted up a tree, and that's one of the
Sova.
most difficult places to try to work a pick.
Sova Muck
You know,
with 50
heading
gifted?
into the breach and Omen utility.
50? Bro,
Major gaps.
you better be rich if you're gifting 50 subs. I just want to put that out
See it
there.
in the way that Sadak's positioned, but Lev all grouped up
I
now.
appreciate you, though.
To Cat, Spike really no intention of bringing this one out through into A. Just seeing if they
W.
can force
Shout
that
out.
response, and they do.
It's going to be so
Sova
difficult if Lev
Muck
choose to go
07.
big to B.
Here we go. Force broken. Nade. Down.
Oh,
At their
big
feet, Sadak's still
molly,
with
the
ult, ready to pop it
fadeaway.
off at a moment's notice here, but straight through mid again.
Yo,
Calls being made with these adjustments.
one-ways
25
are
seconds left. Again, it's just on
What the fuck are we doing in CT spawn with 20 seconds left?
Bro, what are they supposed to do? What would you do?
Me, I would have FF'd a long time ago. Map 2 probably. The whole team is here. Good luck. Good fucking luck. GG. What?
2 years. Sharp. Precise. It's how it finishes. It's how it ends. It's desperation. And dire
Oh
straits
my
all about.
God, he
All
just
they wanna
fucking
do
lit
is
him up.
hide. And Loud
Damn.
are going
There's even no time to
Wow,
plan.
they got shooters, bro. They got the guys.
Yeah, dude, they literally delayed for so long.
Yeah, they did.
That
They
they
did.
literally.
That's why Lev are setting their sight.
Lev had access to the bots. They knew.
Yo, done with the match. The matches. Someone's gonna talk though. Let's see who talks.
2-0. A little bit closer this time around, actually dropping the map in the end, but well earned is the victory. Well earned is the playoff spot.
Aspas didn't realize Sadak knew the whooshy finger hole. Incredible performance, though. They're heading through as probably the team to beat right now in Americas.
Yeah.
You're defending champions from the last regular season as well. And just incredible performance from Loud. Even when things got outrageously scrappy, the individuals stepped up. Right, we saw some nutty moments.
Oh, the individualism was off the charts.
It was.
With the plays that were being made.
I mean, when you have two really top teams playing against each other, sometimes individualism comes out even more because they're trying to work around the expectations of their opponents.
Yeah.
I mean, there was some bonkers stuff in this series, though.
Get the read, get the timing, yeah. It was nuts, man. I mean, Split. Revisiting that, I mean, Barla's going to be seeing it when he closes his eyes tonight.
Yeah,
he's going to be seeing it all day long.
I think half the other teams in Americas are going to be seeing this split comp. This Ascent comp.
Yeah.
When they dream, they'll be thinking, how do we counter it? What do we do about it?
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, nightmare material for Loud as well, but well earned, as we've already been saying. Let's send it down to Liz. She's down at the stage, standing by with QCK for the Verizon post-match.
Thank you so much, boys. Now, you called them one of the most dangerous teams in the Americas. I think this one of the most dangerous men in the Americas. Truly a menace in the server. It's QCK, a truly outstanding performance. First thing I want to ask you is about the second half on Bind. It was a very close comeback, very strong. What was happening there, and how did you almost bring it to your side?
Bom, primeiro ela falou, né, que vocês são dos times mais perigosos do mundo, mas você é o homem mais perigoso do mundo. E depois ela passou, a outra pergunta foi, o segundo tempo da Bind foi muito apertado, como é que foi a reação de vocês lá?
Cara, eu acredito que a gente entrou um pouco fraco no jogo, tanto individualmente, tanto coletivamente, e conforme os rounds foram passando, a gente conseguiu encaixar o nosso jogo, a gente começou a acertar mais bala, começou a ler mais o jogo dele, por isso que a gente conseguiu voltar.
I think we were very weak in the beginning, both collectively as a team and also like as players, and but I think as the rounds started, coming over and over, we were able to read their game, and then we were back in the game.
All right, similar idea. The conversation between map 2 and map 3, because this clearly went in your direction. What was that conversation like?
Qual foi o papo que vocês bateram entre o mapa 2 e 3 lá atrás? Porque parece que mudou a direção do jogo para vocês.
Além de a gente já estar aquecido dentro do jogo e mais confiante de ter ganho o segundo mapa, a gente só resetou, era só mais um mapa e um mapa conforto nosso, então a gente só focou no nosso jogo e deu tudo certo.
We were already warmed up, so we just had to reset, and that is a map that we are comfortable playing, so we just needed to focus in the game.
Speaking of that map, we've seen that comp once again. Are you nervous or afraid that people might be able to anti-strat that comp now that they've seen it twice?
Todo mundo já viu aquele comp nova 2 vezes. Você acha que vai haver algum tipo de contra-ataque para essa comp?
Eu não posso dar muito spoiler sobre o que a gente vai fazer ou não, mas nosso time é um time muito flexível, então é só não subestimar a gente, que a gente pode vir com qualquer coisa para dentro do jogo.
Well, I'm not gonna say a lot. I don't want to spoil it, but I think people cannot underestimate us. We are very flexible and we have a lot to show.
Yes, scrappy and brutal, as Sideshow and Bren described it. You guys can clap, feel free. One last question for you. Is there anyone you'd like to shout out or thank?
Quer mandar alô para alguém da plateia? Alguém que tá ali, de repente, na sua direita? Na sua frente?
Primeiro agradecer a minha esposa que tá aqui, aos meus teammates, a torcida da Loud, todo mundo que torceu. E queria mandar um recado pro Tex, ele falou que era pra gente não abrir a mira neles, não sei o que aconteceu.
Match found.
First of all, I want to say, got a shout out to my wife. She's here. And then I would like to ask Tex what's up, because he said to not aim at him or something, and I don't know what happened there.
Well, and on that note of love and strife, we're going to send it to the post show with Sadak. Thank you so much. So head to the post show, friends. Thank you.
Yo, what's good, homie?
Oh, geez, Liz, it doesn't get any easier for you out there, does it? My goodness, you're a trooper holding it down for us all out there in the arena. Welcome to the post show. I'm Uber, of course, and we're joined with the mastermind, Sadak. Welcome, bro. Fantastic
Thank you
game.
for having me, yes.
Great to have you here. I mean, that, from our perspective, was a really volatile game with a lot of individual moments. How do you feel coming out of a series like that?
Because
where
mine's going pretty
it's not
fucking
anyone's
good.
way?
I mean, I'm super excited, to be honest. Like, facing Leviathan again, it's something that always makes me feel special. And now even more having to face Aspas, once my baby, now my enemy.
Now, you're probably really tired of like asking questions like this. I do want to talk about your team during this time, but just from you, I want to know like what the rebuilding process has been like. Now, it's only one player that you changed, but I feel like you sort of rebuild the team sort of in a big way to not play around Aspas. And you guys have been really quiet in the off-season, right? Working really hard, but no one knew what you were cooking up. So tell us what that process has been like for you and the team.
So basically, when I signed with Loud, I pretty much knew we were gonna have to change the game plan we had, because in the past we put a lot of resources into Aspas because the way he plays is basically a god when it comes to mechanics, right? So now we adopted more towards more of a flexible playstyle.
Maybe you could come over after the mission, but only if we
So,
survive.
for the flirting
I know.
award.
Go, go, go! Enemy mid. Here.
Turret out. One enemy remaining.
Toxins going up. Okay, done.
They think themselves are equals? They are mistaken.
They are mistaken, apparently.
Kill them. Toxins going up.
Spike carrier's down.
Spike down A.
Turret out. I have the spike. Toxin screen down. Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Last player standing.
Raze, the plan is... Never mind, just keep blowing them up. I'm out of here. Reloading.
Spike carrier killed. I have the spike.
Spike down mid.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Last player standing.
Oh my.
Bro, fucking move for being a pussy. Killjoy, holy shit.
Your mom.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay.
It's an unrated. Calm down.
Scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
Get it out of your mouth, bruh.
I can do 40 all I want.
Okay, I don't want to listen to that.
Gotta go. Move. Go, go, go. Toxins going up. One down. Spike carrier killed.
Spike down
Toxin
A.
screen down. Turrets destroyed. Toxins going up. Goodbye. Toxin screen down. Oh. Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Remember, nobody's a hero when they're crying for air.
Still clutching out for the newbies.
It begins. Toxins going up. Toxin screen down. It's a kindness. Ultimate ready.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
Ended.
30 seconds left.
Poison orb emitting. Poison's off. I have the spike.
10 seconds left.
Poison orb emitting. No one will remember them.
here.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Last player standing. Spike down, attacker spawn. Long.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions. Killjoy, you and me until the end.
Here we go. Toxins going up.
Bomb buddy out.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Flawless.
Don't die. If you need help figuring out how, just ask.
Come again, cut them down. Gotta go. Pull them to their
Enemy down.
Bomb buddy out. Nothing there.
Toxins going up.
Facing sentry.
Joke's over. You're
Blocking
dead.
movement.
Turret down. Enemy spotted B. Toxin screen down. Here goes the party.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
There's no need for the enemy to suffer. Kill them fast. Time for a
Defenders
field
win.
Test. I got the spike.
G2 versus EG tomorrow. Insufficient funds.
Match found.
Bridge. Going to the bridge. Again.
No one can hold that
Ah.
forever.
That.
Match found.
Bridge. We're going to bridge. God. Jidan.
My reflection is here. Do me a favor, cariño. Kill her.
Satchel out. Grenade.
We're done.
Spike planted.
There. Cutting their vision.
Smoke's down. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Down.
Huh? What happened there?
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
That's how much the difference is. 500 and how much are these two? Okay. Oh my god.
Go get it.
Last player standing. Woo! Spike planted.
Grenade!
Team Ace.
Ah, shit.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet? Let's make some chaos. Bomb buddy out. Satchel out. Grenade!
Scanning ahead. No chance.
Satchel out.
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing.
Get out of here.
One enemy remaining.
Wait for me.
Spike planted.
My ult's ready. Grenade!
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Okay.
Spike down B.
You disappoint me.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Let's win!
Brimstone, if you must leave, then leave well. Where do we go?
Control. Left control.
Get out of my way!
Bomb buddy out.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Let's win.
Yes.
Let's just stay into a group.
Can I get a drop?
Defeated. My ult is ready. I am the hunter!
Careful.
Perfect. Enemy spotted.
Viper AD Cypher 101.
Grenade!
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
You were barely worth the effort.
Spike
We have
spotted
come
B.
back from worse. Let's go.
Need a drop. Thanks. Let us hunt.
Cutting their vision. I know exactly.
Spike planted.
Welcome to my
Shot
world.
Launching smoke.
I know what must be done.
I want to Can I get a drop?
Forgive me. Sorry. I need healing. Forgive me. No. Thanks. Careful here. Multiple enemies B.
Grenade!
You are divided!
Spike planted.
Still in sight.
Stim beacon here. Enemy spotted A. Open up the sky. Deep fried.
For you.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
No shot.
Sorry to spoil the party. What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Need a drop.
Thanks. Thank you.
There. There.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
There.
Enemies and defender spawn.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
Need equipment.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Here, come. Oh, you really have a gun. Can I get a drop?
Right here.
Wait, who?
Right here. Deep breath.
It's A.
Spike planted.
Don't resist.
Here comes the party! Oh!
Last player standing.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned, but sometimes old ways
Need
are
a drop.
best.
Reloading.
Bomb buddy out.
Spike planted.
Welcome to
You
my
are divided.
world.
Enemy spotted A. Snuffed out. Grenade.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
You failed. Now gun here.
Healing you.
Last round in the half.
Don't be stupid.
Splendido.
Right here. Right here.
Together. Get out of my way.
Spike down B.
Multiple enemies B. Grenade! Bomb buddy out.
One enemy remaining.
Got one.
Spike
on site.
planted.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Last player standing.
Can you press 4 on the spike and defuse it? Go on the spike, please, and defuse it. I thought you wanted to win, little baby.
Clutch. Switching sides.
I did not expect a healer to fight so well. You are incredible.
Defenders win.